Hello, 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 hello. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ. We're back. We're back. We're so back. We've never been more back than now. Hold on, wait. Sorry to cough. We're back. We're back. We're back. Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday. Sorry, my OBS was broken. I was trying to get my microphone to work, and it was not working. Turns out I was muted on my Rodecaster using a different button than I normally use. So that's my bad. You're banned, by the way. /ban 88. What is your username? Hey, you're done, buddy. Okay. Hope everyone's doing well today. Today is Tuesday. Today's a great day. I'm excited for today. Yesterday, I got a lot of work done. I made like 4 thumbnails, and I worked on a bunch of videos, and I finished editing the next video as well. All right, I made 2 videos yesterday, so we're looking pretty good. Freja video came out today. If you guys haven't checked it out, highly recommend you check it out. Let me get these perks real quick. I might change the title. I might redo the title, but I'm not going to do it till later. Because Freya is just like an unpopular hero, that the video won't do as well, which is fine. I don't really care, but I might make it a little bit more, instead of it just being Freya related, I might make it more open. You should have summoned me so you could use my skin. Yeah, I think I could have used the skin. I didn't have the skin, unfortunately, so yeah, I just took a screenshot with the default skin. But I might redo the title, but we'll do that later. Plan for today is business as usual. So we're gonna do coaching most of the day today, and then we're going to go into this evening with pro analysis. I want to look at more. Well, we'll look at some support gameplay today for pro analysis. But everybody, good to see you, Pillboy, Mildish, Zeta, Raptor. Hope you guys are doing well today. Snow, hope you guys are well. Not gonna lie, it's too hot today. Hot to play. I see. It's not. It's a solid 69 degrees in my apartment right now. It's actually really chilly in my apartment. Ponzo, good to see you. Hope you're well. Next coaching video is gonna be Widowmaker, by the way. And then I don't really know what I'm gonna do after that. I need to edit another video. Today I need to edit again. I have like 4 gameplay videos ready to go. Just like queued up ahead of time that are just done. So that's gonna be nice. We have a gameplay video tomorrow, so you guys will be able to watch that. And it's just Cassidy. And then I have 2 more gameplay videos for the weekend. So I do gameplay videos on the days that I don't stream, and then every day I'm streaming, I do coaching. So basically, there's always some type of new content to watch, is kind of the idea. So for example, if it's a Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, or Friday, you can just watch the streams. And then if it's if it's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, or Friday, yeah. And then if it's the weekend or it's Wednesday, you can just watch a gameplay video. So that's kind of the idea. Also bear with me, I did wake up like 30 minutes ago. I didn't get much sleep. So with going into today in mind, we're gonna go ahead and open up coaching. Taylor, I duoed with the Mercy main and then got her to diamond, but was dropped immediately after because I fed on hazard. Now she has to play with me to get her back up. Is this big macro? Dude, this might be the biggest of macro. Take her to bronze and back, bro. You're so in. Dude, this is actual W comps. This is W comps. / new Raffle 300. Okay, new Raffle just dropped. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do !enter. If you're here and you'd like to be more likely to win in the future, please do !claim. Okay, so that's going to be the commands to be used. If you're confused on which command to run, please do enter if you have a code for today. Please do claim if you have a code for the future, guys. And keep in mind, please submit your code now. Please submit it now. If you do not have your code submitted in the Discord and you win the raffle, I am re-rolling. Okay? Please keep that in mind. Oh, hell no. Y'all got 100 tickets. Their tickets will reset if they win. Just keep that in mind. And also, a lot of these guys have like hung around for a while. So they've got a bunch of tickets. You can also just accumulate them and be just like them, basically. In the future, I'll give multipliers. Ugh. I need to get ahead, dude. Ugh, dude, I need to lock in. I need to like buy a pizza and lock in. And just get a bunch of videos done. Because I haven't been able to work on the bot. Yeah, I came from the YouTube. Do I have to do anything to like activate drops? I've done it in the past, but I forgot. The only thing you have to do, Footsie, to get drops for Overwatch is you need to link your Blizzard account to your battle, or you need to link your Overwatch account to your Twitch, and then you get it automatically. It should give it to you automatically. That's the only thing you have to do, though. I think I did that, so thank you. Yeah, no problem at all. So then, yeah, you can just get the drops by chilling. But don't feel bad about other people having 10 trillion tickets. It's no big deal at all. Like, a lot of people have been in the community for a long time. Like, Raptor's been here for literally forever. So has Zeta. So has a lot of these other people. So has Sketchy. They've been here for a long time. So don't worry about it. I'm a simple man. I see Torb I like. I don't even know how I picked Torb, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm on the tour of yours. Sketchy, thank you so much for the tier 3 resubscription, my goat. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate the support. I think Sketchy is actually the only tier 3. I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the 2x channel points boost. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome back to Bug Nation. Sketchy the goat. W Sketchy, that's what I've been said. That. But yeah, I appreciate that. I got 5 tickets, big bro. Dude, it's time to make it 6 tickets. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. I don't even, who even has the most tickets right now? Is it Twy or is it Sketchy? I actually don't know. I would need to check the database. PG admin. Let me move this over here. Oh, let's make it 0. Dude, wait, that's actually W comms. Because if you win, that makes it 0. So yeah, it makes sense. Ticket donations, anybody. Dude, we gotta redistribute the wealth. The worm economy needs to be rebalanced. The trickle-down wormonomics. Connect server. Ticket events. No, users. Here we go. Users. I need my query tool. From users, select all. Or is it the other way around? I always forget how to do SQL. It's the other way around. Select all from users. Okay, so the person with the most is right now me at 3,000. And then we have Ennui has 39, Bashti has 81, Twy has 174. Jesus. Nay has 42. Nora has 34. Philippus has 30. Pillboy has 41. Sketchy has 162. Yeah, but keep it. And then those are the only people that have like a lot. And it's just because they don't get coaching. Like, I haven't coached these people in forever. I haven't coached Pillboy in forever. I haven't coached Sketchy in forever. I haven't coached Midas in forever. Like, these people are just people who haven't gotten coaching in literally ages. So that's why they have so many tickets. They just like hang on to them. That way, when they do want coaching, they basically are guaranteed to win. Yeah, I always forget the order of SQL. Like, I always do from the table, then select whatever. I don't really know why I keep forgetting. I would figure, like, with how much time I do SQL stuff, or like, I guess I haven't spent that much time doing SQL stuff. Stream time? Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It is stream time. Bro, I've been deploying worm knowledge. I team checked, calmed, I'm diving high ground, but my team did not follow me. Insat main on Hollywood first point attack. Takes a tail. I can say I'm better than them. Dude, your team just doesn't understand the Hollywood metagame. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really... Tank is such a hard role to coach sometimes. Because, like, if your team doesn't make anything out of the space you're doing, then I just, like, kind of don't know what you're supposed to do. So, I need to honestly grind tank and ranked. I played one game yesterday, and it was, like, a really despair King's Row game as Sigma. And, but we won, but it was, like, 5-4 overtime. I was playing against Karq on DPS. And it was, like, the most difficult experience of my life. I just kind of don't understand Sigma. Or maybe I do and I don't know. Sigma just feels like you just stand there and you shoot people. You don't really do anything. And then you just like hit ultis. Not gonna lie, I forget to team check so much on tank. Yeah, I forget to team check on tank too. Which is why I'm probably masters. But yeah, okay. With that being said, Snow, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Karq is terrible at not support. I mean, he's literally a higher rank than you. He's like Masters 2 or something on DPS. Why, guys? Okay, one thing that I don't really enjoy people doing in my chat is shitting on other creators. We gotta stop shitting on other creators. Rank is a psyop. Okay, yeah. Rank, dude, the rank low-key is a psyop. I agree with that to some extent. Bro, Tail, we love avoiding Ryan OTPs low-key. I avoid people that piss me off. That's all I do. I talk about it in the... I have a gameplay video coming out tomorrow. Or maybe... I can't remember if it's the videos that are coming out on the weekend or if it's the one coming out tomorrow. But I like avoid people and I talk about it. And it was pissing me off. Can bronze players get coached? Yeah, they can. Yeah. Everyone can get coached. I coach all ranks. Including champion. Okay, let's get into the show. Let's get into the show. Oh, shit. I thought I just leaked DMs. Fortunately, I did not. We are going to look at a code from... Who won? Oh, Snow. Snow, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Just got here. How does someone get coaching? Unfortunately, we just did our raffle, our first raffle for today. You will have to wait for the next raffle to be run, which will be in about an hour. Snow, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Do you have a code submitted in the Discord? Me, it's depression. I don't remember the exact code. Okay, no problem. Depression. 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 Oh, here it is. Yesterday at 3:29. Oh, Gudgy. Okay, cool. Oh, you played Pugs with us. Okay, cool. Well, first of all, welcome. This is your first code. It's a pleasure to have you. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. We're gonna be in platinum. Okay. For today's code, my nose. Every time I start stream, like my nose is fucked up. Wait, give me a second. Hold on. Dude, I feel like I'm just like a new level of congested. It's so annoying. Anyway, for today's review, we're going to be looking at Soldier 76 on Nepal and Platinum 3 from Depression or Depression. First time student. Want help understanding my strengths and weaknesses so I know what to work on. Played legit to my 101% capability. It felt like, and I still lost. There were definitely some avoidable deaths, but I felt like from round 2 onwards, I was getting targeted really hard and didn't know how to handle it. Could also just be that I put myself in positions that are easy to take advantage of. I'm not sure. Hopefully you can help me figure out what went wrong. Thanks. Okay. So typically, I mean, what I am suspecting is that you're going to be playing against a dive tank and you're playing the off angle and you get dove. And whenever that happens, that typically is either a good thing because you're baiting the tank and you're living, or you are peeking too early or something. So it could be it's likely a team check issue. We're going to have to see kind of what's going on here. That is my hypothesis though. But don't call me a scientist. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I just have a supreme way with words.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Oh, I need to configure the settings, and I need to boot up. I need to boot up Nepal. I also need to boot up the no clip code again. Let me do this. I keep forgetting what speed set the no clip code was. Wait, hold on. I think I have it in the notes actually. Notepad. Am I leaking anything? I'm not. Good. Great. Even. Let's move this back here. Bang. Bang. Oh, I gotta close these actually. Close those. Ah, I found it. Okay. We're gonna go into custom game. Bang. 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 We're gonna do maps. None. We're gonna go to Nepal. Here it is. And I believe, which one did we get first? We got village. Village, I think is map 1. I think it's map 1, if I remember correctly. Modes, control 1. I'm excited. Never been coached before. Well, let's have fun. Soldier 76. This is not the. I need to be on the other team to get no clip. Where's soldier? Here. Okay, perfect.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Perfect. Okay, so this is Nepal Village. So one thing you guys need to understand about Nepal Village is a lot of the metagame of this map revolves around the high ground. So what you typically want to do, especially when you're someone like Soldier that's a little bit fast, is if no one on your team is teleporting your team, please, for the love of God, teleport your team. It's super important because the team that gets to the high ground first is going to be able to stuff the choke and stop the enemy team from taking space. Okay, so please teleport your team. That way your team can mark them as they try to come out the door. Because we've all been on this map before, and what makes this map really difficult is when you're fighting for the high ground and you can't walk out the door because the enemy team is here before you. Okay, so if you can TP your team out, it's going to be really advantageous and it's going to be way more likely you win. Okay, so just understand that. So that's one thing I'd be looking for here. And we don't TP our team. And I want to point out, wait, what the fuck? Are you queued with another guy named Depression, or does this just happen to be another guy named Depression on your team? Because that's crazy. That's actually crazy coincidence. Random? Wow. That is crazy. You guys have the exact same name. Okay, cool. But this is losing. This is already super losing. You need to teleport your guy. Okay? Come top right, spam, group up. Group up with me. Group up with me. Stay close to your team from this top door and teleport them. Okay? That would have been W comms. Organic has been watching for 50 million consecutive streams. Holy schmoly. Organic, my goat. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. Okay? We go top here. And fortunately, the enemy team did not teleport their goats. So you are here faster. Let me bring out my streamer mouse, aka the Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed, and illustrate this. The enemy team is not here first. This is fantastic news. What does this mean for you? You can walk out with relative safety. You're gonna walk forward, boom, instantly hit that right angle, stand here, shoot your gun. Okay, don't let these guys walk forward. But the reason you want to stand on the bridge, let me no clip over there real quick. Bang. The reason you want to stand on this bridge is because from here, you can mark both angles. You can mark the top staircase, or I guess the top doorway, and then the middle door. Because here's the thing. If you remember I was talking about earlier, whenever you get stuffed in this choke, what do you normally do? Well, you don't really walk out because you're going to die. Okay, you actually just leave and go main. Okay, so by standing on this bridge, if you get here before the enemy team, you either stuff them in that choke, or when they inevitably leave and go main, you also stuff them in that choke. So it's like a W position. Isn't bridge dangerous in this scenario though? Not that I knew they had Genji Hazard yet. As long as your team also walks through the door, you're fine. Your guy, aka your tank, is going to be a little bit slow here because he's on Dom. But once your tank shows up, then you can make the rotation. So yes, you are right. It is dangerous. But if your tank was playing anything faster than Dom, he's unfortunately playing one of the 2 slowest tanks in the entire game, Sigma or Domina. If he was playing any other tank, they would be able to take space early. Then you could wrap the bridge. But that didn't really happen here. So it's okay to go AFK for a little bit while you wait for your tank to come back and then kind of see more information. Also, sorry in advance if I ask a lot of questions. Nah, be selfish, bro. Ask as many questions as you want. It's fine. I might not. Okay, keep in mind, guys. If you guys send a chat message and I don't read it, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because I probably legitimately didn't see it. Okay, so you might have to ask multiple times if I missed the first time. Okay, W flank from you. I actually love this a lot. So instead of standing in main, you go for the rotation here onto their backline and open up a new angle for your team. This is particularly strong because no one on your team is angling. Like, look at this. Your your whole team has the, I like to call this the worm formation, where they line up one by one, you know, head to tail. W worm formation from ally team. Also, blue's got a little bit of a worm formation going here too. So this is good for you. This is really good. This is why you get the music to kill. The other thing about this is you need to better think about your effective range. Soldier's gun, if you guys don't know, is 30 to 50 meters. You don't need to be this close to people. Okay, like this is still 20 meters. This is Cassidy range. Dude, my nose. I'm about to explode. Okay, my bad. Okay, you need to be back here. Be back here. Use this thing as cover. You're still in your effective range. You do a bajillion damage. Helix rocket a guy. You don't have visor, but if you had visor, you could obliterate the enemy team. Okay. Also, this is so loud. Okay, there we go. Good kill. Okay, you gotta get one of those sinus vacuums. Dude, I need like... Ew! W Helix rocket. Okay, Ego VOD. Damn. I gotta get one of those like neti pot things. You know how they like put water through their nose and then like a giant, like a fucking alien comes out of their nose basically of mucus. That's low-key what I need. Someone get this word. Dude, you know what I need? Hold on. This is good from you, but if you're gonna play this angle, I'm fine with you playing this angle. I don't really have an issue with this. So the alternative is that you stand on the bridge. The reason I like the bridge is because it gives you options, right? You can rotate back to the high ground if you get pushed from this way, or you can, if you can also stuff the walk up. You have options, right? So your Sojourn is already here. I don't know if you did that intentionally or not, but because your Sojourn is already here, stacking on the angle with her is weaker. So because you're going to control the same space, right? It's not really worth it to double up the space here. So you open up this long angle, which is fine. But if you're going to do this, I'd actually prefer you be all the way back here because you don't really have options anyway. Oh, my nose. Your only other option is to like run and play the low ground, which kind of sucks. So you might as well commit to this from the side. Just commit to high ground control. So play this angle because how do you even get marked here? It's going to be really difficult for them to try to kill you if they walk out through the door. I don't think I checked, to be honest. I was just playing for myself. Okay. Make sure, like, one thing you guys have to understand is you need to make the right decision for the right reason, right? Like, I need you to make this decision and determine that this decision is good through team checking, through awareness, through stuff like that, okay? Like, I don't want you to just fall into it. So that would be something to keep in mind. So playing this angle is good, given that your Sojourn and the rest of your team are stacking in main, because you'll be able to deny this high ground. Then if your team, you know, if the enemy team comes through main, you can continue sprinting, wrap backline. Maybe you even look for something like this into their spawn or something. So just something to keep in mind. Okay. Yeah, because like, look at this. They push forward and you get zoned now, right? Because you're scared. I mean, rightfully so. The hazard is taking space and so is the Genji. But if you were here in the room, you're unzonable. They actually can't do anything about you, right? Like you should have been playing in this space, but on the other side. Let me actually just walk over there. Or I guess run over there. You should just be playing this space. Okay, you're unzonable here. Okay, let's keep going. There we go. Brother, I keep hitting random keys. Okay, I mean, like, you shouldn't be killing this Cassidy. I don't really know why that guy is jumping into the open and dying. Like, that just doesn't really make that much sense. So you kind of got blessed with the kill there, and you might actually get blessed with another kill here on the Ana. Shoot this hazard. Okay, rotate right side. The cast needs coaching immediately. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That guy needed some help. Okay, we go back up top. Where's my team check at? I need to know where my team is, okay? Where are they playing so you can make the most informed decision? Overwatch is partly a game about information gathering. right? You need to know where your team is so you can make optimal decisions. A lot of the difference between me and some of you guys is that I literally always have more information than you. Why? Because I'm consistently team checking and I'm consistently scouting for information. I would be running this way right now, and then I'd be standing here listening, okay? If I hear the enemy team, I'm going to back up. If I hear nobody, I'm going to take space and shoot everybody in the back, okay? Because I will use information through negatives to derive that no one is up top. So here's exactly how I would be playing this, okay? Instead of stacking with my team on the high ground, stand here, listen. If you hear footsteps, run away, go back to this position. Otherwise, you're going to take this space, and then you'll be flanking them in mid, okay? Is there a wrong time to team check other than middle of the fight? I mean, like, if you're shooting somebody, don't, like, suddenly turn to check your team. Team checking is always good. It's, like, if you're reloading, team check. If you're standing behind cover, team check. If there's nothing happening, team check. You should always do it. Tail, did you support too? Yeah, I do all roles. All roles, all heroes. It just, we'll have to do research. If it's not, like, a hero I'm great at, we'll have to do research. Everything. Yeah, this is really weak for me from a space control perspective. You and Sojourn are looking at the same angle. So if they wanted to avoid you, like this Hazard is doing, they can avoid both you and the Sojourn by doing one action. Okay, that should not be possible. They should not be able to avoid both of you with one action, which is why you need to be over here to deny this lane, to stop them from taking this space. No one on your team is stopping them from taking high ground right now, which is really weak. So this is your fault, by the way. This is losing. You need to also helix that guy. You might as well. Your helix is a pretty short cooldown. It's like 5 seconds. Just throw it. I like your ammo management. Okay. The Freya 1 HP. Alright, happens. Shoot Mizuki. Shoot Hazard. I mean, I don't even think you need to do anything else. Like, alternatively, you could continue walking to the high ground and play the window above you, but this is fine. Like, this is still in your effective range. You are incurring some fall off, but it's fine. What is it, 30 to 50? Yeah, you're incurring a little bit of fall off, but you still do mostly max damage. You're doing like 17 damage here. So no big deal. Okay, Cassidy, what is going on, bro? Okay, wow, this is the W Ego VOD. Okay, this is also Soldier's best map, probably. So it makes sense that we're just like kind of obliterating everybody. I wasn't getting looked at, so I kept shooting. Yeah, this is really good for me. Okay, so other than doubling up, you played that pretty well. So nice job. Love the flank in the first fight, and I love you standing up top the entire time. Like, that's huge. You need to TP your team out. Like, I need you on Soldier. You can get away with this because your hero is fast. But if your other guy is not TPing your team, you need to TP your team. Like, swap to Symmetra, put the teleporter on top of this thing, and then go next. We need to do this. Let me switch maps. Show lobby, modes, control. I believe that Shrine is 3rd point, because I think Sanctum is 2nd point.
Traveling to Nepal.
Fuck, I got it wrong. My fault. My fault. Modes, control, 3rd, 2nd. There we go. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you only really do that on like control and some push maps, depending on how close the spawn is, like how easy it is for you to swap. You're not gonna do that on every map though. Just do it on control maps. Okay, so the only thing about this is you need to be thinking about your effective range as Soldier. I don't know what the optimal rollout is, to be honest. We'd have to get a little bit scientific about it to figure it out. But I would actually prefer you, instead of walking out to the left and on the floor, to actually rotate to the top here and play this right side of the map, because it's going to give you a high ground advantage, right? You can stand here on the high ground. It's not a great high ground, but it's at least something, and then from here, you'll be able to gather information. So once you're here, you'll see that they're on Wrecking Ball, and then you can make an informed decision about whether or not you want to wrap on their backline, or if you want to continue to stay up here and just shoot your gun, or if you want to drop and make the rotation coast side. You'll have more information. So I'd actually prefer you to take this high ground space and then do something else. I think that'd actually be a stronger rollout from you. Well, the Emra and the Soldier at the same rank. Yeah. And they're not even queued. It's crazy. Crazy coincidence. I want to point out, if you had made the rotation I was talking about, you would zone the Emra, you'd zone the Freya, and you'd also be able to shoot this Moira, probably. So I just want to point that out. Okay, you heard the Moira on your right side. How do we use heal pad? Okay, we walk main. We pop heal pad here. I feel like if you're not gonna play in this space, what's the point of using heal pad? Like, if we're gonna use heal pad, you should be using it to take an angle. Here, I was unsure what ball can do, so I kept looking back. What do you mean by you're unsure what ball can do? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, if you're gonna use heal pad, use it here, because you're in an angle. Use it on the angle you're gonna be playing. I wouldn't be popping heal pad here. You also are too high HP to pop heal pad, in my opinion. Like, you want to use heal pad when you're fighting for something. Like how much he could affect the 5 Moira was. I see. How many hours do you have in the game? How many hours do you have in Overwatch? But like, because you needed to not use heal pad because now you don't have it on the, like, you're fighting people now and you don't have it, which is pretty weak. Oh, like 100 150. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense to me. Yeah. Wrecking Ball is not like the most lethal tank of all time. He's more annoying than anything. So you don't really need to worry about like getting one shot, for example, right? Like the only tanks that you have to worry about in terms of a lethality perspective are going to be things like D.Va and Hazard, and like Winston. But Wrecking Ball is less about lethality and it's more about disruption and combos. Like Wrecking Ball will slam you and then you can get like one shot by an enemy DPS. But he's not going to one-shot you on his own. He's annoying, and you'll lose in the 1v1, but it's not really like a burst tank by any means. Like, look, you're able to live. I mean, you have a pocket, so it's slightly different, but you live these. Yeah, continue rotating. You kind of can't continue rotating because your Domina actually died early and she's still walking back. So just standing here and shooting your gun is fine. I don't really have a problem with this. Okay, that guy got beamed. Okay, so you play this fight wrong. This is actually a little bit of a meta situation. Like, you need to meta game this a little bit. I guess optimize this a bit. So your idea here should be, you needed to do one of two things. You can either walk forward on the ball with the idea of rotating right side. That way you can play in this hallway and leave whenever you get pushed. So you could do this, walk toward him and do this. That way, whenever you get pushed by the ball, you have rotation to your team and you can live. Or you can do this, which is you shoot the wrecking ball and you actually come here to stand in this position with the idea that you take damage to the wrecking ball on purpose. That way you can get the health pack and deny it from him. I needed one or the other from you. Okay, but the problem is you walk forward toward this wrecking ball, he boops you backwards, and you don't grab the mega. So even if you do damage to the wrecking ball, you don't get the healing from the mega, he gets the healing, and now he's full HP. So the fight's instantly losing. Like, one thing to keep in mind is that playing 4 megas and like min-maxing around these health packs is actually really important. And there will be situations where you will take damage on purpose to ensure that you can grab the mega. If you guys don't know, if you're full HP, you can't grab health packs. But if you take damage, you can. Okay? So you might take damage to the ball on purpose so you can grab it to stop him from getting it. Okay? It's a denial idea. To be honest, I doubt she died. I knew she died. Okay. Well, just something to keep in mind. Okay, it makes sense. I did want to grab it, but looking at it, I didn't even get to do it. Yeah, you need to be a little bit more cognizant of this. Like, you needed to grab this mega, and you honestly needed the path back toward your team and like drop the health pack earlier. Like, your health pack cooldown is really long. Like here, when this guy turned, you can't even use it now because you're gonna get moved. I think it kind of comes down to like, should we still be on this side of the map? Like, after you kill this Zen, I think probably the optimal play for Soldier is to run away. That way you don't get marked by the ball. Like, it might actually be better now to rotate away. I actually don't know. We'd have to study Soldier gameplay. Like, it might actually be better now to run this way and play for this coast side of the map. Like, if you're not going to play this high ground, you really shouldn't be playing on this side of the map because Soldier is not really that great in these like congested hallway fights. Although you can outrange people especially when you're playing for this side on, you know, right next to point. You typically want to be preferring this coast side because all of that is in your effective range and people don't have cover against you. So for example, notice I'm here. This is in my effective range, 24 meters. Your gun is 30 to 50 meters, okay? So here in my effective range, good fight for you. Open space, all this is good fight for you. This is tracking simulator, bro. Like if you love Kovacs, this is where you want to be. So I think you're preferring the wrong side of the map given your idea. Like if you wanted to go top, I have no problem with you being on this right side of the map, but we're not going top. We're standing on the floor. So you give this ball an easy fight against you. Like, would you ever, I know this is an extreme, but would you ever want to be here as Widowmaker? Probably not, right? And that's something similar to what we're doing right now. We're playing a hero out of our effective range. I like playing Hanzo sometimes. Would you say he's strong on flanks? I have no idea. I'm going to be honest with you. I can make something up and say yes, but I legit don't know. Hanzo's a hero I don't really have that much knowledge on. Yeah. Okay, going into the next fight. Shoot, ball, go left. Stim to shoot this guy faster. I don't know when proper stim usage is. Actually, let's do a little bit of research. Let's do a little bit of analysis. Is there any soldier players streaming right now? Who are some soldier players?
It'll become dark and then it kills
the guy, the highest ranked guy doesn't stream anymore. Or he doesn't. There's Blaster. We could watch Blaster. And then there's, what's the guy's name? I forgot what his name was. Does Kirkshoe have a soldier VOD? Maybe Kirkshoe soldier. He does. Frankie? No, we want someone that's champion plus. His name is Metro. That's crazy.
City.
Surely there's a time. Yes, timestamps. Okay, Nepal. W. Okay, so he goes high ground.
High ground on the left side. We're gonna have a pretty good off angle.
Wait, W educational unranked AGM. Then he gets marked and he goes man. Okay, cool. Let me make it bigger for you guys.
My team is dead. I'm just gonna try to live behind them.
Map flip. Boom. I had this kind of. I hate this. It actually pisses me off. I keep like the way I bounded my hotkeys for the epic pen throws me off so much. It minimizes the tab. It's so annoying.
High ground now.
Okay, W map flip. W shoot people in the back. Okay, where's my village that I don't really care about, or my shrine?
Okay.
Yeah. Shoot our gun. We got visor. We never use it. Okay. Go next. I bet. So he got Sanctum. Please tell me he loses on Sanctum. He does not lose on Sanctum. Fuck. Okay. Let me get another Nepal going. Waiter, can I get another Nepal, please? Ugh, he only plays Nepal one time. Brother. Am I blind? No, there's literally only one Nepal here. Waiter, remove Nepal from the game. Waiter, can I get one Soldier 76 Nepal VOD? Soldier Nepal. What the hell? Soldier Nepal Overwatch. Overwatch Nepal parkour speedrun. What the hell? Nepal parkour. Overwatch Nepal parkour. Soldier 76 Masters Nepal. Wait, look, it's Grom. Okay, let's just keep going. Shoot this guy. Honestly, if you had slightly better tracking, that guy just outright dies. But you can't do this, by the way. So shooting the ball is fine. Don't commit to this. Once this guy's off your screen and he's unreasonable to kill, just start shooting backline. Like, don't worry about it. Like, a lot of the time in Overwatch, just pressuring people out is strong enough. I understand this guy's 1 HP, but you have to understand he's Wrecking Ball. There's a Mega right here he can grab, and he has support healing, aka he has Zenyatta healing. So the chance of you killing him is relatively low if you didn't kill him already. So instead of continuing to shoot him, I'd much prefer you just zone the backline. So stop rapping on this guy. Just shoot the Zen, shoot this guy on the Ashe. I need you to zone the backline. You're a little bit too greedy to kill this guy. No reason to take sprint on stuff like flashpoint, car, and or push. Or is that about mega perk? Most of the time, the soldier one tricks like almost always take stim.
I can't get away with this.
Okay. I didn't even realize how free their backbone is. It's just we tunnel vision a little bit on kills. Like a lot of the time, once it becomes inconvenient for you to shoot people, just go do something else. Like do something more convenient. Because you have to understand, like whenever you're going for this ball kill, you tunnel vision on the kill so much that actually ends up getting you killed because you expose yourself to the enemy team. Like look at this. So you're playing the main position now. Like look at, like we're in the open now, and it's easy for these guys to shoot us. Like look at the Zen. Boom, you're in the open right now, and I think the Ash is also looking at you. No. Yeah. But like you just get exposed to the enemy team, and then you get caught and die. You also don't want the 1v1 with the wrecking ball. Like you have to maintain the position. I need you to consider position first. Like stand here at the statue and shoot the ball if you're gonna do it at all, or zone the backline. One or the other. Let me actually pull up a notepad and then start taking notes for you. Okay, this is gonna be Snow 94 MS, aka Deep Russian, aka Soldier 76 on the Nepal map, and then make it way bigger. Boom. And let me do number 1. Ensure you are prioritizing angles within your effective range. You played on the inside hallway angle on Nepal, which is not fantastic for soldier given your effective range is 30M plus. Should be preferring high or coast in this kind of situation. You must build, let me do must in caps, must build the intuition to figure out on what maps, what sides you should prefer based on range. Okay, so one thing, if you don't really know how to do this, just ping, right? You can kind of intuit that this angle kind of sucks because you can see the only thing that's in your effective range, aka like 30 meters or so, is like this one staircase from 30 meters away. Okay, make sure you're pinging to see how far stuff is. And then I think you can intuit that standing here is probably better for you because there's multiple angles here that are in your effective range. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Need this from you because we're playing on sides of the map that we just don't kind of need to be on. And then make sure to add team checks on not on village. Had a few times where we are either doubled up or not consciously choosing the correct position through the information you've gathered on how your team is playing. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, we're dead. Okay, we might have also a tunnel vision issue. I'll keep you that in mind. Okay. You need to leave. Okay, you get up here and you see wrecking balls up here. This fight's losing for you. Okay, this ball can just shoot you and you're gonna die. The problem with soldier is you do a lot of damage from a lot of range and you're fast, but you don't have a lot of burst damage, especially against takes. But you have Helix, which is a good cooldown. It's not like it's a negligible cooldown. It's definitely a good cooldown, but it adds some level of inconsistency to your gameplay. Like it's not a hit scan projectile, for example. But you go top here, which I'm actually fine with from a staging perspective, right? Because we talked about it earlier. It gives you a bunch of angles on the point. But the problem is you can't win that fight into the wrecking ball. You need to leave. Okay, so you're getting, this is what getting marked, this is called getting marked, okay? Someone is showing up to your angle and they're stopping you from making the rotation. You're getting marked by the wrecking ball. You need to just leave and then go to the coast side of the map. Because getting stuck here into this fight is super losing for you. Ball hard counter 76. Holy moly. Ball hard counter soldier 76. Yeah, makes sense to me. I can see why. You just kind of don't have the burst damage you need to force ball out. And you shouldn't be stim packing here. Like, you want to stim pack on angles when you can actually, like, either punish somebody. Like, for example, if this ball slammed in use stim pack to punish the ball, or go to an angle, then pop stim. So this is too, you can't be using it here. You can't just use it whenever you want more damage. You need to use it in situations where you can actually punish people. So we should not be doing this. Because now you don't have helix. You're gonna be on an angle here, and you don't have your stim. Like, this is where you want stim. You want stim here when you're doing something aggressive. Okay, so like this is, you need to kill this Moira right now. Okay. My ult ended up being super bad. No, well, how is it bad? You don't kill anything, that's fine. You don't have to kill people for your ulti to be good, right? Like, look, you force the Moira fade. You force the ball to come deal with you. Like, this is fine. You force this Freya to play safe the whole time. This is fine. Oh my god, like this pisses me off. It gives me like aura. Or sorry, it feels like I have a migraine. Like I'm getting a visual aura from a migraine. Like this is what it feels like when this happens. Yeah, you just needed to not use your stim earlier, so you had stim for the visor itself, and maybe you actually killed the Moira there. That's fine. And I need you to stage. I need you to team check to see where your MRA is and play the opposite angle. Okay, your MRA is playing this side. It might actually be the case that playing on this side of the map is so bad for Soldier that doubling up is better. I don't know. Like, that's why I kind of wanted to study some Soldier gameplay, because I'm curious to know if stacking is actually better on Soldier specifically. On Cassidy, you can play this side of the map because it's in your effective range, and you can like wrap a backline and do a bunch of crazy shit. I figured that probably your best positions on Soldier here are going to be here to poke the walk up aggressively, or here with the idea of potentially denying the lane to your right side, one or the other, or I guess stack on the MRA. I don't really know, but I would prefer you probably play here because this is still within your effective range. It gives you the option to rotate right side if you need to, and you can just poke the walk up. Poking the walk up is very important as hit scan because not only do you do a bajillion damage and you force cooldowns early, but also you get information. Okay. So I like this from you. Also, can you make this rocket jump? Let me actually walk over there. Surely you can make this, right? Like from, even just like from here. What the fuck just happened to me? What is going on? Oh, I have no clip on. Oh no. I have like 0 graph because of the code I'm in. I'm pretty sure you can make this. I'm pretty sure you can make that. Can you helix to the top? Yeah, you can helix to the top. The only problem is that if you helix to the top, you're gonna take damage, and also if the ball did some crazy shit like grapple above you and slam, it's kind of likely you die. But if you came up top here and like hard flanked into their spawn, I'd be super like pro doing that. Like, let me just no clip up here. Like what you could do right now is you could come up here and then you could like crouch up top here, look through the wall to see your team fighting. When you see the enemy team engaging on your team, you can sprint to their backline and then like go for this. Like this is something what we're kind of not doing, which is something you need to do as Soldier, which is flank into their spawn, shoot people in the back kind of ideas. Like I need that level of aggression from you. Like Overwatch isn't always about just standing on point and doing damage. It's very commonly also about like flanking back, like looking for windows to flank backline. Yeah, and I need you to stop like stimming in every single 1v1 ever. Like here, I mean, she has no fade, so maybe it makes sense. It makes sense here. This Moira actually like genuinely misplays. I don't really know why she did that. I bet Moira is not fading to an angle like that. Okay, good kill. Okay, this is just too aggressive from you. I mean, maybe mechanically you could have done better here against the Freya, but it's like, I mean, in this effective range, who was winning? Probably Freya, right? Like you're way too close. You're way too close. Your idea should not be to walk toward the Freya. It should be to go wider. Okay, so I don't want to see you like do this to swing the Freya. I want to see you do this to swing the Freya. Go wider. Okay, just keep that in mind. Is it a bad idea though? I missed the context. What are you talking about? Okay, res is whatever. You can't do anything about the rest. The pusher? No, it's fine. You just need to go wider. Okay, like look at this from the Freya's POV. Okay, she comes back from spawn. She shouldn't be taking space anyway. She's misplaying. But look at this. You push her. You're really close to her. It's easy for her to hit these bolts, and it's easy for her to be evasive because she's so close. Like, it's so difficult to track people with burst movement like this at this range. So she can just like outright dodge you. Like, how are you ever supposed to mechanically kill her? Like, this is so difficult. Like, she's dashing past you. Like, this is so hard to track and predict what she's gonna do. Like, if you're over here, like, here's what I'm saying. Like, instead of running toward her, like, run this way, like, because you were in this position, right? Like, instead of like helix to wall, run this way, shoot her from this angle, continue rotating, shoot her from this angle. Like, play your effective range. We gotta play our effective range. Okay, and then this res is whatever. Like, you can't do anything about getting res there, so I don't really care about that. You have to stop random stimming. You have to. This has to stop. 3. You must stop random stimming. I need you to pop stim pack when you're doing something aggressive or you're going to die otherwise. Okay? Like, I don't want you just using it. Okay? This is really bad from you. You're just throwing your ability down the drain. And it's a long cooldown. It's like 12 seconds or something. Like, you can't just use it. And this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, in your games, I need you to not stage here. Like, I need you to use your intuition to determine that staging coast is likely better for your character because of your effective range. Okay? Like, that's kind of what I want you to do. This isn't Nepal specific. Like, I want you to think about, okay, ping, see, oh, I only have one angle that's in my effective range from this side of the map. Maybe the other side is better. I need you to like test stuff like that out. Also, what you could do here is just continue rotating. And then like you could actually get a little bit creative here. You could like continue rotating. And then if you get dove, you actually rocket jump up top here. Like defensively, which would be interesting. Flip the map. He can't really because it's Wrecking Ball. He could get marked by Wrecking Ball and die. So flipping the map isn't really an option here, in my opinion. Not in this matchup. Like, you'd have to kind of stage for the idea. Like, Stim Pack would go great here. Oh, wait, we actually have Stim Pack. Never mind. We do use Stim Pack. You just kind of get jump scared by Zone with no footsteps. Okay. Like, you're just walking into disadvantaged fights. Like, that's it. And it's because you're choosing the wrong side of the map for Soldier. Like, we kind of just shouldn't be on the right side. We need to be working this left side. Oh, you walk into the mines and die. Okay, cool. No footsteps rant. If my nose wasn't clogged, I would be pissed. But my nose is fucked up. I need to get some, like, medication or something, because this is a problem. Come right side. Okay. This is the ultimate litmus test for what you should do here. Should you come left side and shoot your gun in main? Should you go right side and go flank? What is the idea? I think, given that you're playing Emre, I would go flank. Okay, I understand it kind of breaks the rule I was talking about earlier, which is try to play in your effective range. But, dude, oh, my nose is fucking pissing me off. It's actually so annoying. I would come this way because even if you get dove by ball, well, first of all, this room sucks balls for ball, which is not a great thing. Like, the only thing he can do is, like, spin the win in here, but it's going to be really difficult for him to, like, pile drive and not take a bajillion damage to you. So coming this way is actually pretty good. And then you can just work these angles and use the mega and run away if you need to. Like, let me actually just go to, let me just go to Sanctum here. Dude, I hate this so much. It's actually so annoying. Restart match. Don't mind that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Where's Soldier at? W no clip. Okay. So I want you to come to this side of the map and then just like do this, like play passively. Like notice I'm not walking actively. Unless there's no one here, I don't want to see you walk toward the doorway. Like play your effective range, play all the way back here, shoot your gun. Then if no one's there, continue your rotation, go backline. Like I need this flank bone from you. I need this from you. Tail, I found the Soldier roll tech video. Okay, we'll look at it after this. Like, I need that from you here. I don't really like you going left because what's going to happen is your MA is probably also going to come left. Let's check. Yeah, great minds think alike. And resultantly, now your team has minimal space control on the right side of the map. And also, you have a low agency play. You're just going to double up with your MRA and do 1,000,000 damage, which can be good sometimes. But in solo queue, you want to be doing high agency plays like this. Okay, the reason this is different than on the previous map is because on this map, your MRA continuously just like stands here. So you could flank. Like your MRA just like stands in main a lot of the time. He doesn't actually go coast. Let me show you. Like he's coast now, right? But most of the time he's not taking that angle. Like on the retake. Let me show you again. Like look, he's main, right? Like he plays this main angle a lot of the time. So you could be working the coast side is kind of what I'm saying. Let's keep going. Oh, I skipped way too far. Also, why is it not like my F keys are like broken? I pressed them 4 times for it to work once. It's so annoying. Okay, let's keep going back. Okay, we capped the point here. What actually happened? Oh, you end up coming to the side? What even happened? Dr. Poppy is here. What is the problem, Tell? I just got the usual nose congestion. Yeah, like this is a good stem. Like you're under pressure. You can do damage to the enemy tank. Like this is good. I like this stem from you. Wait, W tracking. Like this is where I needed you to stage though. Like I want to point out, if you'd stage on this side of the map, no one would have been marking you. You're good for 2, probably. Is it true in reverse? If my MRA was flanking, I want to stay main. Yeah, I mean, staying main would have been fine because main is also in your effective range, right? Like main is in your effective range on this map, so standing here and shooting your gun is likely fine. Yeah, it would be okay. Like if your MRA was going coast, you can just stand here and be fine. Yeah. Sanctum is a little bit of a unique map, by the way. There's no other control maps that function like this, where there's like only 2 lanes that really exist. That's not really a common pattern from map design in Overwatch. And this is part of why Nepal is arguably the worst control, because there's not a lot of freedom in how you can play this map. Unique, just hate dog shit. Yeah, this map is not really that great. It's very reminiscent of old Overwatch 1 design. This is good from you. I actually like this play from you because if you win this duel, you can push this side and hard flank. So this is actually good. I like this a lot. Whoops, my bad. Helix the floor. Push her. You need to push now. You can intuit that she dropped here because, I mean, if you're 1 HP and you're like, if you're the Sierra and you're 1 HP in the duel, what are you going to do? I mean, if I'm the Sierra, I'm dropping, right? So it's very likely that she's dropped. You can walk forward and take the fight. If she's not, or if she's there, you win. If not, you continue rotating. Need you to keep going though. Nah. Yeah, you got to add this to your, you need to do these kind of flanks. You need to limit test with this. You're going to lose doing it because you're not going to know when it's good and when it's bad. But I need you to do these hard flanks. Must do hard flanks. 4. Must attempt hard flanking. Okay. If you don't hard flank at least 1 time in the next code you send me, I'm banning you from coaching for 1 month. Okay. And I'm actually gonna raise it even more. It's gonna be 2 times. Okay. Need this from you. So this will include things like map flips, ratting in enemy space, going for huge flanks, controlling outside lanes, and pushing when no one is marking you, etc. Okay. Okay, good pressure. Yeah, well, I mean, you just kind of need to do it. Like, it's an essential skill for soldier players. You have to identify when you have a lane open to you, which you do, and you need to come here and shoot shorty long in his head. The Zen player. Please kill this guy. Like, that needs to be happening right now. You're losing value right now. Yo, Tail, can you threaten me if we get my code today? I'm not really, like, threatening. Like, here's the reason I'm adding this, by the way, because if he's not hard flanking and like flipping the map, he's losing games he should be winning. Like, we should never, ever, ever be dying here. Like, we should never die here because we should be on this side of the map. Like, so you're losing. Like, I want to point out, he might be like, but Taylor, I'm not saying he's saying this, but he might be like, but Taylor, if I come here, I might get marked by 3 people and die. Well, guess what? Depression, you also die if you stand in main. So it's the same idea. Taylor, I recently found you, but what is ratting? Okay, so for example, a rat situation would be like, act like I'm on this team where this is my spawn, okay? So we win the fight, and then we are now holding up. Like, we're holding up. We want to poke the walk up. So we poke the walk up, whatever. Instead of just standing here and poking the walk up, I can rat, which is do something like this. Let me actually no clip. Ugh. Okay, the no clip code is low-key a little bit annoying because of how this works. But like, ratting would be like standing here, waiting for the enemy team to walk past you or continue to take space, and then popping out and shooting them on the side. Like, this is more of a rat play. Or like somehow ending up in this position, waiting for them to walk past you, and then you shoot them in the back. Why you banning Broke from coaching for a month? No, that's if he doesn't flank. If he doesn't send me a code where he's flanking next, he's banned. Okay. Because this is just gonna be an easy way to improve. Like, he's gonna, if he also, like, he gets to choose, guys. Like, keep in mind, if he sends me a code where he knows he doesn't flank twice, then he's probably gonna have games where he doesn't flank 2 times, and that's fine. Just don't send me those games. Like, I just don't want to see that from him. That's all it is. Okay, you're too early. Where's your team? Okay, every single time, guys, you walk back from spawn. Also good to see you, Rock, by the way. Every single time you walk back from spawn, I want you to do 3 things. You're going to do the classic FTW, okay? F stands for you're going to check the kill feed. Boom, your Alari is dead. Then you're going to look, you're going to hit tab, and you're going to check the scoreboard because you want to see who's alive and who's dead. You can very clearly see your Alari is dead here. And then you would also oh my God, you'd also see that you have no ultimates, okay? And then you want to look through the wall. And you want to read your team's body language by looking through the wall here. You would see that your Emre is flanking left side, and then your Orisa is on the point, and your Ana is attempting to help your Orisa. So you can see that they're also critical HP, which means that this fight is very likely losing because they're having to back up with no health. You can also see that the Orisa is playing on the point here, which means she's super overextended. So resultantly, I don't want to see you walk forward and take space because both your supports are dead. This guy is stuck in a room, and you're not going to be able to help them at all. So it's poor awareness from you. Terrible stim again? Yeah, I mean, probably. I'm not really looking at the stims anymore. We've already found the pattern issue. You shouldn't be walking forward here, though. Good tracking. Your tracking is good, by the way. Or good enough, I should say. Love this. Love this idea. Like, where was this the rest of the game? Like, this is awesome. Huge flank. Go, though. Go, though. This is empty space. Like, okay, you need to use information through negatives. You don't hear anybody on your right side. Okay, and you also don't see anybody. So use information through negatives. You don't hear anything, so there's probably nobody there. Okay, take this space. Shoot the soldier or shoot the Zen and take space here. Okay, very important. Then continue this rotation. Like, I need this from you. I need you to be here. I need you to be here. That's so winning. I messed this up mechanically as well after this, I think. I mean, I don't really care about mechanics. Are we talking about the Sierra? I don't care. Like, I legit don't care at all. Unless the only heroes where I care about mechanical stuff is like Widowmaker. Like here, or if you're on like a must convert angle. This isn't really a must convert angle. Like ideally you hit this helix, sure. But ideally your Emre kills this guy. Like whatever, I don't really care. But it's like you're doing the wrong play anyway. Like I need you to continue flanking. Like I need you to be here kind of idea. I'm gonna lock it out, flipping the map. Yeah, you're gonna win way more games. Like it's a way more aggressive way of playing the game, but you kind of have to do that in Soldier. Because if your idea is just gonna be to stand main and shoot your gun, unless you're Maddie Overwatch and you have godlike tracking, you're very likely gonna get outvalued by people like Emre, people like Ash, people like Sierra, who just have better cooldowns in the neutral. Like Emre has 2 nades, you only have 1 helix. I mean, albeit his nades are longer cooldowns than yours. Anyway. Shoot this Sierra, or shoot this Freja. Like stimming here is fine. Like I don't really have issues with stimming in 1v1s. Let me actually put that as a note here, by the way. You must stop random stimming. Doing something aggressive. 1v1s, stim 1v1s are fine. There's probably some level of science to it, but we're not there yet. And then this is a little bit passive. Keep in mind you're playing soldier, like you're super fast. So whenever you're playing this position, I know your tank is dead, so you can't really do anything crazy. But I want to see you leave here, walk this way, and start controlling this space. Because you want to control the lane to stop them from flanking your team. Right, keep in mind, what was I telling you the best play on this map is? Like, you want to make this rotation and shoot them in the back from this position. Okay? Well, alternatively, if you're on the enemy team, what is their best play? It's the exact same thing. This play is really good from the enemy team. Okay, even on the Sierra or Freja, whatever heroes they're playing. So you want to come to this side and control this lane. So you're not thinking enough about lane control here. Like, being on this side is your Emre, as he comes back from spawn, is very likely to path to this side of the map, right? So let your autopilot Emre come here and shoot his gun. You go play the coast side or the mega side. Would be way stronger from you. Or at the very minimum, like, if you're going to do this, poke this guy. Like, poke this guy. Force them to use resources to clear you. Don't let them take the space for free. It's super weak for your team. Like, you're just letting them walk forward here. It's just way too weak. I understand your tank isn't here. Like, I understand that. But you're on Soldier 76. You have a way to heal you, and you can sprint away. Like, these guys are not... If they were playing Wrecking Ball, Diva, Hazard, I would have way more sympathy. Like, Winston, like a dive tank, sure. But they're playing slow tanks with no speed supports here. Like, you'll be fine. You're not going to get pushed and die. I let Orisa go side for free. Well, yeah. I mean... Sure, it's less about the Orisa, to be honest. It's more about these people. Like, this Zen shouldn't be able to stand here. This Freya shouldn't be able to stand here. Like, that's what I'm more concerned about. You shooting the tank is not really the thing that matters. Like, it's more about space control. You don't want these guys to take this space for free. Whether or not it's the Orisa or the Zen or the Freya is kind of regardless of the fact. Like, it kind of just doesn't matter. Okay, the only thing about this is when you use stim... Yeah, whatever. This is whatever to me. You kind of shouldn't be on this side of the map, in my opinion, but whatever. It's no big deal. Kill this guy. I don't really know why he swapped the Widow, but sure. Okay, good kills. Now, okay, this is actually an exact litmus test. You already failed the test. But this is the exact situation where I would want you to rat. I would want you to come here and just like go AFK. Why? Because your team has no ultis. Your team has no way to win this next fight. So what I want you to do is I want you to identify that, right? Your team has no ultimate. I want you to come into this angle, stand here, and then crouch. And then when your team is fighting in the main choke, go like this, go wide and start fighting people. Like run into their spawn and then shoot them in the back. This is what I want from you. I want this level of swag. Okay, you need to be doing this. It's way stronger. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? This is super mega losing. You need to come here and shoot your gun and poke the walk up. Like, we're not poking the walk up at all. Like, you don't have a plan. Like, you never have a plan going into any of these fights. Okay, you don't really have a plan. You're kind of just picking an angle and shooting your gun. Okay, like I need you to have some kind of idea of what you want to do going into the next fight. Like you don't need to be perfect. Like I just want you to think of something. Like stand here, shoot my gun. Cool, good idea. Okay, I mean it's not a good idea, but it's like fine, right? But it's like at least think about consciously. Like I'm not gonna make this a no because it's like it's kind of self-explanatory. You should always have plans, but it's like I want you to be a bit more intentional. I want you to be a lot more intentional here. You're kind of just showing up. Not sure autopilot a lot. Yeah. Do you have a spreadsheet? Start a spreadsheet if you haven't already. It will be helpful. You will learn faster. Like, look, I want to point out what happened here. So you're on the angle late. We should have been here earlier. Like, you should have been here earlier, because if you're on this angle earlier, you would have been playing this position. You can poke the walk up from here, which would have stopped these guys from walking forward to begin with. And then you would kite back to this position, but you'd have way more of a resource advantage and you wouldn't have to give up space. Also, you're walking out the door. You should be playing this cover here. Okay. You should be playing the doorway as cover. That way, if you do take damage, you can come backwards and grab the mega. It'd be way stronger. And then you wouldn't have to do this rotation. You also shouldn't even be rotating here. You should be fighting the people in the lane, but whatever. Okay, and I think you died at the zone. Yeah, you did. He's got no footsteps. OP zone hero. You're dead. Okay, lost. Yeah, this is verdict losing for sure. Okay, talking about your notes here, these are the biggest things I want you to work on. Number one, make sure you're playing angles out of your effective range. There are some maps, I'll write this. There are some maps where there are genuine exceptions. Genuine exceptions. If you aren't sure what these maps are, you will need to study soldier OTPs, e.g. Blaster. What's his Twitch? Blaster's the only guy I can think of off the top of my head here. Twitch Blaster. Is this him? No, Blaster Overwatch. Guys, what's his Twitch? Who knows? Only legs? Nah, there's like Blaster's the newest guy I can think of. You want someone Blaster FPS. Okay, this guy. This is gonna be your favorite content creator moving forward. Outside of me, of course. Anyway, yeah, you're gonna copy this guy and then catch him live and then ask this guy questions. Okay, like if you need answers on Soldier, ask this guy questions. He is going to know more than me, so ask him questions. He will probably be happy to help you. Okay. Make sure to add team checks. Yeah, there's a lot of times where you're just like doing things regardless of your team. I need you to be a lot more conscious. This will also include FTW. Okay, and this is feed, tab, wall. Do this every single time you're walking back from the spawn. Okay, your info collection is broadly lacking. Bang. Okay, then point 3, you must stop random stimming. Yeah, that's kind of self-explanatory. And then you must attempt hard flanking. Okay, I need to see at least 2 flanks from you next code. At least 2 or you're banned. Okay, so keep that in mind. And then thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay, this guy gets to 30 plus average concurrent viewers and his ego goes through the roof. Well, here's the thing. It's like I kind of have to do stuff like this now because it's like genuinely not going to be worth my time to coach Snow again unless he hard flanks. Like it's in everyone's best interest. Also, we have way more demand, so I need like people to take longer in between coaching sessions anyway. So that's why I'm also giving way more homework than usual. OMG, I just joined the server. How do I get rid of the wants to coach others role? You can go. There's a role react. You can unreact to it. So you can go to, well, you can go to the top here, channels and roles, and you can unclick the community coach thing. Where is it? Oh, I guess it's not even here. Oh, yeah, here. You unclick this, and it will remove the role from you. See, on the right side, it's removed. So you can do that. But okay, yeah. Verdict losing, thank you for the code. Stop recording. Let me do exclamation mark resolve. Let me also run a new raffle. Okay. New raffle is going to be live here. I'm going to do it for 6 minutes. Guys, if you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the poll or enter the raffle for a chance at free coaching. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, if you aren't sure which one to do exclamation mark enter if you have a code today. If you do not have a code for today, but you will have a code in the future, please do exclamation mark claim. Okay, and if you lose the raffle, your tickets will roll over to the next raffle. You only get reset to 0 when you win. Okay, so keep that in mind. Okay, while this is happening and you guys are entering the raffle, I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads, so we're going to be right back. Thanks, Tail. I'm going to work on this for next coaching session. I'll be better at all of these things. Brilliant. And then I'll see you in Diamond. Next code will be in Diamond. I can almost guarantee it. Also, by the way, Snow, you might be in ad jail. But if you haven't already, please make a template using the spreadsheet. Yeah, please make a tracker is what I should say. In case you want to check out some of these busted rocket. Yeah, we'll check these rocket spots. Check it out. Every Helix show. Okay, he's playing copyrighted music. Please don't play copyrighted music in these videos. Yeah, I'm not sure I can play that and not get smited off the face of the earth. Pity Case, thank you for the follow. So you can rocket jump up top. I feel like this rocket jump can't be very good. This one makes sense to me. I'll take a look at this. What is it? Is there any on Nepal? New body. I just know this took him fucking forever to record, by the way. What the fuck is that? You can get on that? I didn't even know you could stand on that camera. Ugh, I wish you didn't use copyrighted music. I mean, a lot of these are like kind of, you can intuit that these are pretty good, probably. It's a video from a support coach. Let me see. If this didn't have this music, we would watch this. Oh, what is this?
The point about Junkrat is don't be picky about who you help and whether your hero is short or long ranged and whether their hero is short or long ranged.
Acting like my
So
support
Junkrat really
was
likes
stupid, got me to
short-range
cheer.
off angles, right? That's sort of an area which he
I'm getting flashbang by his screen
operates
right now,
well
though.
in. But even if he was on, let's say there was an,
Why is there an X
let's come
there?
up with a hypothetical scenario. Let's say there was an Ashe he was taking an off angle on your team. It would still make sense to actually support that Ashe on an off angle.
Yeah,
and
supporting
go
your
to
team
help
on off
them,
angle is OP
regardless of
broken
whether your
concept
hero
on
is
support.
short or long range. So even on Ana, sometimes it's not optimal to be helping a Junkrat who really likes those enclosed spaces, those compressed spaces. But you need to sort of fill that gap and be the one who actually helps your support take the space needed in order to win the game. So
Your support doesn't mean your DPS.
We generally don't want to be stacked with.
Oh, I
our
need to run
support
the ads
because we wanna
banner.
create a bit of a crossfire, so we sort of want to spread our resources across the map, so we're not compressed and we're not necessarily fighting in only one singular location. I think that's something of the utmost importance, and it's something that we really need to be focusing on. Is that we don't necessarily need to be angling deep away from our other support, but there needs to be some sort of off angle created. And we're not directly stacking.
Holy
on top
shit.
of them, at least when the fight begins. As the fight
49
develops,
years,
it's a
cheat.
bit more acceptable,
Wait, I feel like I've seen
especially
this
if you're,
before,
like,
though.
being dove, but yeah, we're gonna have a look at some gameplay examples now. Okay.
This seems fine to me. It's like adapting, filling space, not doubling up on support. Yeah, it's the same idea. Support's the same idea, because you lack space control and you lack the ability to keep your team up if you stack on the one angle. Like I'm in champion and my supports are stacking on each other and it pisses me off. It's actually like my biggest pet peeve ever. And then they dare flame me, the only guy off angling on the entire team. Are you out of your mind? Like, it's actually crazy behavior. It's so annoying. Wait, what? Is he offering for 50 bucks a year? I don't know. Or whatever. Like, he's trying to hustle. No big deal. I just do what the vibes could compel me to. Okay, one of the fastest way to climb on support is to not stack with your ally support. Insane. Unless you're playing Brig, Ana, or something like that. I can almost guarantee you it's worse. Also, there is a Raffle live, guys. If you haven't entered the Raffle, please go ahead and do so. There is 60 seconds left. Do !enter or !claim. Okay. I played in Platinum with my boys recently and got hard flamed by supports who were flanking on Soj and killing 2 every fight. Yeah, people still say Overwatch. It's alright. Life goes on. People, like, the average Overwatch player thinks Overwatch is a team game. In the sense that you have to do everything together with your team. That's not really how Overwatch works. How Overwatch works is it is a team game, but you don't do everything together. You match intentions, which is exactly what I mention all the time. Overwatch is a game about matching intentions with your team. If your team is holding, you hold to the best of your hero's ability. If your team is kiting, you kite to the best of your hero's ability. Right, so on and so forth. That's how Overwatch is a team game. I've never realized how much I stack with my DPS. I recently stopped doing this and now I'm GM5. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's so much worse in Overwatch. Especially if you're playing hit scan, like stacking with flex DPS and stuff like that, it's really bad. The only time stacking makes any sense is in coordinated play when you're playing for a team win condition, like an ultimate. But if you're not doing that, then what you guaranteed aren't doing in solo queue. It's just worse. Because you let the team flank you. Like, you don't control map space and you just lose. Like, the stack with your team mentality is really outdated. Really, really, really outdated. Speed, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. That's two great things. Check the Discord. Tail coaching request. Speed, Michael Afton from 1 minute ago. Okay. You actually are blessed that this was submitted. The way you explained it made me realize how much it's OP to just go angle. Yeah, it's OP. It's really broken in Overwatch. Angling and flanking is really broken in modern Overwatch. Which is why 5v5 is the better format, by the way. Because flanking is not as good in 6v6 as a DPS player, by the way. That's why 6v6 sucks balls. There's so much individual playmaking in 6v6. So much less. It's more team-oriented, which is why 6v6 is the better, like... It's the better... team mode. It's the better like professional mode, I would argue, but it's not as good in solo queue. Okay, so going into this, I'm gonna go eat now. Thanks for a ton for the coaching session, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, of course, no problem at all. Tell when the team game is not optimized for solo queue. I mean, yeah, 99% of the player base plays solo queue. Like what? Like why would you cater it for like the coordination? That's why 5v5 is a better format. Yeah. Speed, aka Michael. Okay, so for today's review will be Eichenwalde for Michael Afton as Cassidy in GM4. This is a really tough game. First point I did good. I made a rotation and got killed by Reaper. Second point was horrible. I kept trying to push with my Orisa, staggered so much I should have went under and rotated from there. Third point, couldn't do anything. Second round, I should have played alive on the right room, make a rotation at least once. Don't know what else to do. I got forced on payload and my team fought high ground. Okay. Oasis. Where do I play against Dive on this map? What map on Oasis? There's 3 maps of Oasis. Which map specifically? And what kind of dive? Is it has dive? Because that's going to work a little bit differently than Diva dive. Be specific. How do I team check in the mid fights without losing info in front of me? Really good mistakes. I deep flung. Okay. Stagger second point so hard. Okay, whatever. Bad game for my team. My Doom sending it. I tried to send it too, but we keep dying. How could I play high ground on second? Okay, sure. I need more notes like this and less notes like this. Looks good though. Okay. We're losing on Kings Row, whatever. Cassidy mostly 35 since start is crazy, but that's awesome. Nice job. -2 on the week, +10 on the month. Relatively good spread from you. We're kind of just not coming back to the game. Why is this bugged? Did you change this number, by the way? Or is it just like bugged? You might want to try moving to another version of the spreadsheet. Because I don't know why that's broken. Okay. Let's leave game. Which one am I watching the codes in? This one. Okay. Your career profile, history, replays, import. Let's go.
Ready for battle.
That's like saying heroes should have lower skill ceilings because why would you? That's literally not at all a good analogy. It's a format. What I'm talking about with 5v5 and 6v6 is format related. Most players aren't playing in a stack, and they aren't playing competitive. They're not playing on a stage, which is why I think 5v5 is better. If that's not a skill ceiling and skill floor, it's not even akin to the same argument as me. Okay, so we're playing on Eichenwalde here. So in this position, so typically what you want to do on Eichenwalde defense is you want to play in this position because it puts yourself in your effective range. So I'm actually go to this map. Maps none, Eichenwalde. Restart. Okay. I mean, no clip over there. Okay. So you want to typically play in this position because it's in your effective range, right? Like notice from here to there, it's 20 meters. Cassidy's effective range is 25 meters. So you can get away with standing here and do damage down main, which is really nice. The alternative angles where you'll see a lot of hit scan players play is here. But the problem with this position is it's very often out of your effective range. I noticed from here to the ping, it's 40 meters, right? So if they played a Sojourn, an Ashe, a Soldier, even a Freja, they're going to all outrange you from here. You're going to take less, you're going to take more damage than you'll do. That's kind of the core problem. So you don't typically prefer that side. You typically prefer this side. Also, it's really nice because if they play a flyer, like a Pharah or an Echo, you can mark them as they fly over this building, which is very common. So the idea also is if the enemy team from here, if the enemy team pushes main, you can wrap behind them. Or if they push you, you just continue rotating to spawn and you can play like this coast side of the map, or you can bounce back to your team on this side. So there's a lot of options you have from here. Okay. Shoot Doomfist. I wouldn't really worry about marking the Tracer, to be honest, because look at it from these guys' POV. It's going to be a little bit more convenient for your team to mark the Tracer than you. Also, it's also out of your effective range. It's very fortunate you got a headshot there, but this is also, I guess it's just barely in your effective range. Maybe it's okay. What about the bridge? The problem with the bridge is that although you can poke the walk up, whenever you drop or rotate out, you have very telegraphed rotations. Like you'd have to drop like this where you have no cover and it's easy to get pushed. Also, the enemy team can see you're up here and then wrap behind you into the room and kill you. It's very common. So typically you don't prefer this. You'll prefer this in situations where you know the enemy team can't punish you. So for example, like if they're playing a Domina, you can get away with standing up here. But in a lot of matchups, it's not really possible. I sometimes hold bridge. I don't think it's very good. I think it's too aggressive most of the time. And then you'll very commonly see that you'll die in this position. Like you'll get one shot or something random what happened and you'll just die. I tried to dink her once because I can just put my crosshair on head level and wait. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. But it's like, instead of marking these guys, which your team can do anyway, I'd rather you just shoot people in main is kind of what I'm saying. But it's fine. Also, your guy's stacked with you. Like, you need to leave. You need to leave now, Speed. You see your Genji stacked with you, come play main now and shoot your gun. It sucks. Like, ideally, you shouldn't have to rotate. But look at this. Like, your team is weak in this main angle now because you're doubled up. And you could see him. He was literally on your screen here. Here. He's right here on your screen. You have to identify that. I don't want you on this angle anymore. Yeah, like, I want to look at this from the Reaper. Because you don't have a DPS in main, no one can mark this Reaper. And then this guy should be dying for this. Like, you should be trading your Kiri out. You can't stop the Kiri from dying, but you could have, like, if you were playing here, you could have, like, rolled here, flash this guy, killed him kind of thing, which would have been way stronger than doubling up on the angle. So we're already doubling up here. So weak space control from your team. Good kill. Okay, roll away. Sure. Go back up top. Sure. How do you take so much damage? You should be saying I need healing, by the way. You should be asking for healing from your Lucio. But he ends up dropping, whatever. You just eat a headshot. Okay. Sure. What rank? Oh, W comps. This is GM. This is Grandmaster 4. Okay, that guy is dead. Sick. Bade forced. Continue to walk. Okay, your team wins this because your Orisa never died, which is kind of epic. So W Orisa. I did? Okay, cool. Okay, this is fine. Match intentions with the Orisa. Rotate out early. No big deal. They swapped to Cassidy. It's actually fine for you. It's not fine for your Orisa, unfortunately. Did someone give him punch or did you give him punch? Oh, okay, he got punched, so you just shoot him in the head. That's fine. You didn't get, as long as you're not giving him punch, I don't really care if you shoot him in the head afterwards. Good dodge. Okay, you could have flashed earlier there, but that's fine. You need to leave this angle. Like, once your Genji shows up, which is now, you need to back up, and then you need to poke the walk up from the main side. So we're consistently doubling up here. Either help the Genji right now kill this guy and get him out, or rotate main and poke the walk up. I want you to do one or the other. But I don't want you to also just stock with this guy. Because look, like these guys can make this rotation for free, and then now you're overextended. You're the furthest guy forward now. Look, your wrist is playing passively. You're the furthest guy here. If you'd bounce back to the single, you'd be able to poke the walk up, and you wouldn't be the furthest guy forward. You wouldn't be at risk of getting walked on here. I think it's actually very likely you're dead here. No, you live. Okay, that's nice. Like, this is a good rotation, but you could have done this way earlier. Okay. Okay, I mean, popping Deadeye there is okay. It's not ideal. Like, ideally, you just shoot this guy, but we don't have flash, so I understand why you did it. And it's actually pretty losable because you don't have cover and you don't have roll. So I understand this. And then you just rolled into the orb and died. Slight micro error. Okay, walk back from spawn. Okay, your tank is really good. Your tank, has she died? No, she hasn't died at all. I don't really know why you're staged here. Like, you don't want to be staged in this position because your rotation out of this position is too long. Like, if you're going to be staged to poke the walk-up, stand here because your rotation out from here is better. Like, from here, you can rotate back to point. You can rotate into the mini room, right, if you want. You could wrap if you want. You have way more options. But you can still do all of that from this side. It just takes way longer, and you have to cross the open. So I don't like you staging on this side. There's not really an advantage of being here. The only reason you would want to be on this side is if you're going to play for this mini room somehow, but you don't do that. I wanted them to walk, so I flipped the map. Like, what does that even mean? Like, you want them to push your Genji? And if that's the case, this is still better. Because you can still flip the map from here and you have cover you can use the whole time. And it gives you the option to back up if you want. So it's not really, like, that great of an idea anyway. Like, there's nothing you do on this side that you don't do from this side. Is kind of what I'm saying. So I just, like, yeah, you need to be in this position. It's the same thing as this, but better. This is you also just straight up see worse here, see less here. Like, because what you could do is, like, let's say they rotate to push your Genji on that side. You just come wide like this around the car, and it's just basically the same thing. Yeah.
Let's kick this off.
Yeah, and then you get TP'd on by this Reaper. Like, this shouldn't be possible. You shouldn't be able to get TP'd on by the Reaper. Yeah, and we're dead. Okay, yeah. This was a staging error from you. There's no reason to be on this side of the map. You needed to be closer to the point here because you need to have a rotation out. Okay, so this is definitely a note from you. Number one, this is going to be Speed, aka Michael Afton, in GM4 on Eichenwalde. Okay, stop doubling up. I understand it's annoying when your Genji stacks on your angle. Okay, you were there first. I understand it's annoying, but you have to adapt to what's happening and rotate to a different angle that's viable as long as one exists. Okay, you are smart enough to intuit what this genuinely means, right? Like, you can intuit that on Eichenwalde, because you actually have another option, this is still playable. It's just not ideal, right? You rotate this way. I spelled your name wrong. I did spell your name wrong. You're right. There you go. You can intuit that this angle is playable for Cassidy. It's not optimal, but it's playable. So you should rotate to here. Michael Afton is in the purple, dude. Yeah, it is. Like Five Nights at Freddy's type of operation. I need you to do this. And then number two, unless we see a pattern with staging, I'm not going to write it down yet. This might be a one-off. But the doubling up thing has happened like 3 times. Okay, good kill. I like the pathing from you, by the way. We go for the Reaper. I actually don't mind the flash at all. The only thing about this, and this is actually fine. I like the roll there as well, because this roll is multifunctional. Not only do you get closer to the Doomfist, you cross the open space. I actually like that a lot from you. Is that a Five Nights at Freddy's reference? Yeah, it is. The classic Five Nights at Freddy's.
30 seconds remaining.
What are these sprays? I've never seen those sprays before. Okay, if you're gonna stand here, this is fine, but shoot, zone the walk out, like zone the follow up. Like this guy is now inconvenient for you to shoot. Shoot the Kiriko, shoot these guys as they walk forward. Like I don't want to see you mark this Doomfist. Like if you're gonna mark the Doomfist, then stand in main. Like if that was gonna be your idea, just stand in main and shoot him. I don't want you to do that. Like you need to just stand here and stop these guys from walking forward. Because not only does this guy live, but you don't break the rotation in time, and then his whole team gets to walk. This should not be possible. Should not be possible. Okay. Weak fight from you. I think I autopiloted top. Yeah, really weak fight from you. Okay, we're random dead. Unfortunately, dire triggers is OP. Okay. Okay, you've staggered twice now. Is there a way to live this or no? Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's keep going. Shoot Doomfist. Shoot Moira. He's popped Deadeye. I would not drop here. Yeah, you need to really not drop here, to be honest. Now your rotation is really long. And it's really easy to get isolated and die. You needed to not reload here, by the way. So this is a micro problem. But you roll to the end. You reload here. You have 6 bullets. And you shoot 1 bullet. And then you choose to reload. Which means you can get swung. Which is actually what ends up happening. So now you can't shoot the Reaper as he's pushing you. Which is really weak. Right? We should have shot him twice by now. Which likely would have actually killed him. How much HP does he have? Yeah, you would have killed him if you didn't reload, by the way. I wanted to drop, but I got stuck on the wall. But you shouldn't have dropped to begin with, is what I'm saying. Like, if you didn't reload here, you would have been shooting this Reaper, and he would have died. And then you'd be able to hold this position. Like, you could have rolled forward and stayed up top against the Doomfist. You also want to prefer being up top, because your team can help you. Like, your team is here in this space. They could have walked forward and helped you if you were still here. You needed to not drop here. By the way, Tails, our session going to be a YouTube video. I don't know what videos become YouTube videos. What sessions become YouTube videos. I don't always know. It's going to depend because I have a backlog of like VODs I'm going to be turning into videos. All of them are uploaded to YouTube via the live stream. Like I simulcast to YouTube and Twitch or whatever the term is. So they're archived on YouTube itself. Yeah, you guys who staggered all the second point. Don't you have to throw flash. You have to throw flash first on the sleeping Doomfist. Okay. Reaper TP's in. Shoot the Reaper. That guy's zoned. Nice. Okay, you can't really go top because you're going to be isolated and the chance of you dying to the Reaper is a little bit too high. Okay, sure. Look, I need you to not shoot this Curie because here's the problem. You don't shoot the Curie. Or so you are shooting the Curie. So here's the problem. This Doomfist gets to do everything for free. Dude, my nose is fucking me up. It's so annoying. So this Doomfist gets to do everything for free. And then like this guy has infinite pressure. Like you needed to either go clear her or not shoot her at all. It's kind of the idea. I tried so hard to mark her so my Genji goes on her, but she's standing on my angle. Yeah, like you need to do what you need to ignore her or go mark, like go commit to clearing her because you just aren't gonna do enough. Dude, it's like when I breathe in, it like I don't even know how to explain it. Like my nose gets stuck. It's so annoying. Yeah, like this Doomfist is in with like almost full resources. And you don't have flash. so we just lose. I'm gonna be honest, maybe this whole fight you needed to be on the right side of the map. Let's see. How would you have known? Do you roll out right side? One thing you can identify, by the way, is you outrage the enemy comp. Yeah, you actually staged incorrectly. You need to identify that you outrage the enemy comp and that this position is now viable, or playing in this position is now viable, right? Playing these far positions are now actually good in this situation. If they were playing an Ashe, a Soldier, I'm right, this would be different, but because they're playing Cass, Reaper, you can't get away with these a lot more. The only thing is you risk being isolated, so you just have to play carefully. So what you would do is you would like play on the high ground. Let me just show you, by the way. Let me show you. This is where no clip is very helpful. It makes this way faster. Okay. So how you play this. What if two of them dives? I'll show you what to do. Okay. You play here because you outrage the enemy team. And then when you drop, you're not rolling backwards. Okay. I actually want you to roll into the open because the Doomfist can't continue to go onto you in the open and you can get support from your team. So it's a little bit counterintuitive to how you normally play this angle, but into this matchup, it'd actually be way better. So just play here, poke the walk up, play aggressively, roll backwards. Okay, or sorry, roll into your team. Okay. That's how you would play this here. Because it's like, the problem is we don't do that and we get zoned the entire game. The tail forward method. That might be the method, yeah. Also, Bully, good to see you. Hope you're well. But yeah, you just get zoned by this hero. You can't really do anything. I mean, your Genji is also misplaying. Like, what is this guy doing? Oh, he's trying to clear the Reaper. I mean, your Genji's not even trolling, to be honest. He's just fighting a different guy. Like, that's actually a fine play from him. But you and the Genji just kind of don't do anything and you lose. Okay. Would you say Genji should be clearing her? No, the Genji, it's not really. I mean, the Genji was shooting the Reaper. Like, the Genji is fine. Like, that play is fine from the Reaper. Roblox, Minecraft, 6-7, matcha, Dubai chocolate, Labubu. Dude, honestly, that might have de-aged you 10 years. Just saying that sentence has made me a younger individual. Yeah, whatever. Dude, it's raining outside. It's very peaceful in my town now. Why are we here? What is this rollout? You can't be here. It's out of your effective range. You're just going to eat, especially in the Sig matchup, you're just going to eat a bunch of poke and lose. Don't go, like, basically never come this way ever. Because you don't do anything. You don't do anything in this neutral. You need to not be here. You need to be on this side, this right side of the map. And you need to continue rotating. And you need to fight this door. This is the only play that's any good on Eichenwalde first attack is Cass. Because otherwise, you're just going to get outranged. Like, there's nothing to do. You're going to take way more damage than you will receive. This is pretty bad for Mu. I understand you'll be doubled up with a Genji, but this angle sucks. And this is what I was talking about in the notes. Like, stop doubling up, but you should be able to intuit why this angle is bad. Like, you're smart enough at the game to realize that this angle sucks because you're going to get poked up by Sigma and do nothing. Okay. So, like, I need you to not be here. Okay, good killing Curie. Okay. Your flashbangs, like, you're consistently not getting value of flash. Like, it's a very common problem. Consistently not getting value with flash. Either flashing shields, getting it blocked, or not using it with proper timing against targets. Like, so, e.g., shooting a Doomfist that's sleeping instead of using flash against him. Throwing flash into Sig Shield. Throwing flash too late into Reaper TP. Like, there's a bunch of different reasons you're not getting value, so it's kind of hard for me to qualify it for you. But this is going to be something. This is going to be something that's heavily matchup influenced, so it's difficult for me to coach, but it's an obvious problem and you will need to keep tabs on this. Like, you're getting so much less flash value than I would this game, for example. Like, you're just throwing poor flashes into their tank and into their DPS. Like, this Reaper has dodged your flash a million times. Okay, your Sigma's dead. I don't want to see you walk forward here at all. Yeah, this is kind of the extent of walking forward I want to see. This is nice. Okay. Like, I just don't like you being in this position. You're getting zoned out. You can't do anything. Like, I'd much rather you be on the other side of the map here. I don't really know why you come main. Like, unless your idea was to Deadeye main, like, I just don't see the point. We should have been working this angle the whole time. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You can't miss these. Like, this flash has to hit this guy. I like you egoing that cast, by the way. It's very likely that you actually kill him. Like, that can't miss. Cannot miss. You have to hit these flashes. I don't think you've hit a flash. And there's not really anything for me to coach you there. That's like literally just a Reaper matchup. You just don't know the timing. Okay? Like, there's not really a lot to say there. Oh, that guy's dead. That's a good flash. I think at higher elo, the ancient tech of melee to fake the flash could work. Yeah, it could. Yeah, do the ancient tech and you're fine. By the way, guys, if you don't know what we're talking about. So, whenever you throw flashbang, notice it like extends your hand. It's a very similar animation to the punching animation. So, you can like fake the animation with just punching to make it look like you're about to flash to force cooldowns like Wraith. So, it could be something that Speed does here. It's not like super important to do, but it does help sometimes in particular matchups. Particularly Reaper and Tracer are kind of like the big two. Throw flashbang. You have it. You need to throw flash here. Boom. This is a flash to Kiri. She is dead here if you throw flash. This is not a Deadeye. Okay. Good kill. We are dead. That flash is fine. Okay, we capped a point. This is nice. T take space with our team. Come left side. Okay. You're not aiming high enough, by the way. You're aiming too low into this hallway. You're aiming here. I need you to be aiming slightly higher. So slight micro error. Because you miss headshots here that are otherwise possible. You should add proxy chat so I can scream bang and bait cooldowns. Wait, this is actually true. That way I can put the flash bang sound effects over the microphone and bait people. That actually be the way. I wonder what Overwatch would be like with proxy chat. Like, if you're gonna do this, you need to be way braver. The enemy team is holding your team in the choke. You need to go. Like, you need to go. Push the cash if you're gonna do this. I think it's fine, but you need to be swinging this angle right now. You take it way too passively, the fight happens and you die. Okay. Good Deadeye. Good rotation from you. This is really high agency. This is okay. Like, you need to not do this, though. Why are we walking forward on these guys? Like, just shoot the Moira. Okay, shoot the Moira. This is fine. You see the Sigma here. Just shoot the Sigma. Like, this is so expensive for you to walk forward and try to clear them. They're playing Moira Reaper. Like, it's very possible you die at close range. I'd much rather you just play risk adverse, shoot Sigma, and then get help from your team here and live. But you're so greedy on killing people, you die. I need you to prefer to just live here. Proxy chat, but Dr. Sunscreen is in the match. Yeah, true force to be reckoned with. Okay. We play main. We look for the side angle. Don't get the kill in the cast. Get zoned by Sig. Like, into the Sig matchup, you can't play this space. Like, okay, you're not thinking about the Sig matchup at all. Like, we're like not considering the tank matchup. Okay. Into slow tanks. like Sig, Dom, I mean, even like to some extent Ram slash Orisa slash Ryan. I need, not really Ryan, but into these kind of tanks, I need you to flank way more. Like your idea here should not be to walk down main into Sigma. Your idea should be to come up the left staircase and work this side of the map. Because what the fuck are we going to do into Sigma anyway? My nose. You're not going to be able to do anything. Like you're just going to get zoned out and take 1,000,000 damage. Like that or swap heroes. Oh fuck, I forgot this path existed. Yeah, you need to use this. Okay, if you don't know, guys, what you can do is on second point here, you can use this staircase to come up top, make this rotation, and then it gives you an angle on the backline. It's not a good angle, but it's better than getting spammed by Sigma. And then maybe you can look for this, and then make the rotation up the staircase. You need to do this. But it's like, Speed, you also went main on first attack. You went main on first attack and play main on second attack. Need more flanking / better pathing into these tanks. If you don't path better into how do I want to phrase this? Because I don't want you to send me a code where you don't do this again. If you play into shield tank again and flanking is possible and you don't flank in next code, I will close the VOD. Okay. You have 2 strikes on this. Okay, so for clarification, second time we'll close VOD. Okay, like this is unacceptable. Like it's so losing to one trick cast and walk into Sig. You need to not prefer this at all. It's really bad. You needed to make this rotation. It had to happen. And GM4 has to happen. You're not gonna do anything otherwise. Like we didn't do anything in this fight. Bro, don't worry, you know me. I'm promo flank guy, but I forgot this bad. Okay. I mean, perfect. So that should be the easy point for you to clean up. Like you guys need, you can't just like forget a path exists. Like that's not like a thing that you can do. Like you can't. You have to use the whole map. Okay, it's acceptable if you're new to the game, but especially when you have so many hours, you just like can't forget, unfortunately.
60 seconds.
And you need to get off the cart. Why are we on the cart? Oh, okay, I see. No, this is fine. Yukiri goes top, it's fine. Ideally, Yukiri goes on cart, but whatever. So now you're kind of just stuck in a sub-optimal position. I kind of like, we'll see what happens here, but it's probably fine. You need to stay on the cart though. Like, why are we not continuing to push? Just use the cart as cover. Force these guys to deal with you, and then when they drop, just pop Deadeye, right? So come here. Stand here. Once they drop, pop Deadeye. Hope your team does something. This is a losing otherwise. There's nothing else to do here. Yeah, you have to force cart. Okay, whatever. Hope your team does something. Yeah, there's literally nothing else to do, unfortunately. Okay, this is definitely verdict losing. These are your notes. Okay, I needed you to stop doubling up. On the first defense, you doubled up with your Genji like 3 times. And it's not really your fault. It's your Genji's fault. But I needed that to not be a thing. And then you're not getting value with your flash enough. Like in the Reaper matchup, you need to go in the VODs and see why you're missing these flashes. Like, are you missing flash because you're flashing too early into the Reaper matchup? Are you missing flash because the guy is popping right instantly? Okay, then I need you to be a little bit more critical about when you throw a flash versus when you bait it, okay? Like, you're not hitting enough flashes, especially into the Reaper. It's something you have to work on. And it's too broad of an issue for me to give you specific pointed advice. This is just something you need to look at in your own VOD reviews to improve. Okay. And then on number 3, you weren't considering the tank matchup enough. I don't want to see you pretty much ever go main into Sigma as Cassidy. It's a super losing matchup. Okay. There will be some matchups where that is literally unavoidable, like Circuit Royale. But as long as that's avoidable, I don't want to see you walk toward a Sigma ever again. Okay. Like try to avoid it as best as humanly possible. As much as humanly possible. Okay, like in a situation where it's acceptable, it's like if you have someone already flanking like this, then standing here and shooting Sigma is acceptable. Okay, but if no one is flanking, you need to go flank and avoid Sig. Okay, so there will be some grace there, but this is something you have to keep in mind. Okay. With that being said, thank you for the code, Verticalizing. And Passy Plays Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, with that being said, we're going to resolve this. Resolve. And we're going to do a new raffle for 300. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please go ahead and do !enter to enter the raffle to get a chance at free coaching. Or you can do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, if you're not sure which one to do, please do !claim if you don't have a code for today. Please do !enter if you do have a code for today. Yo, first time on Twitch, normally on YouTube? Dude, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you on Twitch. Passy, I recommend you do !enter or claim depending on if you want to get coached today or sometime in the future. But yeah. Okay, let me do this. I also need to take off my hoodie. Let me run 3 minutes of ads, by the way. That way there's no ads during the actual coaching itself. So we're going to be right back. And then I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do this. We're going to leave the VOD. I hear many birds. Let me leave. Let me show lobby. Back to lobby here. We're going to go back. Training range. Miles, thank you for the 1 bit. And also, I wish I could turn down the notification. I don't know why it's so damn loud. It's crazy. I've turned it down many times on my alerts tab. Like, I actually don't really understand why it's so loud. Edit alerts. General settings. Visuals and sound. Volume is literally at 1%. Oh, this one's at 4%. Oh no, that's the follow. The follow sound is quieter. Maybe it's because I need to do it specifically for the bit sound. I need to turn it down individually. No, they're both at 1%. I don't really understand why it's so loud. Yeah, whatever. We'll have to just tank it. Thank you for the 1 billion bits.
Tools in hand, brain in gear.
I don't want to do it during the VOD review in case it was loud. Oh, I appreciate that. I don't really know why it does that. Life goes on though. I told my boss I probably wouldn't be able to explain this issue fully to my client. He said, okay, well, you can join this meeting and try to explain it if they ask. I'm about to embarrass myself. Dude, honestly, sometimes you just gotta tank it. One thing that changed how I live my life is sometimes you just gotta tank shit. Like embarrassment, just gotta show up and fucking be embarrassed. Life goes on. I will be alive tomorrow. Tailwind Cass gets banned. What's your second pick, Sierra? Not because it's better, but because I have fun playing Sierra. Overwatch is a video game at the end of the day. You should just play whatever's fun. You can be optimal about your hero pool. Like, if you want to be 100% optimal, you'd probably be playing Genji or Tracer. But, or a Sojourn, but I kind of just don't care. I just play whatever I want. Hold on, wait. Dude, I hate being so congested. Maybe it's legit allergies. Have you heard about Overbuddy? What is that? I don't know what that is. I need to take off my hoodie. Hold on. Also, enter the raffle if you haven't entered the raffle, by the way, guys. There's a raffle live. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Dude, I really do need some like Vicks Vapor Rub or whatever it's called. Actually, I feel so much freer without my hoodie on. You could probably be congested because of allergies, indeed. Yeah. I deadass might have like a dust allergy or something. It's really annoying. Or it might be like a humidity issue or something. If my flex DPS is getting diffed every fight, do I flank? No. Just because your flex DPS sucks doesn't mean you double up with them. And also, you need to see why your flex DPS is... Go in the VOD and see why he's getting diffed. Use saline spray? Yeah, I need to get something. I need to get something that has to be solved. I need to go to the store after this. It's like Valid Tracker for Overwatch, but still in dev phase. Oh, I mean, it seems cool to me. They kind of like, you can have something automatically track your game, sure, but that's kind of like not the point. The point is not to get data on your gameplay. The point is to have you reflect on your gameplay. Like, that's the only thing I'll mention. Like, to have it automatically get tracked is like, not why you do the spreadsheet to begin with. Just made some Neapolitan pizza, popped a beer, and I'm ready to get coached. Dude, this is a true Tuesday evening. Zeta, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Okay, Scooby Masters. Unless we're in GM. How close are you to GM? Zeta. Tail coaching request. Close this. Is it this one? Is it this Suravasa? M4 80% to M3, I think. Okay. Is it this Suravasa? If this is it, why is there no message here? What happened to the original message? Did it get smited by the bot? Or did you delete it? Because if it got smited by the bot, I have a way to recover it. But like, if it's deleted, I'm going to skip the code. Why is there no context here? Oh, I guess you have this. No, this doesn't count. I deleted it. The message was old spreadsheet. Where's my notes? Guys, new notes. Codes must be submitted before you enter Raffles on stream. All requests must include 2 to 3 sentences. Bro, the notes are on the sheet. Bro, the notes are, did a good job team checking, but maybe assume they would walk when they didn't. This loss is really puzzling. This is not acceptable. Like, this is like, what? Like, where's my like, I need you to be deliberate about your gameplay. Why does that not count? Did a good job team checking this game. I was very aware of where my flex DPS was, but I maybe lapsed some understanding of how my tank was playing the game. I really struggled into the D.Va matchup here, so I'd like some insight into the D.Va matchup on Suravasa when flanking isn't really possible because my flex DPS is flanking the whole time. Maybe on Freja, I could be playing at the back of the map and preferring to put out neutral pressure instead of going to flank and play make. Like, I just made some bullshit up, and I'm way more proactive with how I'm thinking about the game. Yeah, I edit it later to add more context. All right, send the link. Or send new screenshot. Otherwise, I'm re-rolling. Guys, like, I have to use these new rules. You guys have to follow the rules, okay? Like, I'm not going to make exceptions anymore. Don't you think, Tails? Yeah, I'm becoming more strict on purpose. Like, I need you guys, because keep in mind, like, you guys are continuously getting, like, coaching for me, and I love coaching you guys. I have fun doing it. But I want you guys to improve genuinely. And having low effort VOD submissions is not going to help you improve, okay? Like, I appreciate you guys watching the content, and I appreciate you guys being a part of the community, but I think you and I would both agree that just submitting codes to submit codes is not going to help you improve. Actually, genuinely thinking about your gameplay, being reflective, is going to be a lot more helpful. Okay. He has always been. No, I've definitely not been as strict. But especially now that we have a lot more people submitting VODs, I can't really afford for people to break the rules. Okay, and I hope you guys understand this. Like, I have to be enforcing these rules. Okay. Love the rules part. Reminds me of the Banana Man. It's important. Yeah, it's just like, it's going to be way more conducive to your guys' growth. Like, it's in your best interest. Not just in mine. It's in your best interest to add these notes. Okay. Yeah, unless Zeta can send a screenshot in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to reroll. And it's nothing against you, Zeta. It's just that I have to enforce these rules. I have to. I'm taking these very seriously now. Rishingo, good to see you. More good to see you as well. It's there now. Okay. Okay, you just wrote something right now. But okay. Sure. Okay, next time this comes up, I'm re-rolling. I'm not gonna, yeah, we're not gonna wait. It's because it's just like, it's not fair to everybody. But yeah. Mort, good to see you. Rishingo, good to see you. Do you do all heroes generally now, or is it just special occasions? All heroes. Yeah. I'm not as good at every hero that's not Cassidy, but so I have to learn them as we go. So I'm not like, I don't give the most accurate advice ever, but I have good enough intuition at Overwatch to be able to figure it out. Did a good job team checking, but maybe assumed they would walk when they didn't. This loss is really puzzling. I tried to frequently take angles because my Ashe was main, but I tried to avoid her. Unsure how to play the orange point with the water and the gardens point with the coast. Rotations feel too long and it's hard to angle. Okay, just for the record, guys, next time I open up a ticket and there's no description here, I am re-rolling. Okay, I'm going to make an announcement about this. At announcement notice. If there are no notes in your VOD review request, I am re-rolling. Okay, no exceptions. Moving forward. Okay. I thought keeping notes in the sheet only was fine. Yeah, but this, look, read the rules for this. Read the rules. Okay, tail review rules. All requests must include 2 to 3 sentences of notes from the game. It is important that I have context as to why you think this code was valuable for a review. If you do not give me context, I don't have a direction in which to take the review, and therefore will not be able to best assess your situation. Think, what did I struggle with here? Are there principles in the games I'm not understanding? How could Tails' expertise be of value? And so on and so forth, basically. Don't write your aim. I don't care about your mechanics. Yes, do not write aim. Aim does not matter to me at all. If you submit a VOD, win a raffle, and I notice you have no notes, I will redraw the raffle. I think you and I, Zeta, this is 2 sentences, but be so for real. This loss is really puzzling is not a real sentence. Okay? That's not a real sentence. Okay? Be for real. Like, and I'm not meaning that in like a mean way, but it's like, I think you and I can both intuit that what I want from notes is something way more like this here than this here. Could you add a blurb to read through the rules since some updates have been done to them in the announcement you just put out? Well, I mean, I put this. Like, I guess, sure, yeah, I'll do that. Please reread the VOD rules if you haven't already. Tail heart emoji. Tail heart. Okay. 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 Let's keep going. Yeah, like, keep in mind, guys, it's nothing against you guys at all. It's to respect our time. Okay. Like, just getting VOD reviews from me all the time is not going to be very helpful if you guys aren't having a good system to help you improve to begin with. It's great to have an extra perspective, but like, if you aren't seriously reflecting of your gameplay, our times could be spent better elsewhere. Like, you could better spend your time improving your system rather than getting coaching from me. Okay. What code is this? Let's go here. Tail coaching request. Freja, Suravasa. Okay, let me do masters. Import. Bang.
Ready for battle.
Yeah. Suravasa. I really don't know what you're going to do on Suravasa. If I had to guess the first, let me actually open up Suravasa on this instance. Maps none, Suravasa here. Start.
Traveling to Suravasa.
Can I no clip? I can. What do you even do here? I actually think you have a lot of options here that are actually pretty good. You can come up top here and play this space. If they're not playing any hit scan, this is actually be pretty strong. Like, if they're on double flex, this makes a lot of sense as being your best angle. Alternatively, you can do something like, you can play for the side of the map and then look for flanks. And then you can play around this mega maybe. Just going to kind of depend on the matchup. I don't really think you're going to be playing the coast side very much, or sorry, the platform side very much. Actually, I don't know. I think you have a lot of options here. I think they're all pretty good. It's just going to depend on what the matchup is. I think your worst thing you could be walking into is a dive tank. Any dive tank is just going to kind of kill you, I think. So we go platform side. I think this is fine. I guess the idea is that if they don't mark you here, you can just continue rapping. I just don't really know why you would do this when you can continue rapping, is the thing. I've gone against most players I go against in mid-masters, perma-dunk on tank, especially Doom. Yeah, I mean, Doom is probably doable. But it's like, we don't want to see a Diva, for example, or a Wrecking Ball. I feel like those are going to be pretty bad matchups here. But like, Zeta, why not continue rotating? Also, yeah, this Sojourn's really annoying. I don't know why he's also here, but like, why not continue deepening like this and open up this angle on backline? I feel like it has to be stronger, no? Here you can poke tank. I mean, your Sojourn's also here. Did we know that at all? I mean, you should hear that she's next to you, but whatever. That does seem stronger, but I didn't want to do it first fight without knowledge of comp. Okay. But what's like the cost? Let's say you come here. I mean, you would just come to this angle and then you can just dash twice and probably... Like, what would you even die into is the thing. It's like if there's a cast here, which I think is pretty rare. I think you have to take this risk, to be honest. As long as you don't dash to the angle, you're probably fine because you can just dash out like this. Yeah, I moved up earlier. I don't think he'd be caught out. The angle is so long. Yeah, I think honestly you'd be fine. But, okay. So I think going wider here is actually stronger. Because being able to shoot backline is going to be stronger than just tank pressure. Because we get poked out anyway. Like, here's the thing. It's like, because you don't play this angle, you can't fight the Reaper before he comes to the angle. So you get poked out by him anyway. It's kind of the problem. Tree Suravasa VOD, also W comms. Oh, also I need to be using the website more. Now I think about it. I literally forgot about it. Let me do this. Tree Suravasa VOD. I'm actually interested to see what he does. We're gonna pull this up.
Today,
when was this?
R.I.P. George.
Last 6 days ago.
How was your trip to Japan?
Awful.
He did not take the TP. Okay.
For what?
Welcome back to the holy.
900p W quality.
The homeland.
Walk main, go left. Okay.
Reaper left.
Yeah, like here's the thing. I think this angle might be better. I understand why you would do this wrap play, but I think it only makes sense if you're going to continue rotating, kind of like I was mentioning. If you're not going to continue rotating, or if you're not going to continue to rotate, I think you want this base because it's just kind of like better in your effective range. Like you're way more likely, it gives you more spam angles. Like notice I can spam these corners, which are very common to play. But also I can continue rotating and go backline for like high agency flanks as well. Hey, just watch your King's Road cast review. Nice coaching. Thank you, Thanos. Welcome to Bug Nation. What is going on here? Why is it so slow? And then he just fills the main space. Like he comes left, we kill the Reaper, and then we just work main space because we're up anyway. And he's also in a matchup. Yeah, it's kind of like what I was talking about earlier. In certain matchups, you can actually just play up top here. And the Sojourn matchup, I think, is one of them. Because Sojourn's going to be relatively inconsistent in terms of spam. It's not like an Asher and Emery where you're instantly going to get beamed. You'll be able to react to, like, say, her having a rail, for example, and, like, a left shift away. Yeah, I had a Suravasa game later in the week where I played that side. Yeah, I think if you're going to come to this side, your idea should be to continue to flank. Otherwise, it's just, like, you're going to get outvalued by everyone else otherwise. It's kind of the key problem. Okay. Okay, shoot our gun from the flank angle. Zone out backline. Like, this is way stronger. Like, if you're going to play on this side of the map, like, this makes a lot of sense to me. Like, even though you're lobbing shit down main, it's just you have way more pressure from here. Like, this should be your angle of choice, to be honest. And you can dash forward. Can you even make this in 2? Let me actually see. Let me switch mice. Come over here. You can make this in 2 if you're ADSing. Oops, I don't want this POV. I want this one. Like, we need to be taking space. Like, you need to be making this rotation standing here and shooting your gun. Because you just, like, you're not close enough to reliably hit bolts is kind of the key problem. Because here's the thing. It's like you can be scared into the matchup, but it becomes a problem of, are you going to be able to do enough? Like, are you going to be able to do enough from here otherwise if you don't incur any risk? Like, I think you just have to come here, which is risky into Xion, but it's like, what else are you going to do, right? And then, like, look for something on the point. Yeah, like, this is good. And you should be leveraging this into the matchup here, I think. Xion is a little bit awkward just because she sits can. Okay. Let's keep going. Reaper TP's away. We go flank. Backline, sure. Reaper matchup has to be losing, right? I mean, I guess it's depending on how you play it. This bullet's fine. I have no problem with this. Where does Tree play once he caps? You play for... Nah, I need him to fully win. So we play here. We're in their spawn.
Pause. Triple T. Triple T is on. He is never.
Okay. So now he gets cleared. Now he leaves.
Question is, are they gonna touch? Probably not.
The dude just has no cooldowns to kill him. Dude, I think you play here. I think you play here. I did that play on the height inside, but if my team is holding outside, poking their spawn, where should I go? I think you play here. Probably outside the poke to walk up. I don't even think you poke to walk up. I think you flank. Get active. Come stand here. How are they going to clear you? They're playing Junker Queen, right? Like, they're not even on heroes that can clear you. Well, you're on Xion Reaper. Just listen for Xion and you're fine. And then once you get engaged on, just left shift, updraft or something. I think you need a limit test with this more. I mean, Tree's doing it because his tank and his support's also here, but I think I can see why it's good. Because if you don't get cleared, you have like stuff like this, which can be good as well. Which I think is really strong. So maybe try it. If you've never tried it before, it might be worth trying. Alternatively, you could do something like, if your team is up and you don't have ultimates or something, you can like stand here. Like you play here as cast sometimes. This might be an idea. With the idea of like double dashing and then updraft this way or something. Could be an idea as well. But I think that might be worth it. Poking the walk up I think is also fine. I think it's okay. It's not a big deal. Wow, 42 viewers, almost double your average from Warmathon. Yeah, we've been growing. We've been growing. We had a few videos do really well recently. And we've got some new friends joining us. I think your first point was pretty good. I didn't like your first fight, but other than that, I think your ideas are fine. Like, I like the bullet as well. Ideally, you get a final blow so you can get like 90% more ulti here. Yeah, nice. That's really good. The only thing is, like, one thing about this Zeta is sometimes you use left shift to poke people way too much on the walk up, so you don't have both left shifts when the fight starts. Like here you do, which is nice, but it would just be something to keep in mind. Like, why are we left shifting here, for example? Like, I'd much rather you use your left shifts in main whenever they're walking for like a bajillion spam pressure or something. Like if you can avoid spamming left shift on the walk up, it's probably better. You know what? It's probably, maybe it's fine because the cooldown's not very long. How long is it? 4.5. I don't know. Maybe something to keep in mind. Wow, I'm gonna see you.
Freja.
Well, this is not what I want. Mistime that, whatever. No, I think you're right. Yeah, we'll have to watch it to see if it's more of a problem though. Okay, sure. I think that ass doing shit like that is OP. I think that's actually OP. But if you're gonna do this, you know it's probably fine. Dude, the cast animation for bullet is so damn long. How? Gosh. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I should conserve them when poking the walk up. Yeah. How long is the... Yeah, especially if you just reload. I mean, okay, I'm in like God mode, so it's slightly different. Because it's definitely not this fucking fast. Can you imagine if Freja was like this? Holy moly. Let me switch teams so I have more realistic depiction of what's going on. Where's Freya? Yeah, you could just like shoot normally, spam, get right clicks as they come up kind of thing. It's $5 per bullet. Yeah, I see. As you walk back though, I don't want to see you walk back into main though. Like here, you see your Zen playing aggressive. This is a lapse of awareness from you. Like you see your Zen playing aggressive, and then you see your Roadhog is pushed up. I don't want to see you walk path this way down the staircase. I want to see you path into their spawn here. And you had a lot of information to make this decision too. I think you could have identified this way earlier. Yeah, look. You see this Zen? This Zen is in their spawn right now. You need to go this way. This is poor pathing from you. So there was a mindset that really helped me. I learned it recently. It's try to make less mistakes. I mean, do you... I don't know if that's like... yeah, like, but I can't tell if that's like bait or if like you mean this with sincerity. And I don't mean that in like a mean way. I just like kind of can't tell. Like making less mistakes is great. Yeah, like it's great, but it's just like not pointed advice. So it's kind of hard to make anything out of that. Is bait? Okay, cool. I see. Sometimes I can't tell. Like you need it. Like, why are we here? Why are we here? What's the advantage of being in this man angle? Continue doing this. Like, you're too scared. Like, why are we not on this angle? Right? Like, you and I both know. Dude, they got the dice formation. Look. They got the worm formation. Like, what is going on? They got the 1, 2, skip a few, 99, 100 type of operation going right now. Like, I need you to be here and shoot them from the side. Yeah, I go there later. Yeah, but you need to be there now. Like, why are we not here now? Like, why is your idea to come point? I don't really understand. Here, once you see the guy leave, you need to leave. You need to leave. You need to be like, oh, there's no one on my screen. Cool. I'm going to go flank and shoot them in the back. Shoot all these guys in the back. Like, you need to be doing this right now. Oh. I don't have no clip. It's going to take way longer. Let me do this. That's Cass. Let me get Freya. W no clip. Holy shit, I'm so fucking fast. Okay, so here's what you need to do. Clear the Xion. Okay, Xion leaves. Okay, cool. Reload your gun. Come this way. Boom, boom, boom. I'm wide. I'm in their spawn. What are they ever gonna do? It's over. These guys are actually fried. Bro, use the voice line. Oh yeah, W comms. My bad. I actually forgot that's the thing. But you need to be behind them right now. This is too late. This rotation is way too late. I don't want you to cap the point. Let your team cap the point. You're gonna do way more by forcing them to turn around. Forcing these guys to turn around. It's going to make it way easier for your Roadhog to walk forward, which would let him cap the point. Okay. Can I get some notepad? Yeah, but I'm waiting for patterns. Yeah. There's no pattern yet. This is probably your biggest pattern. When I see it one more time, I'll write it down. Yeah, this is super weak from you. Now you do it, and then... yeah, okay, this is definitely a note. It's the 1 billion% a note. This is way too weak. Okay. Zeta, Hamster, Freya, Suravasa, Masters 4. Okay. Number 1, you need to be way more proactive on taking flank angles. Why are we pressuring point as Freya? This cannot be good for your hero, especially on Flashpoint when your team is staged to pressure it themselves. Okay, like this has to be weak. Okay, I need you to put on your big boy pants and continue flanking and shoot everyone in the back. You don't, like, the thing about Freya is, like, you don't kill people, which is fine. Like, you're not gonna kill anyone, but turning 2 to 3 and forcing CDs is worth everything in Overwatch. Okay, be way braver in taking angles / flanks, especially when they aren't marked. Okay, like, you need to be doing this rotation right now. Zeta, what was our last notes from last time? Zeta. Oh, I guess there wasn't notes from... Was there no notes last time? Was really the last time I coached you a month ago? This doesn't sound right. Was there... I coached you before that, right? Yes, a month ago before the Esperanza self. Oh, yeah, we did the Esperanza self. You're right. You're right. This is actually right. Well, I have another terrific game where I hard flank. Okay, like, did you win that game? Or what? Surely you won that game. No, I did not. Okay, why didn't you send that code? Why'd you send this one? Okay, we come left side. Shoot the Junker Queen. I love this from you. This is epic. Because look, here's the thing. We're not doing anything, but that's fine. Because you guess who's not also doing anything? Cool guy 7. What the fuck? That actually jump scared me. I'm not gonna lie. Guess who's not also doing anything? Cool guy 7. Dude, what's going on with my mouse? It's pissing me off. Cool guy 7. I'm about to explode. This guy's not doing anything, which is epic. Going 1-for-1 with enemy take is awesome. I mean, I don't know. That one I felt like I knew I did wrong more. Okay, bad. That's fine. Come left side. W kill. Flip the map. W flip map. Yes, this is Freja. This is the type shit I love to see. Please do this way more. Like way more. Need this from you. This shit is OP. It has to be OP. I think modern Freja is basically glorified Genji. Okay, do shit like this. Double dash here. Updraft. Play in the skybox. Break his ankles. Left shift again when you get it. Pop bolo from downtown. Like, fine. Sounds good to me. That game, I experimented with dash perk and hard flank the entire game. On final fight, I full rotated, that Reaper TP'd on me and killed you, and you lost. You know what? Sometimes that happens. But why do we not wait? What? So you're behind them and then what? Dude, you're full HP? Bro, go back. Go back. Fight the soldier. What are we scared for? Go back. You're full HP. Bam, fight this guy. Stop. Like, I don't want you main botting. Go back. Go fight the guy. None of what on your team is flanking. You're the guy flanking. So now that soldier lives forever because no one is able to shoot him. And then you just kind of lose. I was low? Yeah, once you were low. But once you got healing is what I'm saying. Once you got healing, you need to go flank the soldier again. Just go back. It would have been way stronger. Lost him like I didn't know where he was. But you can hear him shoot his gun. Look. Here. No, this is way too early. Okay. Here. Sure. This is fine. You lost him here. This is fine. No problem with this. Get healing from Zen. You still hear him shooting his gun in main. So go back and fight him. I like the bolo, by the way. The bolo's good. You just don't kill him. Your team doesn't kill him. Probably impatient. I think Zeta didn't know where he was, and he didn't want to risk having too much downtime in the mid-fight. It was kind of like the core concept. But it's like, you're going to lose otherwise is the idea. You kind of needed to go. Love this. Love this. W Zeta Hamster for taking this space. This is brilliant because now we're on the side angle. We can shoot these guys from the side, and more importantly, we can threaten a rotation behind them, which can be extremely strong. Like, I want to see some type of operation where it's like... Okay, you don't have this many dashes, but I want to see something like shoot the queen one time to force her to turn around. Then you do a double dash this way. Maybe we look for some sneaky updraft. Play for this. We don't have bola, but if we did, that'd be kind of epic. Like, this is what I want from you. This is the type shit I want to see. Why is Zeta a hamster? What is the lore? That's a good question. You needed to keep rotating here. You needed to identify that nobody's marking you and keep going. You have to keep going. It all works out in the end. Okay. Boom. Stand here. What this soldier gonna do? There's a wall between you and him. It's low-key epic. And you can like jump here, do this. Never mind, you can't do that. You gotta updraft and then shoot them from here. Then you can keep rotating this way. You gotta get behind him. Okay, that guy's dead, epic. But look, how is Cool Guy 7 dead? How is Cool Guy 7 dead? Let's reverse engineer what happened here. Cool Guy 7 gets tagged by a Freja bolt. Cool Guy 7 becomes curious. Why am I tagged by Freja bolt? He takes 1 million damage as he holds back the enemy team. Cool Guy 7 is getting limited healing. Why did Cool Guy 7 get limited healing here? because Grave Suzu's himself, because he gets dynamited, and he's he's backing up and healing the soldier because he's taking 1 billion damage from the side. Okay, it's super awkward. Let's look at the Ana's POV. Why is the Ana not healing the Junker Queen? Because he's too busy pocketing these guys that are taking damage to the Freya. This is why flanking is broken, because stuff like this happens all the time, where you occupy like 4 people on one flank. It's so OP. Amazing plays Zeta, yes. This is deserved Zeta glaze here. This is a nice job. I would have preferred you go deeper, but the angle itself is good. I would have preferred the hard flank. I think it would have been a bit stronger. But it's fine. It might actually genuinely be worse on Freya because you get pushed and die. I don't know. So that would be like literally Zeta would have to make the executive decision. But you should be open to that idea at least. And I feel like if you're going to flank here, you don't want to stage in this staircase because it's just too close range. Like if you're going to, if you're going to like poke the walk up, I think it's fine, but you need to be all the way over here. Not that you need to not path this way. You need to just be here. And the way you'd path here is through this door. So you would like back up this way, make the rotation, stand here. But I feel like this kind of sucks for Freya anyway, because it's really difficult to get here. And they're going to be moving laterally in respect to you, like, which is going to be really hard to hit them. So for example, like when these guys are walking out of spawn, what are they normally going to do? They're going to like walk forward this way. And notice relative to where Zeta would be standing, they'd be moving completely laterally. So it's going to be really difficult to hit these guys. So you're going to want to prefer this main angle here because they're going to be walking toward you. It's going to be easier to hit them here. They're going to be slower relative to you. Staircase idea was to wrap Bola, but I'm hard of hearing, so Reaper jump scare. I just don't think you have time. Like, you should be into it. You should be able to intuit that you don't have time here. Like, you can't wrap Bola here because the enemy team is alive and they're holding space. Like, the only time you would set up a wrap Bola is if there's no one on your screen right now. Like, if there's no one here, then sure, I'm so down for it. But you see everybody in the dog. So even if you went for the wrap Bola, they'd be able to hear you as you take the position. So I'm not really a big fan of that anyway. Like, if you're going to do a wrap Bola, I'd much prefer you, like, go stand here because they can't hear you in this position. Then you just wait for them to walk into this room. Then you pop out at their party with the Bola, and then you send them to the Nether Realm. Okay, like, that would be the idea of choice. You're way too scared, by the way. They're playing. Why not just... The Junker Queen is pushing you. That's fine. Back up this way. Why not updraft? Do this and then play this, like, play the back of this building. Pop out like Polo G, exactly. I mean, maybe this is weak into the matchup. It might be weak. I'm actually open to that. I think it's weak into the matchup. That has to be it. But if that's the case, you need to continue rotating. You can't stand main here. This is weak. This is weak. You need to keep going. Control the lane. Like, stop them from using this space and this space. So they continue rotating. Stand here. Boom. Need a rotation from you. Not relevant towards the coaching session, but after 1 year, I finally made the climb from bronze 4 to diamond 5. Thanks for the VODs. They were really helpful. Xano, that's unbelievably impressive. First of all, congratulations. Welcome to the big leagues. It's a pleasure to have you. And congratulations. Congrats. Glad you enjoyed the content and glad they were helpful. Welcome to my nation. Pleasure to have you. Jada, just Bola this guy. Why are you not using your ultimate? Just ulti him. Just ulti him. Literally, bro. Dude, just walk forward. Literally dash in this guy. Pop it. Updraft into here. It has to be good. Like, or just like double dash over him and then Bola him in the way. How do I get my ulti? Yeah. Like, do this. Boom. Like, where's my bravery? I thought they had cleanse. They don't got cleanse. Wait, we didn't see it? Yeah, you saw it. You saw it on the soldier. I'm gonna be honest, you should do it anyway. You should just do it anyway. Just do it anyway and force cleanse. Because you have to do something because they just popped nano anyway. So you need to get active. Do this, force cleanse, and you probably kill her even if she gets cleansed. I'm going to be honest. As long as you dash over her. It's going to be so impossible for her to deal with you. Like, this is something we've talked about before. I need this, like, dash over maneuver from you more. Like, it has to be good. Dashing over people, especially when you are starting on a high ground, has to be good. I need this in your toolkit yesterday. Okay, like I needed this way sooner. Well, you told me don't dash over people when bullying them. Actually, don't dash over people. When did I say that? Really? I said that? I would have to see the context because there's probably context missing. Well, you told me don't dash over people when bullying. Why would I say that? It has to be good though. Yes, I did missed on Soldier. You said bullet first, then dash. Okay, but was he in a door? He was probably in a door. Nitpicky, but still. He was probably in a door where you can't even bullet over, like you can't even dash over him or something. No, he was on cart. It was Eichenwalde second. I'd have to see it again because it might be wrong. But I think you and I can both intuit that you should just bullet this guy. Or like, or okay. Let's say dash first. That's fine. Dash first is fine. Dash first, stand here, then bullet the guy. It's the same thing. Like either way, you need to be in this position right now. Because what the fuck is the Ana gonna do to you if you're above her? Also, don't dash. What? Do you have the VOD? If you can find the VOD, that'd be great. Okay, here, this bullet makes no sense. Like, you should just kill this guy. This guy is half HP. Just shoot him. Like, you see his HP. This is a panic bullet. Sleep me and carry wall climbs and kills me because I have evil plot armor. Yeah, you just attract every cooldown on the boat. Got him. Kiri down. Hell, sometimes I swear I play evil Overwatch. They've cursed your client with brimstone and hellfire. This is really weak from you. Like, I don't know why you keep preferring this angle. Like, what is going to be stronger? Poking them from the main angle here, where they have cover against you, or poking them from the lane itself. Like, this is gonna, you're gonna do infinitely more from here. You need to do this. I left the height. That's fine. I don't have a problem with you leaving the height, but you need to be here. But yes, I should have been far side. Yeah, you need to insta rotate. Where's my insta rotation? Keep like here, keep rotating. Open up a better angle for you. They can walk past you, but it's not like you're on Freya, so whether or not they walk past you kind of doesn't matter. Like if you're on Cassidy, this is fine because you can use flashbang to defend yourself. You're on Freya, you don't have cooldowns like that. So you want to go somewhere where your gun is good, and your gun is good here. So stand here and shoot them. Like on Cassidy, this would be fine, but not on Freya. You needed to rotate way early. Huge. Okay. This is a definitely you need to fight be way more proactive with flank cables. Yeah. This is more of an issue with lane control broadly. You're bouncing from one angle to another, then you prefer main too much. Prefer extremities. E.g. outside lanes where your gun will generally perform better. Okay, let's keep going. I needed a deeper rotation from you. Up drop, play the cover left side, huge. Information to negatives, the only person here is your Ana. They're going to be all rotating right side, yeah. Okay. Bolo this guy. Bolo this guy. Why not bolo him? Unzealous, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Like, if you're going to take this fight, you need a bullet because you need to be able to live. Like, this is probably fine. But now that you have Bola, like, this needs to happen so you live here. You need to not die. Very important. So I don't really know why you don't do that. Because you needed to buy yourself time to get a left shift to get out. Okay, don't cap. Don't cap. Yeah, you need to set up. Where's even the best angle on this point? There's no clip over there. This, I mean, it has to just be this, right? I mean, there's nothing else that's really that good for you. This maybe, just play like a hit scan, but then they're gonna walk laterally. Like I said, orange point hard. Yeah, I think you need to be here. And then just play close to cover. With the idea of playing it more like a shotgun, like when people are under you, then you're going for right clicks. You need to just not get poked out of this angle. It's kind of what it comes down to. Or, hold on. Or Zeta. Why did it just sound like a seal there? My bad. Or you do this. Find the timing to make this rotation. Stand here. This has to be good for you now. Have you ever done this? I feel like this has to be good. How are they gonna clear you? You just dash out. Play back here. Maybe you could play even here. Dude, you can even play here. Do something crazy. I have not done that. All right, experiment with it. Dude, I'm losing my voice. It's cooked for me. Yeah, you don't hear anybody. They're fighting. You need to team check. You see your Junker Queen's getting fought. You need to go. Yeah, and you do go. She does. Stop vaping. I do not smoke. Oh, I don't like this bull. You should have just bullied the soldier earlier. I don't know. I feel like they shouldn't need to clear me. What do you mean? Like they just go past you? That's fine. Like you would have to limit test with how close you can actually play. Like I don't know how close you can actually play here. Like can you stand on this at all or no? You cannot. You stand on this at all or no? You cannot. You stand on this at all? Oh, yeah, you can stand here. So like, can you stand on this wall? No, not stand on the wall, but you can stand on this thing. Fuck. I don't even know how I got it. This is not very great cover, unfortunately. I don't know. Just something to think about. I don't know what's very good. This guy's cooked. You need to just die. Yeah. Guys, keep going. Okay. Go left here. W rotation. Surely you go. Yeah, I was about to say. Surely you do this. And nah, you gotta hit a bolt. You gotta hit this bolt. This bolt can't miss. Why do we miss? Dash. Aim. You just kind of blow your load too early. You needed to wait. He didn't even see you. You have time. You just panic. You can't miss this. This has to hit. So you need a dash. Boom. Left shift. Fuck. Also, you probably should be approaching this a little bit differently. Dash wide so you have a better angle. Then left shift hit them. They did what now? Guys. We're playing Overwatch, okay? Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. You need to hit this, though. Like, you need to not panic. He's not even looking at you. You needed to hit that bolt. Because you could have actually killed him there. Yeah, and then you marked and die. You also just, like... I mean, if I'm that soldier, I'm getting healing and I'm going back to fight you. Because that's a good fight for him. So, you kind of just got jump scared. Honestly, dude, your best play here... I mean, no clip over there. No. Okay, I think your best play here, by the way, is to not stay on this angle. Your best play was actually to continue rotating. So you left shift, shoot this guy, stand here, wait for left shifts again. Left shift, updraft. And then stand here. Go for this. I didn't realize there was a window there. What do you mean? Oh, this. Oh, yeah. I've gotten punched through this window many a times and died. But you need to continue rotating. You need to open up a flank. The idea here was fine. I just wish you went deeper, and I wish you hit that first bolt. Because you could have killed him. What's this patting from you? Okay. W, walk out spawn. What's your idea here? Is your idea to go left again or what? Because if your idea is to go left again, I think this pathing is bad anyway. Like, you shouldn't be pathing this way. Like, there's pretty much no world as Freya you're walking through this door right now. Yeah, go left. Okay, if your idea is to go left, why walk to your main where you can get poked? Just walk this way. It's the same thing, but better. Because you're never taking damage here in this rotation. So just do that. Because I'm a noob. Okay, well, I need you to be a little bit more aware of your pathing here. If there's safer pathing for what you're trying to do, you might as well do it. Or right side, or you can come this way. Like, this is fine. Boom. Bang. Bop. Open up this angle. Go for an updraft. How does Tree play this point? I assume, like, main bot. This is typically what happens when you watch pros like this. He doesn't play this point. I think he just wins here.
So cute.
Yeah, he won there. Okay. So not really much to make out of that, unfortunately. But look, I want to point out your bad pathing genuinely gets punished here. Loop loopy in and comes to the angle. Beamed. You almost die. Okay, you need to fix this. Okay, pathing is bad occasionally. If you have an idea in mind, e.g., flank coast side on Orange Point Suravasa, you need to take the path that results in the least risk. Okay. Also, you need to read your team's position through the wall to inform yourself if alternate pathing is better. E.g., your Zen is holding in their spawn. You need to do something aggressive to match intentions with their spawn. So hard flank pathing would be stronger here. Okay, so I need this from you. Next code, if you have two bad paths at all, I'm closing VOD. Okay, I'm serious about this. You need to fix this. Where you're going? Okay, this lane is whatever. Sure. Dash it over people. Also, if you can find the VOD where I contradict this point, I would appreciate that. This could be wrong. Okay. I'd have to see the context because I can't remember. Anyway, but yeah, we should never be taking half our health to this soldier here. The path of least resistance, perhaps? Yes. We must have low viscosity and take the path of least resistance. Guys, we're enrolling into fluids courses. Go left, W rotation. Bang, shoot that guy. Continue rotating. Getting hit by the knife is a little bit unfortunate, but sure. Bro, you need to go. You need to go. This is way too passive. Look, the only thing you can do right now is team check, because there's literally nothing else to do. You don't hear anybody. Team check. See when your team is pushing. More importantly, see that your hazard is holding space. You need to go. You need to left shift in right now and do something. Is your hazard low-key trolling? Yeah. I'm not doubting that. But it's up to you as a player to help him. Okay, so you're late here. That was a double left shift to the angle and do something kind of moment, unfortunately. And then here, what are we walking back to our team for? What are you walking back to your team for? Go in their spawn. You're already here. Go behind them. You might as well. You gotta wait for your hazard to get back. Go in their spawn. You stand here and shoot your gun. Like, why are we? What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, no clip to that side. No. Okay, we're here now. Oh, my hazard's dead. All right, epic. I'm gonna go in their spawn. Then you just itch your nose, walk this way. Then you turn around and look at your team. Okay, then you're gonna crouch, wait for your team, wait for your team. Okay, continue to take space. Then I want to see double bolt back here, pressure them. Maybe if they push you from this side, you continue rotating. If they press you from this side, you continue to stay behind them. Like we're basically never behind them ever, which I think is super weak. We're basically never behind these guys. 4, we need to be behind enemy team more, especially on Flashpoint. on Flashpoint when you have downtime between fights. You might as well. I mean, that's all it is. Ro, enjoying the no clip. Yeah, it's very useful. Speed. The only thing is that whenever I'm trying to show something on like with left shifts on Freya or on like I'm trying to rocket jump as Soldier, it like the gravity's a bit fucked up. So that's like the only thing that we ran into it earlier on Nepal. But yeah, this whole fight you're kind of screwed because your staging is bad because you didn't rotate when you had the opportunity to. Like you should have been shooting these guys in the back way earlier. Okay. Yeah, it's fucked for the no clip team. Yeah, I see. Okay. Like, stop shooting these guys. I really don't care about shooting these guys at all. Just rotate. Just rotate. Are you sure waiting for dashes? No, you're not. You're just poking the walk up. I don't care about this. Keep going left side. Keep going left side. Take space. Do the flank again. Xion has to be a losing matchup for you, no? I feel like she's a pretty bad matchup for Freya. Xion must be like one of your worst counters in the game. It must be really bad. Because Xion can just like show up at any time, like materialize out of thin air kind of stuff. Why are we here? Don't want this angle from you. You're going to get outranged. Why not play over here? I think very losing. Yeah. Why not be here? Deny the lane and then rotate away. Because you're going to let this Soldier flank for free. Fortunately, the enemy team sucks and no one flanks. But if the enemy team flanked, you would have let that happen for free. And we can't do it. Like, we don't do anything from here anyway. Like, that's the thing. Like, you have to leave early or else you risk getting walked on by Junker Queen. And if you're worried about getting engaged on the angle, you can just dash away, right? You play this angle where you have information. Like, you'll be able to see them push you, and then you just back up from here. But you'll control way more space. But I think your staging was wrong here. Yeah, and then you have to touch. Honestly, W touch. You almost lived there. But, yeah, I mean, this is pretty weak from you. Like, okay, so we need to be behind enemy team more, especially on Flashpoint when you downtime between fights. You might as well. This is another lane control problem. Like, this is your biggest... no, that's the flank one. This is the dashing over them. Pathing is bad occasionally. Where is the point where I said... play for your gun? Gun. I literally never typed this? I thought I did. But turning to the... I need you to put your big... This is more of a lane control issue. Okay, this is another... problem. It's like an independent problem. We'll make it 1A and 1B. 1B. Okay. 1A, 1B. It's more of an issue with lane control broadly. You're bouncing from one angle to another, then you prefer main too much. Yes. Like, why are we preferring main here? Like, prefer extremities where you generally perform better. Especially in matchups where you're outranged. You're outranged and you can't do anything in main anyway. So, for example, Soldier... Xion. Okay. Like, if you play the angle, as long as that angle slash, brother, I can't type, slash flank has good geometry. So it's pretty open. You can see them push you and you will have enough time to react appropriately. Okay. Like, I needed you to be on this angle. Because even if you get pushed by a Soldier, you should have plenty of time to leave. Like, you just stand up here, use this tree as cover. Like, stand here, do this, whatever, and then dash away. Be very strong, way stronger than just standing in main and poking. Okay, you got a lot of notes. Okay, we go to Zeta here. Where is it? In the, that's Michael Slop, or Michael Afton. Zeta Suravasa. Am I losing my mind? No, here it is. Okay, here are your notes. Okay, thank you for the code. Verdict, losing. Okay. I hope it's kind of apparent, like, there's a few times where we're just, like, not on angles, like, when we should be. Like, there's no resistance. We should be taking them. And we're on Freja, who kind of sucks in main on the neutral on this map anyway. Like, I want to see way more flanking from him. One soul tail, I am in metal rank. What rank will I be able to play the actual game? Whatever rank you're in now. Overwatch plays the exact same way in every rank. Okay. The idea behind Overwatch is the same in every single rank. It isn't like, it's not any different. Like, of course, like the higher rank you go, more different like different angles would be marked more. But like, we just played, that was a Masters lobby and no one was flanking on the enemy team in a Masters lobby, which is really bad, which doesn't make any sense. Dash over comment, copy that time. W. This is gonna be a rickroll. It's not a rickroll. Okay, when was this? This was 2 weeks ago. Unity cost, right? Now you're not poking the mock up, so you have to make it worth it. Love this bulla. Love these bullas. But I just said I love the bulla. You just hit the bulla, you killed him. So like, this was great. But this is the same thing. It's like Zeta, why are we dashing toward this guy when it puts us in a horrible position? Oh, Zeta, this is exactly not what I was talking about at all. Dash to the position and then bulla the guy. It's the exact same situation. Wait, what the hell? It's literally the exact same situation as this. Okay? It's the same thing. You can dash, but dash to a spot. Don't just dash over, right? Which is exactly the thing with this Ana. Dash over the Ana to the window, which is what I was talking about, and then bulla the guy is fine. Like, it's exactly the same situation. Like, I'm gonna say dash to the rafters and bulla the guy, probably. Like, just stay up top and dash to the scaffolding or whatever. The same thing. Like, stand here, bulla the dude. I think you and I both know you hit this dude with bulla from this distance. I think what actually makes his bullet difficult to hit is you dash into him so he goes under you. Also, this soldier wasn't looking at you, so it's slightly different. The Ana was looking at you in the other. So now you have to do this like weird tracking under you, which is like way more difficult to do than just aiming, right? Like if you were just here and you aimed at the guy, you're hitting this guy every day. Yeah, I see. Right? I see why I said it here. For yourself, and that's why you don't kill him. Okay, so there's two things about this that make it slightly different. Number one, he's closer to you here than the Ana was. He's a lot closer. Like the Ana, you were here and the Ana was in this space, which is a bit further. And also, it's way safer in this situation for you to dash to the window and bulla from here because you have cover. On Eichenwalde here, if you dash to here, you don't have any cover. You're kind of fucked regardless. So that's kind of the critique. I don't know. I guess I interpret these comments as don't dash over and shoot down. I mean, keep in mind, like, I'm not a Freja expert. Like, I literally don't know. I'm just using my intuition to kind of guess at what the optimal play is. The only hero I know the best plays on is Cassidy. Okay, just for the record. But everything else I have to intuit it alongside you guys as to what is likely better. Like here, it actually was probably likely better to just bulla the guy. I actually agree with what I said in this moment. It's actually probably better to bulla the guy. But here, the Ana is relatively far away, and I think you would be pretty advantaged to dash over and bulla the guy because the guy's already looking at you. Like here, the soldier wasn't looking at you as you peeked harder for yourself, and that's why you don't kill him. Guy every day of the week, right? Then just aiming, right? Weird, difficult to hit. Both know you hit on the same thing. Like stand here. Like look, you're surprising him here. I think you and I would be hitting. Like that's almost a guaranteed hit at that range. This is a bit further away. You are the best Freja coach, so don't be humble. Well, it's just like I just don't really understand. Like I think here you had to dash to the window and bullet from the window. I think it was just better into this matchup in particular. Of course, I think there's gonna be nuance to it. It's like the only thing. So like maybe I'll edit the Discord message. Like you need to continue exploring when this is gonna be good or bad. You must continue limit testing with this. This isn't a principle that is black/white. Like it's not like a binary this is better or worse, because there are going to be times where dashing over it genuinely makes sense. Because I remember coaching on a Hollywood VOD where it also made sense to dash over them. So just something to keep in mind. Okay, but yeah, thank you for the code verdict losing. What's this conversation? People are always playing on autopilot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people always play on autopilot, which is why I help you guys do the spreadsheet. Adapting to teammates that don't understand the game. Dude, people in Champion don't understand how to play the game. I played a game where my team main botted on fucking the new map, and it was pissing me off. Into Roadhog, some bullshit. Like, the most flankable comp of all time. Like, even it doesn't get better. It straight up never gets better. Not because you have so much knowledge on the hero, but you just understand the game from the POV of a one-trick rather than the hit scan roll. Yeah. I've had others coach me like hiring friends and they just tell me to play like hit scan. Yeah, that's not helpful. Yeah. Especially when you're one-tricking, you have to do like higher variant stuff, which a lot of people just don't really understand. They're like, just stand in main and shoot your gun, which is why when you guys get coaching from people that haven't one-tricked Cassidy, they teach you a way lower agency play style. They teach you a play style that revolves more around just hitting shots and not making mistakes than a play style that revolves around making plays. But yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm happy to help Zeta. Exclamation mark is off. Also, it's raining outside, dude. It's actually so nice. That's why you the GOAT, bro. No glaze. Pillboy, much appreciated. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm starting to feel a little bit sick. How are we doing on stream schedule here? We are gonna do. We'll do one more code. We'll do one more code. Is there a patch? Let me see. Patch notes. No patch today. Okay. No patch to discuss. We'll do one more code. New Raffle 300. Okay. New Raffle is live. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do enter to enter the raffle to get a chance at free coaching. Or you can do claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. Keep in mind, if you do not already have a post in the Discord and you have not written a description for it, I will re-roll. Okay. I am enforcing the rules. Make sure you are checking the rules before you submit a code. I will not feel bad if I have to reroll your bot. Okay.
Anyone else?
But if you're unsure which command to run, do enter if you have a code to for today. Do claim if you have a code for the future. Okay. Evan, you do have to be on Twitch. I do apologize. It only works on Twitch chat. WTF, the new ultra skins for Sierra and Carry are 3,500. Wait, really? Are they out? Shop. Ooh, they are out. Damn, 70 bones for these? I like this Sierra skin a lot, to be honest. I wonder why they didn't give her like... Why did they give her the like leggings and not like the thigh highs that Kiri has? Like, I wonder why they didn't just do the same thing. I love the gun sounds though. They sound sick. Dude, it's actually pouring outside. Holy moly. I like that. It's got like a... I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a thinner sound almost. I kind of like it for the gun. And they all like make different noises too. That's really nice. And I like the cats. They're cute. Gooner question. It's not really a Gooner question though. It's like kind of genuine. Because like this, look at the color blocking for this. It's like pink and white. And then they have this like, the leggings give it like a purple hit. But the Kiri one just like doesn't have that. The purple hit for Kiri is on the hair and the tail. Like I kind of just don't really see why they did leggings here. Dude, it's actually raining and pouring right now outside my window. If I get pulled now, I'm fucked because I accidentally deleted my post. Okay, well, you got 5 minutes to fix it. Or 3 minutes or however long. Rotail, I had a game where I was ulting as Xion and I dashed back and then the Hanzo hit me when he was aiming for my Ana and I died. This W Hanzo. With that guy in champion immediately. Oh wait, I wanted to look at the rest of the shop skins. Well, I gotta open my window. I gotta see what's crack-lacking. Hold on, give me a second. Here, look, you guys can watch something. Here. You can watch what is your favorite animal Overwatch cinematic.
So I'm trying to ask everybody this. What is your favorite animal? The character.
I would like to encounter a real horse.
I'm partial to scorpions.
Cheetah!
I envy ants. for their clarity of purpose.
Ants. They build marvelous structures and cooperate when threatened. I find them inspirational.
Definitely the Zergling. No, lion.
My current favorite is Triceratops, Tiger Shark, Jack Russell Terrier, Dragonfly, Penguin, the Rhinoceros, a really big dog used to ward off bears.
Oh, Siberian tiger.
Whichever is strongest. I'm also fond of starlings.
What's that jungle animal with the funky snout?
I don't think I've ever heard these voice lines.
I quite like stoats.
Yeah. Triceratops.
The brave
Love you,
and
Genji
beautiful
Tate.
koi.
Really? Take a guess.
Tiger shark. Best kind of shark. Hammerhead. That's the best shark, no question.
Oh, I think it's a falcon. It's got to be.
Junior. My llama.
Pachimari.
Unicorn. Love me a sharp horse.
Any animal will do, if you're hungry enough.
Wow, Reaper is so nonchalant. And edgy.
Yeah, I can see it.
Wow, Reaper. Wow, that was actually so cool and epic. Dude, there's I wonder how many people exist in the real world that are like Reaper. And why am I among
this
them?
is one tip.
What is
against every
happening?
hero
What
with
is
Freya.
happening?
A few of these heroes have quite.
Wait, one Freya tip for every hero? Wait, dude. This is what you need, bro.
Basic kits. So some.
How much time is in the raffle? 10 seconds. 10
the
seconds
tips
left in
that
the
I
raffle.
mentioned.
Already watched it. Damn, you got noties on? Wait, W acidic
For
guide.
Freya are just general.
What's the cast guide? Wait, let me see. Cast swap equals I own you. Wait, what?
Same can apply for Cassidy. However, you will probably be a little closer to Cassidy because he plays with less range. So cover is a lot more important. You can jiggle peek because your character is projectile and you can shoot around corners. Or if you do get caught
Oh my god! Is this guy playing fucking Dead by Daylight?
out, I do like to do one movement tech
Wait,
a
go.
lot of people don't expect with Freya, and that's dash peeking, as I like to call it, where instead of using a dash to just reset your cooldown on take aim, I will use dash purely for movement. Now when it is close range and a Cassidy is chasing me around the corner, this will allow me to dash around the
This updraft can't be good, surely. I don't know.
corner fast and shoot
I
him,
feel like
and
putting yourself in
sometimes
the
it
open
baits
is
out his
kinda
head grenade.
unfortunate.
Hanzo is another relatively easy one.
Okay, cool. Wait, what else? What other skins are there? Is there anything else? Oh, they brought these back. Archangel Freya. Genji. Why is the Pharah one like she's a mech, while all the other ones aren't like that at all? Can you guys hear the thunder or no? Can you guys hear the old man snoring right now? Fallen Angel Mercy is 100 out of 10. Is this true? This is not true, unfortunately. The skin mid. I won't lie. This ain't the best Mercy skin. Okay, best Mercy skins. Okay, this is from a Mercy 1 trick. Rainy Day Mercy, S tier. And it's not close. Okay, S tier skin. Okay. Second best Mercy skin. Fuck, I gotta click through them because I can't remember them. Lay Seraphim, up there. Good skin. Wing Zero, S tier skin. I should have fucking bought this skin, bro. What am I doing with my life? Why wouldn't you open your window if it's raining? I'm deadass letting the water in. Fuck, how much water is... I actually didn't even think about that. I'm on troll. Hold on, be right back. You guys have made me become rational. I've closed the window. But now I can't hear the lightning. It's no longer calming sensation. I work Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. Any chance you can do coaching on the weekends? Right now, no. In the near future, yes. So next month, what's going to happen is I'm not going to coach on the weekends, but I'll make it where you have a chance of winning if you aren't at live streams. It will be small, but you will have a chance of winning. Hold up. Is Tails' favorite color yellow? It is yellow. Tails just going to choose whichever one's a yellow? Yes, this is true. This skin is fire. If you don't like the rainy day skin, you're actually trolling. What else is good? I like the mythic. The new mythic is good too. As long as you're picking the mythic that has the wings that are the feathers. If you're picking this mythic and you're not doing the feathers, you're actually trolling. Like, the other wings are actually so much worse. Like, look. If you're not doing this one, you're trolling. Like, what? If you're picking the modern wings, bro. If you're picking these, like, these look like... Have you ever, like, gone to the arts and crafts store and bought, like, the bag of feathers? Like, that's what that looks like. Let me actually just show you guys. Hobby Lobby bag of feathers. You guys know what I'm talking about? These. They look like these, bro. Come on. Come on, Blizzard. Like, I don't want those on my Mercy, please. Please give me the real wings. Bro, a Mercy skin connoisseur, I have to be. I have to be. Be so for real. Alright, who won? Maxi874. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Dude, now it's cold in my apartment. I'm actually freezing. I don't want to put my hoodie on there because I'm going to die. So that's not going to be very wise. Okay. Maxi. Let's see here. Let's go to the Discord. What is your username in the Discord? Pre-Fire, Kwame, Valet, Vile, Simon, Goat. Hope my code still works. Maxi, I bet. Bet. Yeah, it should still work. I don't know why it wouldn't. Whoa, what are we... Why is it so dark? Are you on, like, ultra night mode? Also, where are my notes at? Okay, cool. W notes. Tofu Brain and Unzealous, thank you guys for the follows. And Irie XP and Gravy. Gravy E. Thank you guys for the follows. I had dark mode on. I bet. Who is this? Sojourn Cass, I see. Okay, today's review will be on Sojourn and Cassidy in Silver 2 on Paraiso, everyone's favorite map. Wow, this is brilliant. I played Sojourn for the first half on attack before my Kiri noticed I was feeding my braids off and suggested I swap to Cass. First of all, who do you have the most fun on? Do you have more fun playing Sojourn or do you have more fun playing Cassidy? Second of all, stop listening to your bum Kiri, okay? Stop listening to these guys. Do whatever you want to do and play the game, okay? Swap. The only time you want to swap your hero is... Bro, I'm going to be taken down by lightning today, I swear. There's so much lightning. It's like bright outside because it's daytime, but it's like ominous. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, but these guys don't know what they're talking about. Unless you have no playmaking, which is pretty rare in Overwatch, you need to just be better. Okay, just play Cass or play Sojourn in practice. Okay. Silent Hill IRL, yeah, dude. Honestly, dead ass. So I swapped to Cass, and I'm glad I did because I think it was much more impactful in the second half on defense. After the match, I asked my Kiri why she thought okay, this is actually W from you. I won't lie. To genuinely ask them. This is actually really good reflection and maturity from you. I appreciate that. After the match, I asked my Kiri why she thought I should swap to Cass, and she told me that she couldn't heal me because I was overextended. Okay, this could also be because your Kiriko sucks at Overwatch and is not walking forward to heal you. Okay, like, and that's why you need to take this with a grain of salt, because it could be that the other guy is bad and that's why you're dying. Okay, it could be like largely independent of you. Fuck, I forgot to run ads. We're gonna run 1 minute of ads. Okay, I'm gonna read the rest of this and we're gonna run 1 minute of ads. Okay, so give me a second. What could I have done differently on Soj? I thought I was taking good space. Was I really overextended? Okay. Yo, what is up with this? Revisit? What does revisit mean? When and how should I make risky plays on Sojourn? Kiri told me to swap. Okay. I'm not sure what else I could have done for my team. My kills per 10 wasn't great, but okay, I don't care about your stats. Ignore your stats. Don't matter. They legit don't matter in Overwatch. But I was the most active player on my team by far. Everybody else was poking and letting them take free space. Okay, cool. This is good. I was gonna watch the replays. Yeah, I don't care about you watching the replays. Like, I really... Have you watched the replays since you played these games? Which was... 4 days ago. Nah? Okay, exactly the point. Don't put revisit. I want you to genuinely write down notes on the games. Just reflect. It takes like 2 minutes. Just write down what went well. Why did you win? What went well? Why did you win? How could you have won more? Okay. Or how could you have lost less? Okay. So on and so forth. Yeah. Like revisit is to, I need you to be more intentional about each game. Because yeah, at the end of the day, you probably don't even go back and VOD review these. And the intention is to not have to go back and VOD review. And then, yes, I need these notes to... Wow, look at this checkerboard. Holy shit. Dude, this is force 50-50. True force 50-50. Bro, I need notes from you. Come on, let's... Like, where are we at? Where's my reflection? Okay, if you guys don't know, on the spreadsheet template, you can get it by... If you're on YouTube, you can check the description. Or you can do Xmas Mark spreadsheet on the Discord... Or, sorry, in the Twitch. And then I'll give you the link. Let me just show you guys something real quick. If you don't know what constitutes good or bad notes, I need you to go in here and go to the example game data and copy whatever I do, okay? The way I do this is exactly how you need to do this, okay? So please do this. If you're not going to take notes, there's no point in having a spreadsheet. I don't care for you to have a spreadsheet if you're not taking notes, okay? The whole point is to take notes, okay? And you don't have to be scientific about it. Just take 90 seconds to write down a few thoughts on the game. Because the idea with the spreadsheet is to break you out of autopilot. The problem is you're not writing notes, so you're still autopiloting. I want it to be where you write notes and you feel tired after 6 games because you were so intentional with how you play Overwatch. Okay, that should be how you approach the game. Anyways, keep going. Let's hop into this. Also, is Sojourn your main? Applying update. What? What's going on there? This is my custom game one. I need this one. History replays, import, bang, bop, boom. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay. If Sojourn's your main, I want you to spend 80% of your playtime on Sojourn. And only flex to Cassidy when you're getting like hard countered. And you have no playmaking. You will learn way faster by one-tricking. Don't forget to run ads. Oh yeah. We'll run ads and we're going to go AFK for a second. This is good comms. We're going to go AFK. I'm just going to like literally stand here and yap. Okay. W sneaky niche for that. Thank you for the reminder. I'm ready to do this real quick. Only flex to cast when Silver Curie asks you to. This is true.
What a shame.
Does she have at least good drip to be able to make such a request? Or is she dripless? She better have like Streetwear Curie. Where even is she? No, she has Hashimoto Curie. L. Is it still OTP if you switch because you're hard countered? You're not OTPing, but it's like close enough. Oh, a true OTP never swaps. Like I never swap off Cass. I never swap. Unless it's banned or someone else takes it, I don't swap off that hero. She's got J weapons though. It's gotta be gold, bro. If it ain't gold, it ain't nothing. We don't round up in this household. I kind of don't like Hashimoto Curie. It's okay. It's not that bad. I'm just playing around. I also just like Streetwear Curie the most. That skin is fire. That's the one I use. That or the Mythic. I like the Mythic too. Okay. Alright, we're free from ad gel now. Okay. We have 20 minutes without ads. I probably should have ran more ads, but whatever. No big deal. Jade is hideous. What is wrong with y'all? I got Jade equipped on... I used to have it equipped on Cass. It was kind of nice. I won't lie. Alright, I want to see you have some swag on Sojourn. I hope let's not have some swagless gameplay. Let's see. I want to see you get rail, slide in, one-shot somebody, okay? That's the type of operation I want from you. Create, settings, import. I need my notepad. That's not it. 4H22R. Okay. And move me to this team. And then settings, maps, none, pair ISO. Go. I just got rage baited so hard. By what? What did I do? What did I even do, bro? I'm innocent. I don't own a single J gun. I got J gun on my on cast sometimes, and then that's about it. Okay, let's see what's going on here. All right, stand main, shoot our gun. Look for a rotation. This is what we need. Stand main, shoot gun. No. Okay, I don't like this from you. I want to see you continue to go left side. You need to identify that nobody's standing up top here, so spamming is not going to do anything anyway. You know what? Maybe you can slide from here to here. Add rank. Wait, W check command usage. Hold on, I need to add the rank. Silver. Nice. Can you make this? Okay, the grab is fucked up. Okay, speed, if you were here, the grab being fucked up is a bit annoying. I don't know if that's fixable, but it makes me have to change teams a lot. Also, I could have used hello to switch teams. That's my bad. My bad. How rare is this cast space cowboy skin? I don't know. I see it relatively, not all the time, but occasionally. You flame Jade while you're in Jade Enjoyer? Oh yeah. I don't like Jade, like green weapon skin with the yellow skin though, is the thing. Maybe playing this main angle is fine because you can just like slide up top. I could be open to it on Sojourn because you kind of can't do anything from here anyway. I think playing main is probably fine actually. Yeah, I think it's probably okay. Okay, so the problem with this though is whenever you show up to the angle, I want to point out that the way you're aiming on Sojourn, you're kind of aiming at people. Like that's not like whenever you're aiming on Sojourn, you should be aiming at where you think they're going. Like you have a projectile. So maybe that's gonna be something we're gonna have to watch for as we continue with the VOD here. Wait, why is this actually a W rotation from here? Okay, so the only thing about this is I need you to think of your E as a Molotov. Did you ever play like Valorant or Counter-Strike by chance? Like here, I don't want you to throw an E here because not only do you not throw it where people are going to go, like you also can't throw it on any geometry that's going to be any good. Like the enemy team is not going to want to rotate to this position. You end up hitting the Mercy, but nobody really wants to rotate into this position because they want to be backing up toward the point here. Because like think about it, if you're holding this on defense, what are you very likely to do, right? Like you're very likely not to deepen your angle and no longer have a rotation out. You're actually more likely to rotate to the point here. So what I would have preferred is if you threw the E, you threw it like on the floor here to stop the Xion from backing up kind of idea. So I don't really like this E from you. So we'll be watching the E usage here. Do they have everything on Ultra? I don't think so. Like you needed here E here, like E this Sigma to stop him from walking backwards or else take 1 billion damage. Or like E here in self-defense. Like that's also a very common usage of your disruptor shot. But like I want to point out, the reason you're not really getting that much value in terms of just damage is because you're aiming at people. Like you need to be aiming predictively. Like aim where you think they're going because you have a projectile at the end of the day. It is fast, so you don't have to over aim too much. But I'm just seeing you like aim, like you're aiming at the Sig. I mean, Sig is a little bit different because you got a big hitbox, but I think it's a pretty common pattern for me here. Have you build rail then hit rail and E right after you insta kill squishy too? Yeah, but it doesn't really come up that often. It's pretty rare because you also have to consider the E deploying time. This is a good idea for an E, but you're also not playing a Sojourn angle. Like this is an angle you should be playing as Cassidy. Like also your guy is emoting. Is he emoting? Yes, he's literally emoting. Okay, like that's the guy who's heckling you, by the way. This guy. Anyway, you shouldn't be on this angle because it's out of your effective range if they swing you. So the Xion ends up coming around the corner, but you shouldn't really be staged here. So Sojourn, you want to choose long range angles because your gun just has more range, right? So we should be choosing, like if you're going to slide to the high ground, be here. Be here, spam this angle like this. Continue rotating, spam this angle from the high ground here, right? Be in a position like this. Tail, don't you know emoting on the point makes it cap faster a la Fortnite disco domination? Zeta, they need to put you on the dev team. I've been said that they need to add this feature. Yeah, but you need to be playing your effective range. Like the angle you're choosing right now is like a Reaper, Tracer, Cassidy type of angle. But your character just doesn't do enough damage from here. Like the risk of you dying is too high. You need to be all the way back here. Okay. So this might be a common problem. Oh shit. I wonder how Overwatch would play differently if emoting on the point actually worked. So true. If Lucio can speed the push bot, why can't I emote on the point? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I've been said. This is good for me. Like, I want to point out, Max, why is this so convenient for you to shoot this guy? And it's because you choose a long-range angle where Sojourn excels, and so it's easy to shoot him in the head. Okay? That's the advantage. We can't let Zeta on the dev team. He would make Junker Slop main map slop. Yeah, he would make a Junker Town only mode, kind of like Nuketown 24/7 on COD. This is a W rotation, but keep going. Fill the empty space, right? You can see the enemy team is main botting. This is... Whenever you play ranked and you see this from the enemy team, you need to interpret this as paradise, okay? You have arrived in Valhalla. You have arrived in paradise, heaven, whatever your terminology is, whatever your religion, I don't really care. But you should interpret this as great news for you, because what this means is that now you can go top and shoot everybody for free, okay? It's actually fantastic news. Nobody on the enemy team is playing any form of high ground here, which is crazy to me. So you need to come here, play the high ground, and shoot everybody from here. It's not like ideal for Sojourn, right? Because you do have a projectile gun, but it's still pretty good. Because you can build rail and just rail people in the head. So I need you to continue the rotation. Slide up here, sure. Then drop, make the rotation up top here. After you identify everybody's in main, then stand here and shoot your gun. Okay, or continue going this way, stand here and shoot your gun on these people. And then if you have the time, you can actually even deepen even more and go to the top here. So like, fuck. I bonked my head, but play up here basically would be good too. Because here you're just going to be shooting shield like 90% of the time, which is not really that good. This E is good, but you're throwing it at people. I want you to throw it where they're going to go. So instead of throwing it at this guy, I would much prefer you throw it here. Like, I hope it's a little bit apparent kind of what I mean. Like, throw it here. That way they can't back away from you, so you have a more predictable way of shooting them. Because if you just throw the E on them, it's less predictable to know where they're going to go after you throw it at them. They could pat this way, they could pat this way, and both are going to work for them. But if you throw E here, you know they're going to move left. Yeah, kite them. It's not really about kiting. Like, this isn't a kite idea. This, oh, by the way, just to be clear what kiting means, kiting is when you are person A and you're standing here, and then enemy B is walking forward. You basically shoot them as you walk backward. That's kiting. That's what kiting is. So it'd be like shooting them and walking backwards at the same time. That's kiting. What is the Mercy name? Kinky Slinky. This is Timmy's 9th alt account, surely. Anyways, keep going. Slide across. Wait, this is actually... You're actually smurfing. You're actually smurfing in silver. What do you mean your carry told you to swap? This is what I'm... Okay. What do you mean your carry told you to swap? You're actually goated for this. This is really good. I like the Moira's name better. Ovaries are us. That's good too. These are all good. Okay, you need to stop moving though. You're under no threat. If you're on an angle that's not in main, okay, as long as you're not standing on the floor here, just shooting your gun, and if no one's looking at you and you're under no pressure, I need you to stop moving. Okay. Fuck. Why do I keep bonking my head? Let me go back up there. Also, trigger discipline. Well, yeah. Well, he's just aiming at people. He's not predicting. Like, I need you to just stand like this and shoot these guys, because no one's shooting you anyway, right? So you're under no pressure. You only need to dodge if you're under pressure. So you get a little bit discombobulated. Oh fuck! Did I just give 20 seconds? No. Wait, what? That all happens in the 8-second time span. Like here, look, you're aiming at the Mercy that whole time. It's gonna make it really difficult for you to play the game. And because you're moving so much, it's also difficult to shoot people. Okay, maybe you do have a little bit of predictive movement here. And then we just like, you don't have the discipline to line up your rails. So whenever you're aiming rail, I need you to be very intentional. Like literally take a second and then pop left, like left click, or right click, whatever you have it bound to. I'd rather you be intentional with the rails than not. I'd rather you die because you forgot the rail because you're trying to line it up than you just spam rail, to be honest. So more patient. Yeah, but it's not like a, like, I'll have notes for you. I'm just like, right now I'm just pointing stuff out. I'll have notes for like pattern problems. This is a W angle from you. So far your Sojourn looks great, to be honest. Okay, I mean, this is fine for me. I wish you were a bit more aggressive here. I think you did that because you took damage. Maybe I should see that again. No, you just got scared. Yeah, here you just needed to continue putting out pressure on the enemy tank. This angle is good from you though. Okay, now I want to see you rotate right side and take space down main. Like, one thing you need to be thinking about as you play Overwatch is how can I get out of main? This is going to be a very common concept that comes up a lot. Heroes like Sojourn are going to generally prefer main because you just have a lot more range. But especially in elos like this, especially in, I mean, in any elo, if you don't have a teammate that's flanking, you should prefer flanking if it's possible. So I want to see you come right side and just shoot your gun. Shoot your gun. Shoot your gun. Like, stop these guys from playing the game. It's going to be a lot stronger for you because you're going to control space. Like, you're going to stop this Junkrat from flanking your team. You're going to stop the Juno from being able to play the game. You're going to be able to shoot Capri Sun, the Sigma player in the back. It's just going to be a lot stronger from a space control perspective. So, yeah, like, this is great. This is really, really, really good from you. Unfortunately, Overeat's RS has perished. But I want to see you pop OC here. Okay, I guess you don't need to anymore because the fight's winning because you killed the guy. Okay, this is fine. As long as you slid to the high ground, this is fine. Okay, honestly, fine. I'm actually fine with this. Rotate the breath and you get low HP. Yeah, they need the Cassidy as a voice actor immediately. Max, what's your sensitivity? How is this over? I don't know. Bro should not be silver. This is really good gameplay, to be honest. This guy got swag. He low-key got swag in silver. This is actually epic. This is really nice. I forgot. Okay, I need to know. We're not gonna progress until like I know. We're gonna sit in this frame. 6, and what's your DPI? Surely your DPI is like 800, right? 800? Okay. 6, 800. You might want to turn it down a bit because that's kind of high. Because I'm at 2.7 1600, which is slower than yours. Because like here's the reason I'm saying this is because look at this Xian. Look at these mouse adjustments. Like we're mega over flicking on this guy. I actually kind of doubt that you're on 2.7 1600. I think, or sorry, 3.8 or what is it? 6.8. You might be higher than that. You might want to double check your mouse DPI. Because like you're doing this, which requires a pretty big wrist movement for me to actually do. But you might want to dial it down a bit, like instead of 6, maybe 5, and then go from there. Because like this overflick is really bad. That, or I need you to do mechanical training every day. Because you can't do this. Like this can't happen. This is a mechanical failure that can't happen. Are you newer to first-person shooters? Because if you're newer to first-person shooter, no, not really. Okay, then I need you to do one of two things. Number 1, lower your sense. Or number 2, I need you to boot up Vaxta every day in practice. I need you to do one of the two things. Because like I need you to be way more accurate on this guy here. You're overflicking against this guy way too much. And this looks like a rep issue to me. Sliding through the Junkrat is actually epic there. By the way, you're doing fantastic on Sojourn here. The only problem I have is really like mechanical. And your E usage is not the greatest. Okay, you can't break the trap with that, but that's fine. Once the trap is, someone's caught in the trap, it can't be broken, just an FYI. And then I don't like this play from you because you don't have your E. Like the only time you really want to be taking Sojourn duels at close range is when you have E or you have rail, and we don't have either of those in this situation. So I don't really like you taking this fight here because this is losing for you into the Xian matchup. So okay, this is definitely gonna be a note for you. Let me delete all of this. So it's gonna be Maxi, Silver, Sojourn, Paraiso. Okay, so here's what I need from you. Number 1, don't slide onto people / take close range duels if you don't have either orb, your E, or railgun. Okay, I need 1 rail at 100. Let's just say 80 to 100. I'll give you a little bit of forgiveness on this. Okay, if you do this in a future VOD, I will close it immediately. Okay, with some exception being you are trading out, like the fight is lost, or there is nowhere else to go. Okay, this is pretty important because you're sliding, otherwise you're sliding into just death. Okay, so just keep that in mind. W ending sentence. This is where we're at. This is what must be done. Banger. Wait, this is actually brilliant from you. I don't really... This is why I haven't made it a note. I don't... Sometimes you like... Okay, but like here... I hope you can kind of see why the sensitivity is a problem. Look at this. Like, look at... We just have such shaky aim. Like, this is so unstable. Like, this looks really good on the Juno, by the way. I love this from you. Like, that looked really nice. Yeah, I hope it's kind of apparent why I think you need to make some level of mechanical training. Because, like, that just needs to be ironed out. And I can't tell if that's a sensitivity problem or a raw practice problem. Okay. They now have Magina Venture on the fucking Symmetra now. It's going to be a little bit more awkward for us, unfortunately. But what kind of names they got going on down here in Silver, bro? This is W angling from you. How far into Silver is this? Silver 2, yeah. Definitely toward the high end. This looks pretty good, I won't lie. Okay, we kind of just get a little bit discombobulated. This is not your fault at all, by the way. I mean, like this guy, what even happens? Your guy's just your guy just leaves the angle for no reason and you die. Like, it's not really your fault. I mean, the only thing that is your fault is you needed to react to this stuff way faster. Whenever you're getting hit by the sim shit, I need you to slide away right now. Like, you just take too long to react to this and you die as a result. That's it. But noticed in that's what I was saying earlier. From your Kiri's POV, it looks like you're trolling, but it's because your Kiri doesn't understand Overwatch. It's not because you're doing something wrong. Like, the reason you died has nothing to do with you overextending. It has everything to do with you not reacting to these sim turrets above you. Like, if you put any other player there, they're like breaking the turrets or they're sliding away after taking damage. Like, I needed either response from you. You just didn't react fast enough. But the angle is fine. I have no problem with the angle. Okay, like, blind E can't happen here. You need to see where you're throwing this E. E something. Like, okay, like, what you should be thinking to yourself as you VOD review your E's. Does the enemy team want to use this space right now? If the answer is no, then it's a bad E. Okay, this E sucks. So don't, like, I need you to be way more cognizant of this as you're playing Sojourn, especially if you're going to main this hero. Okay, number 2, don't throw E where people don't want to be. Oh, wait, that rhymes. Don't throw E where people don't want to be. Bars. Anyway, also, try not to prefer throwing E at people just where they would want to go. There's some nuance to that, so I'm not going to give you like a hard rule, but you do generally want to prefer where they want to go rather than on top of them. Like, there will be situations where you E on top of yourself defensively, stuff like that, but not like it's there's a lot of nuance to it. I won't get too much into it here. It's got SoundCloud on the mind. I do, bro. Yeah, we're just sliding away from nothing. You're not under threat here. Like, unless you're repositioning with this slide, like you're sliding to this high ground here on this side, there's not a reason to slide. Just stand here and shoot your gun. Okay, so no reason to slide away. Like, what you really should be doing here is instead of sliding away, you need to deepen the angle and shoot everybody from the back. Like, I think you and I could probably both agree that standing here right now would be low-key OP, okay? Stand here, shoot Megazord 92, and execute, bro. This is kind of the type of evolution I need from you. The type of evolution, execution, everything like that. Like, there's a bone in your body that I really like, which is you're flanking out the wazoo. I need that way more. Way more. It's really good. It's going champ easy. Dude, low-key, Maxi, probably... we haven't really coached much silver, but he's definitely one of the best silver players we've coached. Not trolling. And it's just a little bit unfortunate that you main Sojourn, because Sojourn's actually a pretty mechanically and macro intense hero, especially in a rank like silver. It's gonna be difficult to kind of carry on this hero. Not saying that you should switch your main at all. Don't switch your main. If you enjoy Sojourn, play Soj. No problem at all. It's like Zeta plays Freya and that hero sucks balls. It's just you kind of have to make the most out of it. So like if I pull up Blizz hero, or sorry, like Overwatch hero win rate, I think Sojourn's win rate in silver has to be like 40%. It has to be insanely low. Silver, DPS, win rate. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. If you make this into a YouTube video, he will be the first silver on YouTube. This is true. Nobody plays her? That's not true. 8.7%. Who even is more popular? Xion, Bastion, Soldier, Sierra. The usual suspects. Makes sense. Who was the highest win rate? Xion. Flanker, probably flankers as a whole. You wanna know why? Because in silver, people don't understand space control, so people like Genji just get to do whatever they want. Like, they can just hard flank and win forever. I'm actually surprised Tracer is not very high. I guess because Tracers are kind of difficult. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, I think people just play silver. I mean, play Sojourn because she's fun. And also because pros play Sojourn. So they just, like, assume that Sojourn is good. Okay. Do you swap Cassidy? No. No. I need you to not capitulate to the silver players. I hope I've made it apparent to you why you didn't need to swap here. You're taking great angles. The reason you're dying is because you're just like fucking up the execution. Like, you're sliding for no reason. You're not reacting to things fast enough, and you're just like dying. That's it. It's not because you're doing something wrong. It's because you're fucking up the execution. Like, your macro is actually pretty good here. Like, you're honestly pretty close to winning macro, which is crazy in silver. Never listen to the support either. Boosted for I don't know about that, but it's just that we just don't need to listen to, like, we just need to play our game. Like, your idea should be to play your game here. You need to not drop here, by the way, because now you're dropping into the Sigma matchup. You're dropping into a few bad matchups here, which is Sim spam and Sig spam. You're very likely to die. So I just kind of don't like the rotation from you. We should, even though you'd be doubled up with the Torbjorn, you have to understand what cost would you rather incur? The cost of doubling up with the Torbjorn, or the cost of being in fucking the beaches of Normandy against Sigma Sim? Okay, I need you to pick. And I think it's pretty apparent that being up top here is probably slightly more preferred, because you can just stand up here, use cover, and shoot your gun, and then you can actually flank. If you guys don't know, on Paraiso, there's a flank here you can take as well. You can like go this way, drop, and then play the side angle, which is also quite good. So that would have been fine. Okay, but I need you to have confidence in your own ability, especially on Sojourn. Your Sojourn looked really good to me, especially for silver. Like, you look like gold. Like, there was some questionable things, like we're just kind of sliding for no reason, but other than that, it looked pretty good. Like, you look like you're climbing. Just needed some mechanical cleanup. Okay. Yeah, dude, your sense is crazy. You need to lower your sense. Like, look at this. Bang, good flick. Like, shaky this whole time. Really shaky movement. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a note for you. Rare mechanical note for you, for a player. Number one, I need you to do two things. I need you actually to do both of these things. Okay. Lower your sense from 6,800 to 5,800. It's going to take some time to get used to. I need you to dial it down. Okay. And then I need you to do daily aim training of any kind you find fun. I don't care what you do. Just pick anything. Just pick anything. As long as it's... Okay. There is going to be some restrictions to this. Must be either routine by some kind of knowledgeable person in the space, e.g. aimer, like Matty OW, or a custom code in Overwatch engine. So this can be Baxta, Thanks 8, or NX7BZ. I don't want jeans though. Oh, you could do jeans. It's fine. I kind of just don't care. And then I need you to do it for X amount of time every time. And track it on a spreadsheet, preferably, so you can see your progress and I can help you improve mechanically. Okay. Also, would be great to record this so you can VOD review your own mistakes. Okay. So I need this from you. What if I told you I already do? Send proof. Let me see. And how long have you been doing it? And have you actually been doing it daily? Wait, W tracking? Wait, that guy's done for. That was actually W movement and tracking from you. Dude, you have like these moments where you look just like, you look like you're smurfing out of your mind. Like this looks like a smurf out of your mind Dead-Eye to me. I mean, Gaming for Hope used to aim chain too. Okay, yeah, but Maxi is actually doing his macro relatively well. That's what I'm saying. Like, we just need to convert some of these kills. And you guys can also see how shaky the aim is. Why does Kiki Slinky leave? Oh wait, no, that's not. Who is with you? Like, your Kiri just leaves. Your Kiri needed to continue flanking as well. She leaves you to die. What is the sense? It's 6,800.
Not bad. I do say so myself.
Yeah, this play was fine with me. I actually like the macro there. Working that angle is really strong. How do I request a view on my replay? This is going to be the last review for today, so you'll have to come to stream on Thursday. And then you enter raffles, which I run a raffle between every single VOD review. Yeah, this is the last code for today. I don't have the energy to do another one. Okay, so the only problem with choosing this angle, Maxi, on the defense is that there's no rotation out of this position. You always need to take positions where you can rotate out of them. So you're normally play Sojourn, and the advantage of playing Sojourn is that you have slide. Okay, and slide goes a great distance. Okay. Like Hercules, you can go the distance. Okay, so you can slide like this and you can get from point A to point B extremely quickly. It doesn't really exist for Cassidy. Okay, so you do have roll, which is nice. Let me do this. No, let me do this. Okay, so the code is bait. Huge. Man, what the hell, man? Is it this? Oh, there we go. Never mind. It's not bait at all. Okay, so here, the thing that's nice about, well, the thing about Cassidy is when you have roll, it's like a burst movement CD, but notice just how low of a distance it goes. So when you play a position like this, right, the problem is that it's really difficult for you to rotate out of this position without dying. Like, if they dive to high ground, you'll get cut off from your team and die. If you drop and then make this rotation, you have to rotate to the open. Okay, so I need you to think about, in any position you play, you have to be thinking about, do you have a rotation out? When choosing a position as any hero, think about, does my mobility cooldown safely get me out of this position? Okay, I need you to think about that. Because we shouldn't be taking this kind of idea, this position, because you just can't rotate out. Okay, that's kind of the only problem. Motherfucker. Yeah. What is a normal CM360 for Overwatch? I don't know, to be honest with you. An EDPI is the only thing I know in terms of. And you want to be anywhere between like 2,000 and like 5,000-ish. Is like generally where you want to be. I'd have to like get scientific about it to know like an actual answer. Yeah, I need you to just stay up top the whole time. Because the problem is from, like, the ideal angle here, by the way, is... Let me just no clip up there. The ideal angle is this. You stand here. I know you're out of your effective range a little bit, but notice that whenever you're fighting people here, you just have cover, which is you roll backwards. Okay, so that's it. The problem with this position is it's a long rotation out from here. That's the only thing. Yeah, like I want to point out from here, the enemy team is walking back. Look, this is why I'm adding this note to you, for you, okay? When choosing a position as any hero, think, does my mobility cooldown safely get me out of this position? You should be able to derive that this is going to be a bad position because roll does not safely get you out of this position, okay? So I need you to play like here because roll would safely get you out of this position. You would be doubled up with the Torbjorn, but you don't really have very many options on parries, so... Okay. Yeah, we shouldn't be doing any of this right now. This is way too aggressive. The likelihood of you dying is way too high. Okay. Sure. Like, I don't care. You're making a bunch of mistakes here, but it just doesn't matter because you shouldn't be there to begin with. So I'm not really talking about it. Yeah, like, we should be on the high ground the whole time. Like, this whole time you should be on the high ground shooting your gun. Oh, this is all diabolical. Okay. Shoot gun. Yeah, like we shouldn't be here. And this is why you die. I want to point out, you don't die because you miss your shots or anything, or you don't get healing. You die because you're in a position you can't rotate it out of. You roll here and notice that your roll doesn't put you anywhere where you can actually live, and you get caught and die. This is the problem, right? This is why... Fortunately, you get punished for this, so it's obvious to see what the mistake is. If you're in this position and you get biked by the Xion, it's going to be way easier for you to roll away, right? If you're here, you take 100 damage, okay, roll away, you're in cover immediately, then your team can heal you from here. Okay, like it's a way better idea. Okay. Dude, Megazord 90... What even happened? How did Megazord 92 just kill everyone? Is this the Juno Danos patch? Big lift? Damn! Damn, Megazord! Let him know! Let him know! Maxi, what's your favorite map? I think Maxi is gonna say Circle Royale. Guys, do you guys know what my favorite map is? What's my favorite map? What is my favorite map? I know my favorite map is. Wait, W kill. It's Suravasa. Yup. Look. W Bug Nation enjoyers. It is Suravasa. That map is goated. And I like Atlas. I like Suravasa. I like Numbani. Unironically, I actually really like that map. It's the only hybrid that I like. Oh, don't drop! Don't drop! Don't drop! Don't drop! Just stay up top the whole time. You keep dropping off high grounds, okay? Okay. Number 5, stop dropping off high grounds, especially on Cassidy, because you don't have a convenient way of getting back. Your rotations are long on that hero. Okay, so stop dropping off these high grounds. Only drop off high grounds if you are taking space with your team, and I mean like when fights are already won and the cart is pushing forward and that high ground is no longer in your effective range. Okay. Okay, I'd rather you just AFK on high grounds than do anything like this. If I can't really make an ultimatum on this because dropping off high grounds is like an important thing you need to learn, but you're dropping off high grounds way too much. Like on first point and here, and you're just dying. Like you should die here. Fortunately, you kill this Capri-san. Capri-san, wake up. Capri Sun. Rock this guy. Rock him. Rock him. You have rock. You have rock. Okay, whatever. A better Sigma just rocks you there and you die. Whistlers are allowed in this chat. So, okay, don't. Guys, don't. These kind of edgy jokes are not cool in Bar Nation, by the way. I know you're trying to make a joke, but I don't appreciate that. Keep it PG-13. Would greatly appreciate that. It's hard to know I'm making a mistake because I never get punished. Yeah, that's why coaching is helpful. Yeah. You don't die. Like, the thing about Overwatch is it's not like Valorant where you just like get instant feedback. So you kind of need to do extra analysis and think on your own like what would have been more optimal here. What the fuck? That guy is dead. This play's a little bit diabolical, by the way, but it's okay. Shoot orb in the face, and we're dead. Okay. The only thing about this is when you peek this guy, you need to just roll away when you take damage, but it's whatever. Honestly, you have bigger problems, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, shoot the Juno. This is a W angle from here. Like, the only thing is you just kind of need to convert a kill here. Why do we not convert a kill? Like, yeah, dude, there's something about your mouse. Like, your sense has to be dialed down. It has to be. Like, either... Because it's like, you're either... Do you have, like, any... maybe, like, a setup problem? Like, do you have no mouse spacer or something? I should play Valorant to remember a real pain feels like. I enjoy Val. If Overwatch wasn't a game, I would be playing Val right now. No, I have space? Okay. I think I got nervous. Okay. How many hours do you have in Overwatch? Maybe I asked this question already. I can't remember if I did. I should just have this. Oh, dude, you know what I need to do? I need to just make this like a required thing. Hold on. I should just make it where you guys just include your sense and your hours played. To do. Brother. Require sense and hours played. I spelled it as Horus in the to-do list, but sure. Okay. Okay, you need to be on the high ground this whole fight. Like, everything you do... Paraiso, for the record, sucks for Cassidy, but you need to be up here shooting your gun right now. Just be up here the whole time. Okay, good kill. Okay, like, I kind of like these plays from you, so I'm not really going to worry about them too much. Like, that aggression is great. And you will climb doing that. Stella is awesome. Okay, yeah, your cast looks good because you want to know why your cast looks good, by the way? It's because you can convert kills on cast when you can't on Sojourn. And it's because mechanically you're just failing, which is why, like, this is a rare situation where aim is actually a problem. Rare situation. Which is why I mentioned the sensitivity and the aim training stuff so much. Like, your macro is good. There's still a bunch of macro mistakes, but your macro is good enough. You should be at least gold. Like, at least gold going into plat. I won't lie. Like, you're angling better than some of these other players that I've watched in these ranks. Like, I love the macro from you. Maybe if I got a different map, it'd look different. Like, maybe if I had Flashpoint, you wouldn't be flanking as much. I don't know. But from this glimpse of your gameplay here, I love the angling. Love it a lot. Big fan. Do you have the aim training proof? Where is the aim training proof? I put it in Discord. Like, in the thread. Go team Maxi. Seal on Viscose. What does seal translate to in Voltaic? Viscose benchmarks. Well, I only know it in Voltaic terms. Seal is... What the fuck? You're like platinum complete. Your aim is good enough. You need to turn down your sense. Yeah. Gold complete is like as good as you need to be. For the record, guys, I'm platinum complete. I'm platinum complete in Voltaic. And I'm champion. Okay, so like, it's good enough. Your aim is definitely good enough. Your raw aim is definitely good enough. Yeah, so you're fine. Like, I don't have that great of aim. I don't have like Jade complete or anything, or GM complete. There are some people who do. I think Ark's aim is like, but Ark might be higher on Voltaic if he did it at all. But like, here's what I'm gonna prescribe you. Okay, you're gonna go into custom games. Okay, get ready to reference this in the future. You're gonna go to custom games. You're gonna create a lobby. You're gonna go to settings at the top right here. Open up an import code, and then you are going to type in thanks 8. Okay, I'm gonna prescribe you thanks 8 here. Actually, you won't do thanks 8. I lied. You're gonna go to NX7BZ. Okay, that's gonna be the code. This is created by a member of our community named Montana. He's a moderator here. You're gonna boot it up. Then you're gonna do this for 20 minutes every day. First of all, you're gonna turn down your sensitivity to 800. Then you're gonna come here every day for 15 to 20 minutes. Pick however long you want to do it. I don't care. All right, only when I'm online, we're recommending NX7. Dude, I always recommend NX7BZ. And then I want you to do... You need to figure this out, what is going to be the most comfortable for you. But I want you to pick the hardest of these difficulties that aren't annoyingly difficult. Okay? Like, it should be difficult, but it shouldn't be, like, unbelievably frustrating for you. So pick one. I don't care which one you do. Of course, the left is the easiest and the right's the hardest. And then I want you as Sojourn just to track heads. Just try to get as many headshots as humanly possible. And adjust your mouse. Okay? Be intentional about your aim. Okay? If you're going to main Soj, you need to do it on Sojourn. Okay? And then just aim for head. And I want to see like, the number one thing I want to see from you is stability. Like, your aim looks really shaky to me, which is kind of like my number one problem. Like, it might just be a nerves issue, but if you do this for 2 weeks, let me know the results. And let me know if you improve. And then just practice this. It's going to be kind of difficult, especially if you're not used to practicing it, but that's fine. And then record it if you can, because I can help you more if you do that. Okay, so I want, let me write that down for you. NX7 BZ training on the hardest difficulty that doesn't feel easy. Okay, use your best judgment here. Okay, I kind of just don't care which one you pick. You just need to do one. Do this every day for 15 minutes minimum, no more than 20 minutes for 2 weeks. Either track progress or record it and send it to me. Okay, prefer practicing as Sojourn. Don't care for Cass. Just be a Soj main. Okay, this is fine. I don't like be a Soj main and flex to Cass. That's fine. Everything else looked fine to me. Well, it didn't look fine at all. There was actually a bunch of problems. But a lot of your, like, you have a lot of staging errors. But honestly, I need you to convert more on the macro, on the micro, because you're doing a lot that's actually pretty good. And then come back to me in like 10 days or something. And then you'll probably be gold by then. Okay. Yeah, because your raw aim is good. I think your in-engine game is weak. Like, I think your like actual Sojourn mechanical practice is fine. Your raw or bad. Your raw aim seems fine. You have better aim than me, probably. Like in terms of raw capacity. Using movement to aim is best technique anyway. For Sojourn, yes. Yes, but honestly, I just need him to get more used to the gun in situations like that. Tell him to swap rail and SMG binds. I mean, it's just personal preference. There are pros that don't have it swapped. So, like, it's just whatever he wants. You literally only movement aim on his camera. It's definitely not true. It's definitely useful, but I don't need him to get into the nuance of movement aiming and just clicking people. Like, I don't need him to do that. I just need him to be more consistent and not as shaky on Soj. That's going to be way more important for him. Freya is like the only raw aim hit cam, same as Soldier. Okay. These are a bit crazy. But yes. Also, I need you to stop throwing your E randomly. I need you to be way more intentional with it. And then The aim training thing I already elaborated on. That's your point A. Let me actually delete that. Actually, I'll just leave it there because it's the same idea. And then think about your mobility cooldown and then stop dropping off high grounds. That's going to get you to gold at minimum. At minimum. And if you run into problems, let me know. Okay, ping me. Guys, feel free. If you guys are running into problems as you're playing the game and trying to learn, ping me in the Discord. Like, I will answer. I reply to most people that ping me. There's sometimes where I get pinged and then I look at the channel and I literally can't find the ping. So that's why I don't reply to you guys sometimes. But 90% of the time I reply to the pings. Okay, so please let me know if you need help. But okay, with that being said, that's going to be all the coaching for today. I do not have the energy to do another code. I don't. I really don't. I'm really pooped, to say the least. Pro analysis. Yeah, we'll do some pro analysis here. So, okay, we're going to move into pro analysis. Who do you guys want me to study? Let me know in chat who you guys want me to study. If you have a VOD in particular, if there's a pro in particular, if there's a hero in particular, let me know. The only restriction is it must be a support. Okay? Must be a support. Tail click top left bucket between the flag and the question mark in Discord. This? Oh. Mentions. Oh, very interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. Okay, WComs. Okay. We're going to do exclamation mark resolve. And then I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while you guys tell me what you want me to look at. Okay, we're going to be right back. Do this. +1 to Juno. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a list of heroes and then we'll pick a pro from there. New poll. What support to study? Okay. What are you guys saying? Juno? We're saying Juno. We're saying Lucio. We're saying Zen. We're saying Wu Yang. We're saying who else? Juno. Juno, Violet, Mizuki. Aku's Mizuki. Okay, we'll put Mizuki as well. Okay, you have 3 minutes. Poll has been started. We want JPC. Okay, today's not going to be a JPC analysis. Juno, Evie, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well today. Juno is really hard for me to wrap my head around because, like, the way the gameplay loop works with the right click is like, fuck. I just don't get it. Like, because I tried to learn Juno one day, and it seems like you kind of just, it's like a vibes cooldown. It's like the most vibes cooldown in Overwatch, I feel like sometimes. Because I remember watching UV play Juno, and he kind of just like uses it. There wasn't really some science to it. So Juno would actually be very educational for me. Juno kind of rare in pro plays these days. We would watch like a high level OTP or like a high level player who plays Juno. We could find some pro play. I mean, Juno does get some play, especially when Lucio is banned. I mean, like most specifically when when Lucio is banned, because Juno on her own is like not mega strong right now, or at least historically. All right, working on a big vid. Got the stream in the background, or in. Hope streams are going well. Yeah, we did a bunch of coaching today. I've been really enjoying it. But glad to hear that. If there's anything I can help with, please let me know. I'd be more than happy to help. I've been in turbo content mode recently. I'm back to daily uploads, and then I'm a bunch of videos ahead. I'm gonna lock in again today and get even more ahead, which is gonna be really nice. Yo, respectfully, watching Mercy and Juno would be boring. IMO. Why? Juno is super proactive. Also, so like I kind of hate that people hate on Mercy so much. Like, Mercy is not a stand at the back of the map and drool over yourself hero. Like, that's not how Mercy actually works. Like, that's such a gross oversimplification of how the hero works. Same with like when people say Cassidy is just to stand at the back of the map and shoot the gun kind of hero. That's not how that shit works at all. It's like a really big pet peeve of mine. Just as much as Sigma having no footsteps. That shit also pisses me off. Okay, what are the poll results here? Juno Lucio tied. Wait, I need someone to break the tie. There are levels to every character? Yeah. There are levels to every character. Like, if we watch the high ranking Mercy OTP, they're not gonna just stand at the back of the map. They're gonna do like movement tech bullshit. They're gonna be like using Valk and like flying around and baiting attention. especially in good matchups. Like if they're playing into double flex DPS, you're gonna be baiting way more. Would be cool to see Lu. Yeah, I also just don't really understand Lu as well, so I'll actually genuinely be learning a lot if we look at Lu as well. Like the reason we're doing pro analysis, by the way, it's like it's not the most engaging content, I don't think. I mean, maybe you guys find it interesting, I don't know. But like selfishly, I need to learn these heroes. Like if I want to be a good coach, I have to spend time to do research. Also, by the way, guys, if you haven't already checked it out, the documentation I have for all of these analyses are publicly available. You can go to this doc here, this link, and you can check all of the notes that I've taken on all of these pro analyses. Nah, pro content is mad boring, I bet. W comps. Lucio has won by an absolute major landslide. This is fantastic. We're going to be looking at Lucio, okay? We're going to be looking at... I mean, I guess we just need to pick a Lucio player. We could do... Okay, do you guys want a genuine pro or do you want a one trick? New poll. Who to analyze? Genuine pro. OTP. OTPs include Frogger, by the way, so keep that in mind. And by the way, guys, if you actually watch Frogger play the game, he plays 6v6 most of the time, but we can 5v5. And he doesn't always permaflank backline. He just puts those clips on YouTube. Okay, we watched him before. He actually plays genuine Lucio as well. Grapes? Yeah, we could watch a lot of Grapes too. Like, he's a tier 2 player we could watch. Actually, Grapes is in tier 1 now, right? Grapes, Wikipedia. Yeah, he's on the cafe. Who is on the cafe? It's like Ryan and a bunch of people. Why are they red on Wikipedia? How is an OWCS team red? How is that even possible? Not Ryan Chu, bro. What? The Ryan, please. Okay, I guess he's not pulling up either. Damn, like, what is going on here? NA stage 2. The cafe. Yeah, Ryan PDK. Yeah. He's tier 1 now. OTP won by a major landslide. Oh, really? Hold on, I don't even have it pulled up. I hate how the poll system works on Twitch. It like, I feel like I'm getting discombobulated. OTP? Okay, now we need to find a Lucio OTP. Who even OTPs Lucio other than Frogger? In this day and age. Also, the cafe brand new this stage. It is new. Funny ass Joe, he's not an OTP though. I mean, he plays a lot of like Lucio, but that's like pro. Let's go to the lands of Reddit and ask Lucio OTP and see what we can find. That's not Frogger herself. Lucio OTPs. I used to OTP Lu in plat. Top 200 Lucio OTP messes around in ranked. Hugo one trick. This guy was 2 years ago though. Relevance new. Tail look in mud. What is this? Is this AI? What am I looking at? Wait, they're putting Overwatch in Diablo? This is like Uncanny Valley. Like, what am I even looking at? Is this real? It also looks like AI. Is this real? It's real. What? And maybe it's just the Diablo engine. Wait, no. Is it rage bait? Oh, no, it is real. I guess like the Diablo engine just looks like fake. It looks so weird. It looks... I don't think it's AI, but the Diablo engine makes it like look weird. It's like the art style. Because it's like all these saturated colors and like a dull background. It like throws me off. Zoom in? I can't even zoom in. I have to open image on a new tab. Like, the brig is, like, throwing me off. I mean, cool, bro. I mean, if you play Diablo, dude, W collab. I like the Roadhog. He looks funny. Also, like, why is he holding his gun like this? Is this AI? Dude, it's AI, right? Like, why is Roadhog holding the gun like this? This is AI. It has to be. This is AI, yeah. Where did Brig Arm go? Oh, yeah. Dude, I can't tell. AI is getting too good. I can't tell if it's just fucked or if it's literally... This Reinhardt has no shadow. And the Reinhardt helmet is like asymmetrical. Remove all of Genji's aura. What are the people of Twitter comments saying? Dude, I can't tell. Why is his... I don't understand why he's holding this like this. Okay, anyway, we're gonna move on. It is cursed. I legit can't... I'm like... I've been inflicted with confusion and I've hurt myself. Like, what is even happening? Okay, we must continue the hunt for a Lucio to study. The Venture Guide. That's not OTP. Lucio OTP. Ranking Ball OTP put in support jail. Best Lucio. Get your hands screws too. I don't even know what's going on. Who is the best Lucio player? It's gotta be Frogger. SK doesn't even play the game anymore. I'd say Frog. Yeah, I think genuinely we will need to study Frogger. It's gonna be like the best answer here. FD God. I'm a better Lucio than people in Overwatch League. Stackerd on Reddit might be the guy. Currently is a person named Raka. What the hell? Oh, this is overbuff. Wait, this is ancient. Are you looking for pro codes? We're looking for a Lucio one trick. Do we even... Wait, we can just use the new feature. Hold on. What am I doing? View career profile. View leaderboard. Support. Who even is the top Lucio in NA right now? I'm actually genuinely curious. This guy. Ewan? Ewan? I feel like I've heard just bad things about this guy, though. We gotta go back to DSP Stanky. Dude, that was the way. Magic Mate Ball. Okay. I mean, there's a bunch of main support players, but they're not one tricks. Jutsu. Also not a one trick. Guy I've never heard of in my life. Rock Lee. Len. Harmonia. Deadass. Wait, this guy. Can't catch that. Are you a one trick? No. Fuck. Despair. Despair and anguish. Rock Lee. Len. Chio. But these are all pros. Ewan played a lot of Lucio? Okay. He's in the game right now, I think. Huge. Wait, we can use the feature to its greatest ability. Can you go back in time with this or no? Motherfucker, he's on Wu Yang. Come on. Oh wait, we started on there. I don't think I know any pure one tricks right now, but I can give one of my scream codes if you want. Any main support player that plays like 80% of the... Yeah, we really went the one tricks. Like, that's where we're going to learn like a lot of really cool tech. If we're looking for pro codes, I think we would pop up... I appreciate the offer, by the way, Evie. Much appreciated. I think if we were going to pop up like pro VODs, we'd watch like a Chio POV. Because Lucio in ranked is just going to play a little bit different. OMG, it's Evie, but in YouTube chat. Yeah, like YouTube chat has been blessed. Like, actually blessed. So here you just roll out left side. I'm not really going to take notes in here. We're just going to observe. We'll take notes if we can get a different VOD. And you just play this cover. It's actually... I actually really never thought of that, by the way. So we're actually kind of gleaming some information from this off rip here. You can actually just play there, and it's kind of good because you can speed your team out. And I wonder if the aura works through the statue. It most definitely does, right? Yeah, I mean, there's not like... That's not like hard cover, so it should be fine. New Queen Street. Let's go start here. Yeah, Chio's so good. Yeah, I think we'd pick Chio. Lou. Wait, why am I the GOAT Lou, actually? I wonder if I played Lucio, what rank I would be. Probably like... I've got to be like diamond on this hero at best. I'm back. Welcome back to here. So you play here. It's actually really interesting. Is he aiming head level, by the way, or is he aiming body? He's aiming head level. Okay, interesting. So you aim head level and you just spam. Also on Lucio, do you movement aim? I think you do, right? Yeah, this is all movement aim. Okay, hold on. Let's write a new. Let's take some notes on Lucio. We're not gonna make it specific to this guy, but we will take notes. Lucio, ideas like movement aim preferred, like it's Sojourn. I have like delay on my typing. It's so weird. It's like got high latency. Like it's Soj, aim head, build beat at ultrasonic speeds. Type shit. Yeah, do you live in Obsidian or did you just put your notes here? I used to use Obsidian a lot more. The reason I needed Obsidian is just because I needed Markdown, so I could also include image embeds. And then here he just matches intentions with the Winston. By the way, I guess the game ended. Good. Like here he just matches intentions with the Winston. So we play top here. Then when the fight is winning, we just amp it down. Interestingly, I don't really know why he's on speed here. Why not just stay on... I don't really understand why you swap songs. I feel like that's like a science that doesn't actually matter, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, why not just be on heal the whole time? Like, do you really get that big of an advantage from the speed, or is that just cope? Like, it's so cool. Is it like really a science though, Evie, or what? Like, I feel like it's just kind of a little bit of like, I feel like people just do it for fun because you get a residual effect. Like, there's a fade out effect, so you can like, you tell me you can get like both at the same time kind of idea. All Lucio players have ADHD and must swap song for no reason. That's low-key what I'm saying. Swapping songs is vibes. The whole hero is vibes. Dude, low-key, if it gives you like plus 10% confidence on this hero, it's worth it. But if it doesn't actually do anything, I just like kind of don't get it. It's movement stuffs. It helps line up wall rides better. Okay, I understand it for wall rides because I remember I was talking to a friend of mine the other day. Well, not the other day. It's like a fucking long ass time ago. And there's like some techs you have to like speed at certain times so you like get flung properly off the wall, which is like a whole new level of Lucio that I'm not ready for. Increases your reaction speed to whatever happens on the map a ton. I see. Okay. Deadass, Evie, have you made a video on Lucio? This might actually be useful for me. Evie, Overwatch, Lucio. Oh, not yet. Okay. We have this, but you didn't make a video on Lucio itself. Let's see. Okay. Because I kind of need to just like, I'm curious to know like, because like, why doesn't he go in earlier, for example? Like, why are we not amping in right now and booping these guys into our backline? Like, I'm curious to know that. Or into our front line. Like, I feel like it's kind of delayed. But I understand it afterwards because our team is winning. And then we ride the car. It's very common for Lucio. Okay, so now we don't ride the car anymore when we take the off angle, but surely it's like, why would we be the guy on the off angle and not the Curie? I guess this is just a solo queue thing. Yeah, now our Curie TP. So I guess you get to be the Curie's TP, which is nice. Because I guess who else can the Curie TP to even on the map? Pretty much no one. The only person is Lucio. So I guess you're the TP here. So I guess actually the Lucio not being on card is better. Interesting. When playing with Curie, especially with full dive, if ally, normally it's the Tracer that's a TP target. By the way, where even is Tracer? She died. Okay, so what even happened? How did Shred die? Also, this guy flamed me the other day in ranked, by the way. Thank you. SMH. Anyway, whatever. This guy's insta-dead. How do you guys know each other? I reached out to Evie one day. I saw Evie's content and I reached out to them one day. And we've spoken a bunch of times talking about content. Okay. So So neither of these DPS or even TP targets for the Kiriko. So another person, and they're like, I mean, what would even be optimal? Can I go in third person and fly around? I can. This is actually fucking epic. Holy shit. W Blizzard for making it this way. Like, I wonder if, like, optimally where these DPS players should be. Like, this guy's probably too overextended. I mean, what is his idea? Like, is the idea to rat? Like, what are we even doing here? Yeah, it is. But we get cleared? How did we get cleared? Did he know we're here? Is Kellen just cheating? Kellen heard 2 footsteps, by the way. Motherfucker, like, this is why you guys don't move when you're ratting. Kellen heard literally 2 footsteps, drops, and headshots this guy. Because he's the GOAT. Like, it's crazy. Insta punish for 2 footsteps. Why did he flame you for, bro? Because I played a game on Neon Junction where my entire team staggered for 4 minutes and I went negative, and then I got blamed for my team staggering the whole time. And he said, you didn't get any picks, Lamau. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, we're all dying 24/7. I can't do anything. Okay. I understand why Ewan didn't play on cart here. It makes sense to me because you're the TP and then you can amp out from this position. I assume that if you're playing, let me see here. If you play on the cart here, where do you even, also this position just kind of sucks balls for Lucio. Because it's like, how do you rotate out? You have to like wall ride on this, which has to be bad. Has to be bad. Because you don't really like want to wall ride in the open. That's actually interesting as well. Like, I wonder if we pulled up... Okay, we're actually just going to look at Frogger. We're going to find Frogger gameplay. And hopefully it's 5v5. Because I know he's been playing an ungodly amount of 6v6. Hopefully we can find not 6v6 gameplay really relatively easily. I want to see how when he chooses to wall ride is like kind of what I want to see here. Is this 5v5? I think this is 5v5. Wrecking Ball? Yes, this is 5v5. This is epic. Okay, hold on. We don't need the exact same map. I just want to see intention.
Oh, look at no, bow.
Yeah, okay.
Comment 12. In 6v6 we have 11. So that's a big difference, guys. It's a big difference, guys.
Is the Frogger just trolling half the time? No, he doesn't. This is just like, people just like, they don't watch his actual gameplay. So they just think he always trolls. Of course, there's like some component to it where he's like, he's going to be reading chat. So he's not optimally going to be staging and stuff like that. But he's still genuinely good at the game. Like, we could learn, like, you could still, there's going to be some nitpicky stuff, especially when they read chat, that you can't really take to heart. Or like when they clip farm, like popping beat in a 1v1, for example. But there's going to be other stuff you can look at, like how are they playing the micro? What is their general idea? So on and so forth.
That one actually heals.
I never watched him, so I'm not accusing. Yeah, no
like
problem at all.
Generations.
Also, why is it like... Why is this stuck on my screen? Does it go away? Or is it just stuck there forever? Okay, we just have a play sign on the screen, sure. Like, he's not really wall riding at all here.
Oh!
I want to vomit at the new patch notes. What do you mean? There's patch notes? Is there patch notes? I don't want to leave the lobby if I don't have to.
I goes in my ball. Is he gonna go in?
In the Discord. Wait, W comms. I forgot we even had that. Oh shit, there's patch notes. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there League of Legends patch notes? Oh, this is what you guys were talking about. Oh, I was like, I read the league thing. Why did you turn it on for a league? I read that from Zeta. I'm like, what are you even talking about? I don't know why it's on for a league. I'll turn it off in a bit. But that's crazy. My bad.
Goes in. Shoots you a bunch of
My
times.
bad.
Warrior goes down. Wait.
Okay. You kind of just don't wall ride if you don't have to. Like, you just stand on the
Goes in
floor.
my ball.
Which makes sense. I mean, as someone that doesn't play Lucio, you figured you probably wall ride the entire time, but you kind of
Warrior
don't.
goes down. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe I was wrong about this character. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, we didn't tap.
Frogger doesn't really change his aura that much, though.
Right,
Like, he's like staying in an aura.
What's your least favorite map to play Lucio? Hollywood, Dorado.
Okay, I guess we'll actually make this an analysis for the Frogger code. We'll just do Frogger. Lucio, Antarctic. How the fuck do you spell this? Antarctic Peninsula analysis. We're gonna do hashtag analysis. We're gonna do. I gotta do this boring part first. Give me a second. Hero, Lucio. Gotta do player. It's gonna be Frogger. Then we're gonna do map. Antarctic Peninsula. Okay. And then I need to do any other tagging? I don't think so. Oh, stream. Recorded. It's gonna be 6.23.2026. This is going to be about 4:30 into stream. Okay. So like not frequently switching aura if don't have to. Not wall riding if don't have to. Like, to me, as someone who doesn't play Lucio, I feel like you should just like pretty much always be wall riding, but I think it's gonna be very matchup dependent. Like, especially into hit scans, like you shouldn't be wall riding if you don't have to, because it's gonna be easy for you to get shot. Your movement's predictable. But if they're playing, for example, a Hanzo, wall riding is gonna be a lot more appropriate, right? Because you can vary your verticality and lower the chance that you actually get a headshot by wall riding.
A good chunk of the hybrid payload maps, to be honest. Paraiso.
This thing being, let me refresh. Like it being on the screen is actually low-key pissing me off. Close this. All right, there we go. And now it's muted.
To be honest. Paraiso.
Low-key people be spamming inspect or weapon swapping to self-stim on Lucio to song swap. I mean, he is swapping songs more than I thought.
Yeah, strike's over.
But not like all the time.
Wait, goes in again. Kills the Moira again.
Like he has an idea here. Like here the idea is to dive backline.
Four on strike. Yeah, strike's over.
So he's not swapping when he has an idea. Like I think the only time you're really swapping is like potentially. Oh, shit. Let me screenshot this by the way. So once committing to an idea, e.g. diving backline, not swapping auras, just maintaining speed. It's interesting to me. Like I think you only really Lucio's songs don't affect speed mid-air. Oh shit, really? So you can heal in between jumps without losing speed. What the fuck? W comms. Lucio songs don't affect speed mid-air. What? Really? Interesting. I actually didn't know that. It's a little bit of a min-max, but like you could drop on somebody, for example, then swap to what the fuck I used beat. I think my beat is on right click. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. But anyway, really interesting. I don't know if it's true. I think it is true. It sounds true.
Wait, goes in again.
It seems true. Again? I see why it would be.
Okay.
Okay.
Boosts you, kills you. Boom! Oh my gosh, my character is freaking amazing. I say, my ball just dies in front of me.
I don't know how streamers have this level of energy, to be honest. I guess maybe if you've been doing it every day for years, it kind of just becomes second nature. But for me, it's like I just can't maintain that level of energy and survive a 9-hour stream or however long they stream for.
Boosts you, kills you. Boom! Oh my gosh, my character is freaking.
Why do we not amp earlier? Does he amp to get there? One thing I see from a lot of Lucios is they don't amp out of spawn on control maps. Let me actually just screenshot this. Like, because on the control maps, you can very often get to the point fast enough and you don't need to amp, and the amp is just kind of long. Doesn't amp out of spawn. Likely because he can just get there fast enough with a good rollout. That way he has amp when he's there. I think it's just who he is. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Like, what's really nice about like what I do is like I am just an analytical person. So being analytical and being a coach is easy for me because like I just am that kind of guy. It's like second nature. But which is exactly why I mentioned the energy thing. It's like I just straight up don't have the energy to do this kind of thing.
Boom! Oh my gosh, my character is freaking.
How much damage does Boop do, by the way? It does like 50 damage, right? Or is that too much? The fuck? Where's the boop? Oh, it's here. 45 damage. Wait, hold on. Let me go to practice range here. So if I boop someone with armor, how much damage am I doing? 20 damage? I think it's like halved, right? Let me see. I'm gonna switch this to hazard. Motherfucker, I don't got it bound. Why is it not bound? What is going on? Why is my ulti on right click? What the hell? Okay. 38 damage. Okay, interesting. How much does a shot do? Wow, your shots do no fucking damage to people with armor. 13 damage. Damn. Okay, so you want to boop people to help break armor and then just shoot them. Honestly, you might be better off meleeing them. Yeah, you honestly are. Like, with people with armor, you want to, like, boop, shoot, melee to break it as fast as possible, if possible. Because your gun just doesn't do any damage. Your gun does, like, 15 damage to people with armor. With armor, prefer booping and melee to break armor faster in appropriate situations. Okay. Like, I think this is one of them. I think he literally goes for the boop and the punch here. Yeah, look, he boops and punches there, and I think that's partly because in the hazard matchup, if he did have armor, he'd be breaking it faster.
Kills you?
But he's also 1 HP, so he shoots, boops. Wait, hold on. Is there like an animation cancel here? Let me see. I'm waiting for a boop to come back. Not really. You can just like boop at any time during the shot, I think. Or does it cancel the shot? It does cancel the shot. So you wait for all 4, then boop.
Boom! Oh my gosh, my character is freaking amazing. I say, my ball just died.
Wait, he had amp the whole time though. Like, I don't really understand why he's not amping here. Like, why would you not amp when he healed the ball?
Oh,
surely this is a misplay. Surely he just didn't realize his ball was low.
Oh gosh, my character is freaking amazing.
Yeah, that must just be a misplay there, because I just don't really see why you wouldn't amp.
Wait a second, I got a plan. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Took out the enemy's turret. Off me. Off me.
Yeah, she just broke that guy's ankles. That's actually insane.
Ow. Oh, okay.
So why does he choose to be on the right side of the map here? So we marked the Moira, she's out, and there's no way we're chasing that and doing anything. So immediately we come right side for space control, presumably. Like, whenever you're thinking about this map, like, one thing that people want to do is they want to use the coast side of the map. So you'd be coming to that side preventatively. Do I have a... I don't. You'd be essentially just stopping them from taking that space. Maps none. Control. I think this is map 2. I'm pretty sure this is map 2. Did she see this? Ah, fuck. It's map 1. My fault, my fault. Modes, control. Map 1. Restart match. So this is the side of the map with the ledge. You might prefer those sides for clip potential. I just think people aren't really going to be using that far side though, is the thing. Like, whenever you're taking this space on this side of the map, you're not really going to the cliff. So I don't really think he's thinking about clip potential here, to be honest. If this was Li Zhang, yes, I think so. But it's just too far. Like, look how far. You have to be all the way over here to actually be boopable, which is kind of insane. This is now a mega. It used to be a mini, which is nice, but it's just not really going to be feasible for most heroes. Like, if I'm Cassidy, for example, I'm coming to this angle here. Like, I think pretty much no hero is going to go this wide unless you're like Sombra or you're someone that's like specifically looking to play around the mega. So I don't really think he's going for that. I think he's like, his idea is to stand here and deny the lane. And then he just happens to get marked by the Tracer. And then he breaks her ankles. Like, notice he like wall climbs and then like, how does he do that, by the way? He like jumps and then wall climbs backwards here. Yeah, he actually turns around then wall climbs backwards. So like he turns around like this and then wall climbs like this to break her ankles and boop her away.
Off me. Off me.
And then amp heal when about to die.
Ow. Oh, okay. Damn, bro. Off me. Off me.
And then he should have left instead of continuing to fight in this space.
Ow.
It's actually a bit unfortunate he gets hit by the hazard wall.
Oh, okay.
We also amp healing when he's low. Like, I think it's interesting that we don't amp speed here, because I figured amp speed would be a bit more important because it gets you more distance between you and the tracer to get out of her effective range. But amping heal is what's preferred here. And I do think amping heal is correct.
Ow.
Yeah, we need to just not hit the wall and then be stuck re-swinging. He's like stuck in the climb animation. Yeah, but we consistently are not amping on a spawn, by the way. And I think it's a control map specific concept, by the way. I don't think it's on every map. Like, I think if we were on Circuit Royale, he'd be amping on a spawn.
You're being cheeky again.
Also, how easy are these kind of rollouts? Like, is this like a you need to know it kind of thing, or can you just like eyeball it? I think you can probably just eyeball it and be fine. Like, can I just like... it would be good to practice, but you can like get 80% efficacy by just eyeballing. So like, I don't think he has this memorized. I think it's just like an idea, and then he's just good enough mechanically at Lucio to be able to pull it off. Rollout is probably not telegraphed. Seems to be just good wall riding skill and intuition on what is wall rideable. I think it's just kind of like a knowledge thing, if I had to guess. Wow, that boop not hitting is a bit crazy. I hate that I can't skip by like 3 seconds to 10 seconds on Twitch. Whoops, I tried to pause it there. Okay, so he doesn't hit the boop on the hazard somehow, which is crazy. I think it actually gets canceled by the hazard / momentum, by the way, which is interesting mechanic. So that might be something to think about. Is it's like, on Lucio, you might need to consider some boop mechanics, such as hazard / canceling momentum, or like something like movement CDs, like combat rule might also be another thing. Like, especially when looking to boop people off ledges / the map. You'd want to be looking for stuff like that. I bet he has it memorized with his insane amount of hours. Yeah, this map got reworked. He probably just has a good intuition on what is wall rideable. It's kind of what it is. Kind of like I have intuition on when I can roll tech, for example. He probably, or like what gaps I can make with roll tech. He has intuition on what he can wall ride effectively.
Oh my god. All my health.
Here we just play this right side of the map. Like, I'm curious why we don't play on the left side.
There's like 200 songs in this playlist. It's
like, why do we choose to go to the right side here?
You're being cheeky again.
Like, what does he see? He sees his whole team on the right side of the map. Like, one thing you also kind of just don't do is you don't like play alone as Lucio. Like, I don't think it would ever be a good play to come left side right now, because you kind of just don't do enough on your own. Is like an idea, unless you have some kind of environmental control. Like, you have if there's a ledge here, it might be a lot more feasible, but there's no ledge here. Right side is the power position and can boop the enemies off the high ground. Yeah, I think it's the power position, but it's also more that Lucio's not like a duelist hero like this. Maybe if there's a Widowmaker here or an Ashe, someone that's a lot more vulnerable to instant engage, you might be looking for this left space, but he doesn't hard flank. Like, he's not hard flanking actively. Not hard flanking when coming back from spawn, such as taking the position in image above. Let me go here, take the screenshot. Chooses to instead come with team. Like, one thing, when you guys are doing pro analyses, one thing you also have to consider is like, what are they not doing, right? He's not flanking here, and I don't think it's better either on Lucio.
All my health.
If he was Kiriko, I think it would make more sense, but especially when you're playing Wrecking Ball, I don't really think you need to worry too much about like standing main and healing somebody as Kiri. So you could go flank there and be fine.
My god.
Because then also, like, if you're Kiriko, for example, and you come to this angle, you can play this aggressively, and then as long as you play your TP range effectively, which I think is like 25 meters now, you'd be able to TP to a teammate.
Stop, bro. Oh my god.
Okay. We're about to have beat. This is his first beat this game. I think he's built beat pretty slow because he's gotten caught and died a few times.
Apple Music better. Shit compared to shit, bro.
Okay. Shoot our gun. Rotate to help ball. Interesting to me. We help our core here. Where's our Kiri? Our Kiri's on the left side. I think you don't... Like, I really think on Lu Kiri, you try not to stack as much as possible. Because you kind of... On Lu Kiri, you want to kind of leverage the fact that Kiri does a bajillion damage. Like, Kiri is kind of like a pseudo DPS. So I think you just leave the Kiri here. Go do your own thing. Help your core. And then you like 3-2. Who's the other DPS on our team? I don't even know. But I think that's kind of the idea. Like, take a screenshot of this real quick. That's not what I wanted. Leaves Kiri on main angle, presumably to let her get her own value and be the TP target if needed. I think that's like kind of the idea. Goes to help core on side of map ball tracer. I think this makes more sense. Does he still live in OCE and play in NA? Yeah. Yeah, he plays in NA. Yeah, and he still lives in Australia. Or at least I'm pretty sure. I don't know with 100% confidence.
Nice. Kiri's feeding. They're on Malga now. Honestly, that's a low-key a blessing in disguise. I would rather have a Malga than a freaking Hazard jumping me 24/7.
Okay. I think he kind of autopilots over here because I don't think his movement is optimal. He looks to get a boop on the Malga. And Malga, I think, is a stalwart, unfortunately, right? Let me go back. Let me actually just switch teams. Which means that he doesn't get booped. He's a bruiser. Never mind, he does get booped. What does bruiser do? Less ultimate given by healing and damage received. Increases base health and... Oh, wait, that's just a normal thing. Healing reduction from damage taken. Wait, what? It's just an old charge change? Wait, this subclass kind of sucks balls. Hey, this is the same one as Roadhog, right? I guess it's fine, because you got a big ass hitbox and no damage mitigation. It makes sense. So he went for the boop and the Malga, but like, why drop off the high ground? I feel like this can't be good. Like, I feel like you should just stay up top here. Also, my Siri's going off. And we beat on our guy's dead body. Like, why would we not beat earlier? Like, why not beat now and engage? Like, why do we wait? It's headshot reduction and speed when low. What do you mean, Kwame? The tank passive? Does it also give you headshot reduction? Oh, that's roll tank. I'm fucking stupid. I'm not even looking at the right thing. Subrus. Oh, God, what am I doing? Gain resistance to critical hits. Move faster while below half health. Wait, what is Magos? Yeah, gain resistance to crits. Move faster while below half health. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't even know that was a thing. Move faster when below half health? That's crazy. I didn't even... How did I not realize that's what that did? Okay. I think his beat is late. He needed to beat earlier. I hate beat engages in rank, to be honest. I know it's good to be proactive, but I feel like teams just fuck it up. Well, I think... I mean, actually, it's kind of interesting because, like, if you're not beating proactively in solo queue... Because, like, what can you do proactively with your beat? Like, just thinking about it. Like... Yeah, I guess your idea would be you beat and then you just run it down. It's like the idea. You amp speed and run it down. So, what are the perks do? He takes this one, the boop one. And the only other one that's like good, I guess noise violation is the best one, right?
Beats my tracer,
He does not major yet. But he just sent it in. He just sent it. But I think beat is like, beat is a cooldown you normally play with differently. According to enemy ultimates.
Beats my tracer, saves a life. Boosts from Malga.
Yeah, he saves the tracer here. Does he do that intentionally or is that accidental? That guy's dead.
Cuttable.
It saves her accidentally. He did not mean to save the Tracer there.
Beats my Tracer, saves a life.
There's no way that was
Boost from
intentional.
Alga.
Like if he did it in response to the Torb ulti.
Oh, we're so heckin' split, man.
I usually farm beat once every 2 mins average. Yeah, I don't know how often you should be farming beat. Like I don't know what actually translates to being good. He's gotten beat 1 time on this attack and defense. And I think part of it is because he's like, he's kind of inted. He inted twice. 1 time was on accident and the other time was actually intentional. He tried to go for a backline kill and just didn't convert. We're amping healing here. So I think it's interesting that we're not using amp to walk through the choke. We're just on speed aura. We pop Kitsune, and instead of amp speed, we amp healing. And it's presumably because they're popping ultis. Like, we're using our cooldowns very defensively. Like, I'm not seeing amp speed in a lot. It's a lot of, like, amp heal. Or amp speed away. Like, you're not amp speeding in. And maybe this is a solo queue unique thing, or maybe it's just this game in particular. Not really amp speeding in. And most of the time, it's amp heal to maintain a position, or amp speed to hard kite a position. This is likely map specific. I'd need to study choke centric maps, e.g. King's Row, to see how we approach, choke points more broadly when less options exist. Also could look different if not playing a dive tank. I think if he wasn't playing a dive tank, it's likely that we don't actually amp. If we were playing a slow tank here, amp speeding might be possible. I wonder if you amp speed with a different tank. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, I wonder if he's playing with a Ram, or like a Ryan, I wonder if he is amp speeding. I think it's likely. I think it's really likely. Interesting. Evie doesn't like her old perks because she thinks the non-old perks provide more consistent value, which is better long term. I think it kind of depends on your hero. And for Cassidy, it's definitely the case, but it's also because the old perk just fucking sucks. Like, the Deadeye perk is just ass. But I think there's some heroes where it's like genuinely usable, like the Olari ulti. As long as you're popping your ulti early, it's good. It lets you fly for longer. He got stuck on the wall here. Also, he's wall riding more in the raw neutral because he's not playing against the hit scan, presumably. He might be doing that much wall riding normally. Sorry, beat perk and amp perk are the best IMO since amp during beat and from beat perk gets affected by amp perk, maybe. I have no idea. I'm not really going to analyze which perk is better here because it's kind of like a can of worms. Because, like, a lot of times people don't pick the right perk. Keep in mind, guys, whenever the perks came out, most pros picked gunslinging on Cass, and it sucked. So, like, pros are often wrong as well.
Let's get the show on the road. Nice.
Okay.
Penguins.
Here he messed up the rollout because he was fixing his headset, not because he intended to. And then we'd like to play the main space here, which I think is interesting. Notice his ball goes left side. So rather than stacking right side with his support, Moira, he comes left on the main. So he's not doubling up here. And then he comes back. Never mind, he's broke the same rule. Like, I just don't get it. Like, what is the point of even going main if you're just going to stay on the right side anyway? Like, is it just to get information? No, he's reading chat. Okay, no, he was reading chat there. There's no more to it than just reading chat. I think he just chose an angle where he's likely not going to die. Is kind of what that was. Not really do anything in particular. Because the problem is if you stay on the main angle and you're reading chat, it's kind of likely you die. So I think that's pretty much it there. Okay, fortunately we have a face game. If we don't have a face game, this would be a bit harder to derive. Okay, boop the guy off the angle and leave immediately. We don't have amp. How did we use amp here? Amp, heal, and swing the angle. Amp, heal, and swing the angle. What? Amp, heal, and swing the angle. Fuck. I don't understand this. Amp, heal, and swing angle. Knows that team has taken damage from spam. Maybe just swinging angle to look for a boop and back up. But why expose yourself to risk? Not gonna lie, I don't get it all. I don't either. Which is why I'm writing it down. You share notes between? Yes, I do. I posted it earlier. Here's a link. This isn't live yet because it's not published. You gotta wait till I'm done. But here. Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. I have like no energy. Shoot,
both teams are
Malgar.
running more.
We'll finish the analysis. It might take a little bit, but we'll
just
finish
broken?
it.
Like, is she actually unironically just like a guarded support?
Like boop and melee is a very common thing. Are you locked out anyway? So you might as well melee. It might be like an animation thing. Yeah, you're locked out anyway, so you might as well melee is like the idea. And it's slightly longer, but it's not that bad. Okay. So boop melee is a common concept. Because the boop animation locks you out of primary fire anyway. So melee adds damage with a longer penalty, but not that bad. I think it's kind of the end.
Shoot the Malga. Okay. Okay, both teams are running Moira now. Is Moira just broken? Like, is she actually unironically just like a guard?
And we amp heal way more than we amp speed. Like way more. Like we're talking 80-20 kind of
Shoot the
idea.
Malga. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Like, people
Amp
keep
healing
asking
is
me to
very
play with
common.
Dr. Sunscreen non-stop. Every time I go to that guy's stream, there's like 5 girls in his stack, and they're all calling him like senpai. It is the most bizarre content I've ever seen in my entire life in like the Overwatch community.
Okay, we go for a boop here. Like, why is this a boop opportunity though? How does he identify this?
Like, people keep asking me to play with Dr. Sunscreen non-stop. Every time I go to that guy's
Who's he talking
stream,
about? Dr.
there's
Sunscreen,
like
the right now
5
player.
girls in his stack, and they're all calling him like senpai.
We rotate left, then our guy
It is
dies,
the most
so then we
bizarre
come
content
in.
I've ever seen in my entire life in like the Overwatch community.
I think he comes... Okay, like, I think the reason he comes this way, it's actually just a pathing thing. He wants to look for a boop, and coming left side doesn't give you that opportunity. Because, like, if you come left side, your idea would have to be to wall ride through the open like this, which is just high risk. So instead, he chooses to wall ride right side to not expose himself to risk as he makes the rotation. So it's a risk management idea. Do I start flanking more and my game quality already feels higher? Go coach. Dude, God, I cannot. Yeah, you have way more quality. You have more agency. You also don't depend on your supports as much. That's another thing about the flanking playstyle that's really good is you'll be literally in positions that are unhealable, so your supports can just pocket your tank, which is really good. Okay, so I'll write this down too. Cancels a left side rollout because he wants to look for a boop on the other side of the map, pushing people into his team. Doesn't wall ride through open to prevent potentially taking damage / force CDs. Wall ride on friendly side, friendly spawn side, to be more specific. Okay, interesting. That might not be intentional, but it's a good idea anyway.
I'm like, and they're like, ask me to play with this guy. Bro, I'm a man.
Unfortunately, the website is slow. I think the images just load slow. I don't really know why the Obsidian hosting... I don't really know why it does that, to be honest. Takes Boop perk and amp perk. Okay.
I mean, if it... Yes, I got a lead. No, we have a
Oh,
lead.
they have a lead.
Fuck, man. Are you serious right now? All right, win rate.
I think he comes back though.
I'm a gamer boy.
Poke the walk up. Like, why is he not? Okay, so like it's always AMPO. It's like almost always AMPO.
No, we have a lever.
And he's not like
man.
flickering like auras. Like I want to point out the guy we were watching earlier flickers auras all the time. Like this Ewan guy flickers auras 24/7. Oh, maybe not. Speed out. Dude, having control of the replay is so nice. Is this when he swaps to Wu Young? No, he taxis. And he amps out of spawn. I think amping out of spawn in a situation like this, I think it's kind of weak, actually. Because you know that you're about to be back in a fight. And getting this Kiriko there 0.2 seconds faster, I think is marginally beneficial. I don't think you should actually be amping here. Because you need amp, you need to be with your Winston right now amp healing. Is it amp heal because we have Kiri? No, I think it's amp heal because amp heal is just good. I'm going to be honest. I think amp heal is actually like better than people think. I think that is what it is, to be honest with you. 20 per second to allies, and then you make it 56 per second, which is a little bit insane. So you do 160 some odd healing. I think we'd be amp speeding with a brawlier comp. I think you only amp speed in coordinated play. Or if there's like a choke point. I don't think amp speed is that. Let me actually just DM my friend. Let me actually just DM. Blizzard. Do you amp speed at all in comp to engage? I feel like it sucks most of the time. Because you then don't get to amp heal when you need it. Yeah, I'm asking him. He's champ 2, by the way. Lizard, we need you. We do need Lizard. I'm very curious. But I feel like that amp speed from Ewan was bad. Because you need to be able to amp heal when you get to the fight. Like, notice this. Like, we're at the fight. We need amp heal right now. Also, why are we running it down? I don't know about running it down here. Like, we don't have amp. Like, we need to make this play. You need amp. Is Silksong coming soon? Yeah, give me like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and we'll play out Silksong here. We're just trying to finish this analysis on this year. Yeah, sorry for the delay. Yeah, now the fight's lost, so we amp out. And we amp heal ourselves. Very selfish. I don't know.
Serious right now? All right.
We're gonna skip everything. Where's the lever? He joins back. I think he just loses this point. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, we'll be done with this pro review in like 10 minutes. Left side. Where's his ally Kiriko going? He just fights for the high ground, which is just good space in general. I don't think there's anything scientific about this. Why does he go eat orb and not heal? Oh, the which player? Frogger or the other guy? Here you just fight. You play with the Sojourn on the angle. So this is just like a map control 101 kind of idea. Let me also... hold on, let me do this real quick. Let me do this. There we go. This is kind of like a map control 101 idea. Map control 101. Look to control high ground here with allied DPS. Enemy or allied tank is ball and is flanking. Ally Kiri is also flanking. So this is like a don't double up with ally DPS kind of idea. Like the incorrect play would be to be on the coast side of the map right now with the Kiri. Like let me actually just go to that map. I think Sublo. Oh, sorry, this is Discord. I think this is map 3, right? Frogger? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. We're just gonna skip it for now. So here, Like the incorrect play would be to be here right now, because not only do you not really deny space that's valuable, but also your Kiriko's on an angle similar to this. I think your Kiriko's right here. I actually can't see her, but I'm pretty sure she's on his right. And I think did she just TP? Yeah, she just TP Suzu with Sojourn. Like the nice thing, okay, this is actually really interesting. In the Kiri Suzu or Kiri Lu solo queue duo, you're actually very often the TP for the Kiri. Very often is this the case. So this is like a good important note to have. Like, or at least in this ranked game, Lucio is often the TP target for Kiriko. This is kind of, we gleaned this from the other VOD we looked at the other day. Or just a second ago, which is you are the TP. I would figure you'd be a lot more aggressive, and so you would resultantly not be the TP, but I just don't think that's the case. Like, one thing that Frogger is not perma doing, which a lot of people anticipate with this when we watch him, is that he's just going to perma go backline. You just kind of don't do that. Okay, I had to record something about back to lurking. What's going on? What are the main takeaways? Amping in solo queue seems to be bad. Amp speed in, it just like kind of doesn't make sense a lot of the time, especially with the dive tank, because the only person you'd be amp speeding in is yourself, really, because everyone else just plays so independently. I think it could make sense with different tanks. Like if you're playing like a Rhine or a Ram, I think amp speeding those guys to take chokes can make sense. So we would actually have to get a Lucio expert to know like what maps would make the most sense. I think you can kind of intuit it though. Like I feel like if you're playing Reinhardt on this map, right, amping your Rhine into the high ground to go for a brawl makes sense. But if you're playing Wrecking Ball and the guy's just going the floor anyway, what's the point? You should be saving amp for healing. I had to peel myself away a little. I love this stream. Yeah, I mean, we're just learning a lot about Lucio. I just don't know anything about the hero, really. Like, Lucio's a little bit more of a complicated hero because he has a lot of agency. Amp speed and AoE versus amp heal is probably important, although situational. Like, if you get Soji or Ramsey, yeah, like, I think it's going to be... Sometimes you'll use amp speed to peel for yourself, but a lot of the time, if you're peeling yourself with the amp speed, you probably did something wrong. Like, you really want to be amp speeding someone else out. Like, that's really going to be your idea. If you're amp speeding yourself out, it needs to make sense to do so. Like, if... Like, let's say you're going for a boop here and you don't get it, then amp yourself out. Like, the risk reward has to kind of even out. Because the amp cooldown is kind of too long to make it forgivable to just, like, use it for nothing. Like, 12 seconds is really long for such an important cooldown. Like, you kind of just can't get it forced for free. But it's a lot of, like, it's a lot more heal aura than I would have expected, to be honest. Frogger builds beat pretty slow. Nice. I think relative to like if we watched like Violet, but you have to keep in mind like whenever you're watching pro play Lucio, they're also playing to build beat. They're also playing for those kind of win conditions. So Lucio is just kind of in an optimal situation to begin with to build it. In solo queue, it's not really going to look like that as much. Like now we go for a flank on backhand and boop them in. Like I think this is going to be a very common idea, by the way, with dive teams. Like we capped a point, and then let me actually take a screenshot when he's on his screen. Yep, okay. This is going to be a very common idea where it's like with dive team, it's going to be a common idea to flank with team and match intentions by booping people into your dive core. He did this like 3 times this game. Like it's very common. It's very common. If you want a Lucio micro expert, St. Texas. Got like top 10, top 20 consistently. Almost all through fracs. Yeah, that'd be great, actually. Yeah, if you have a code from them, that'd be fantastic. We won't look at it today, but in the future, we could look at it like next stream. Because I'm a lot more curious about...
What does that thing do? 0.5 seconds longer. And jump height. Interesting.
Because I'm kind of curious, like... What even is there to micro optimize on Lucio? Like how much of the aura is like we talked about it earlier, but like how much are you genuinely doing this? Like that's practical. Like there's probably like if you had a TAS Lucio player, they probably are like hyper mega optimizing auras, but I don't know what that would actually genuinely look like from a real human being. Yeah, but like okay, so here we amp speed. Like why? Is the why though? Is the thing. Break the turret. Oh, we're not even amping speed. We're amping healing. And then once we
So the only reason he switches to speed is because he realizes the Reaper's getting healing from the Kiriko. And then he assumes that the Reaper would get enough healing from that amp to be reasonably high HP and be fine. So now he swaps to speed. So like, I guess that's one thing I'll take note of as well. It's like amp heal originally to get a critical guy up, then realize he's probably at a reasonable HP level, then swap to speed to make the most out of amp duration. Just because you start amp on one aura doesn't mean you need to stay on it. Okay, like you're kind of just making the most out of speed. Also, like, also doesn't need to stay on heal here because his team isn't under threat, right? Like his team is really far away from the enemy team. And they're behind like multiple pieces of cover. Like they have this corner and the next corner, so they're not even gonna take any damage. This makes sense to me.
Okay, nice.
What
yeah,
the
you
hell?
go far with that, man. It's actually
Jump
crazy.
scare ass Malga.
I can never catch a Mura anymore after fade. I'm dead. Damn it.
Like let's look at the wall climb micro on this. Yeah, actually it's both, which is a bit unfortunate. I think his idea, by the way, was to play in this position because you have advantage point. You can kind of see everything, which is really nice. I think that's his idea.
Yeah, you go
but he
far
got
with that, man.
Yeah, you can kind of see that that was his idea.
It's actually crazy.
And then I think he actually fucked up and bumped into the wall in accident. I think he actually wanted to get up there because he like wall climbs and then like bumps into this or something. I don't think he meant to do that. I think he's trying to play up here, which would make sense to me. Like this is probably most definitely optimal because you just have cover.
Never catch a Mura anymore after fade.
Yeah, because then he's forced to do this like weird wall climb. And he's
Kill
dead.
Caitlyn Kierman. Where? Where's the turret? Watch out for that turret. Where?
This must be a good Lucio map. This has to be a good Lucio map. There's so much shit to wall climb on. I mean, maybe not because it's like too open. Like the middle is open. Maybe it's not a good Lucio map. I feel like it's probably pretty good. That's my main support I mentioned earlier. I don't mean to double dip wreck, but I was rather pissed last season when our coach kept putting Saint on not Lucio because he's just insane mechanic on hero. Yeah, I also think it's kind of, you mentioned this on your stream the other day. It's like, I just don't think you really need to play the pro meta a lot of the time because it kind of like doesn't matter a lot of the time. Like I feel like a lot of it is just like conforming because it's comfortable and it's largely like the way to play it is largely solved. But it's like you should just play whatever you want. And I think like 90% of the time you would be fine. Unless you're like in OWCS top 4, then maybe we can talk about it. But it's like I just don't think it matters for most teams. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I mean, I also don't have a coordinated perspective. Like my coaching background is all solo queue. All solo queue. So like I'm sure if I actually had more background coaching coordinated, I might have a slightly different take. Like of course there's gonna be some meta, like there's gonna be some heroes that are like objectively good. Like Lucio and Kiriko are objectively great supports just by design. Like Kiriko having a TP is really good, and it's not only that she has TP, it's also that she has TP and a high burst damage primary fire and Suzu. Like the 3 of those things combined make Kiri really strong, which by design makes her a good hero. Lucio is a very similar concept where it's like, especially in modern Overwatch, because modern Overwatch really heavily rewards individual playmaking, heroes that don't require peel like Lucio and Kiri are going to be abnormally strong versus like the Anas of the world, the Baptistes of the world, so on and so forth. In coordinated play, those heroes become dive targets. It's a lot less common, or it's a lot harder to dive those heroes. Like it's harder to dive a Lucio and it's harder to dive a Kiri because you have to force cooldowns earlier. But especially like Baptiste, you still have to force cooldowns. But the nice thing about Suzu is it's 10 seconds versus Baptiste 30 seconds or whatever lamp.
Found it.
So it's like, of course, like and I'm not like, I'm just saying this to kind of emphasize the point where it's like, of course, there's going to be meta heroes, but I still think you should just play to your strengths like 90% of the time. Like unless we're on stage, I just don't think it really matters. And even on stage, like there's a reason why Spitfire for a long time in Overwatch they just played like Rhine TP the whole time. It's just that's what they played. And it's way more interesting too. Like at the very minimum, you have a way cooler story, right?
Oh my days. Bro. Oh my god.
Also, like the thing I don't know is like, is Frogger buildings beat slow. Is the thing I don't know. How do you think they can make Immo field weaker? It needs to be an ulti. Immo needs to be an ulti. I'm not gonna lie. It'd also be way more interesting as an ultimate. Like they should have never put it, that ability. That immortality field should have never been an ability. It just should have never been an ability. It's too open. Like it just doesn't fit.
I had to reload. Health pack. Oh my god, this map, bro.
In the upcoming community mode, Immo's an ult. Yeah, I remember. I think ML7 patched it to be like that or something.
70 health. Gotta grab another health pack.
I can't remember if it's ML7 or Rack.
Enemy turret.
Or someone, I forgot. But they need to put me on that. I'm gonna make Cass a flanker. Dude, I understand why they never decreased Cass's range, because they didn't want Cass to compete with Xion. Like they don't want it to be the same archetype. Which is like head scan flanker. Which is what I wanted Cass to be. So we're booping this guy in. Oh, because we're popping Kitsune. But like, why not amp down main with Kitsune? I guess you don't want to amp speed with Kitsune now I think about it. It's probably actually weak.
70 health. Gotta grab
Because
another health pack.
amping speed with Kitsune, it's like you want to take space with Kitsune, but you want to stand in the Kitsune. Is like the idea.
Enemy turret.
Pretty sure it's ML7. I see. So like, what if even if you amp speed here, what would be the idea? Like, how would your team actually use it? Like, what they would be doing is they would just like be fucking AD spamming here to live, because you're not gonna like they're very likely not gonna walk all the way in, or maybe they do. I don't know. Because I guess you don't like if I'm Cassidy, for example, okay, and I'm in main and I'm getting amp sped. What do I want to do here? I mean, I probably just want to stand here and shoot my gun and then go deeper if I can to like here maybe. Or maybe I'm walking on the tank. It would just kind of depend on what's happening. So maybe it's good. I actually don't know. That would be like a question for later. Like question for an expert. When is amp speed in Kitsune appropriate? Because like, maybe it's map specific. I don't know.
Moves my brig in. Look at the brig. Oh my god.
Ben Thief, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. For 55 million viewers. Welcome. Welcome to Bug Nation, where we're learning great things. Holy schmoly. Pleasure to have you guys.
Man.
We're unironically studying Frogger Lucio right now, because I don't know anything about Lucio.
I baited the brigand
million, I swear it's a billion. Okay, my bad. 55 trillion viewers are joining Bug Nation
and we just won the
currently.
fight because of that.
Welcome.
Hold on a second. Genius.
We're also unfortunately about to wrap up on Overwatch. We're going to finish this analysis and then we're going to do Hollow Knight. So we're going to be moving into Variety.
Once again.
But thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and I hope it's got to be like 2 a.m. for you or something, right? What time even is it for you?
Oh,
maybe it's 12 p.m. or something. It's got to be late though. It's business hours here in the U.S. It's 10 p.m. I see. I got you. Yeah, today's been a long day of coaching. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm an Overwatch solo queue coach. I coach all heroes, but I don't know all the heroes, which is why we do pro analysis. We've studied Mintief a bunch. Mintief is probably the most studied pro or like high level player we have, now I think about it. It's got to be Mintief or Alvacate, one of the two. Because Alvacate we watch for a lot of Genji and Xion, and then we like I just like Hazard, so we study Hazard a lot. Boop the Torbjorn.
Okay.
Like I just kind of don't understand, because it's like on Lucio, a lot of the time you kind of just walk around. Like, why not just stand up top the whole time and shoot people? Like, I just don't understand. Like, why are we not just here right now? What's the downside? Is the downside like it must be like maybe it's information, like if you're here you're not doing something else, or you don't know what else you're supposed to do? Maybe that's the only thing I can think of. Aura? Dude, maybe it is Aura. You do look cooler when you're flying around the map.
Thinks all the time.
But like, okay, so he doesn't stand here and shoot the Malga. Like, why not though? Why not? Maybe it's because he's like so low HP you just die here. That might be the only thing I can think of. Like, maybe you're so low HP you get walked on by Malga and you die, or maybe you don't want to get your amp forced. That's the only other thing I can maybe think of here. But he gets his amp force anyway, so like I don't get it.
All the time.
So you go main and then you pop amp now. Do we amp speed here? We try to go for the boop on the torb and they already take the high ground. I guess if he was still here, he would have got walked on. And there's nothing to wall ride. You know what? That's it. That's it. There's nowhere to wall ride here. If there's a wall here, if this was old Antarctic, he might still stay up here. No, you wouldn't because it's open angle. Because here's the problem. Okay, let me show you guys. So here's the problem. So if Frogger stayed on this angle, notice that when you swing this, the Lucio's nowhere to go. Like there's no wall ride to make you faster or make you harder to hit. You would have to be on the floor the whole time as Lu, which is like not ideal. Okay, you are faster. How fast are you? 25% move speed bonus. How much does amp do? 60%. Damn. That's way more than I thought. That's kind of crazy. But there's nowhere to wall ride. Like if there's a wall here, I think... Fuck. If there's a wall ride here, I think this might be a little bit more playable. Because then you can like wall ride backwards and then jump out kind of thing. But it's not really possible here. So that's why he wall rides on this thing. Because at least he has cover to use. And then you can like go over or something. I think is the idea. Let me actually write that down. This is what I want to take a screenshot of. Okay. And I'm going to do... rotates out of this angle early, even though he could technically mark this. Motherfucker. Okay, there we go. Presumably because he would have to commit amp to leaving this angle, and he gets walked on by Break/Malga in the matchup. I wonder if his team was playing here, he would play this space more aggressively. I think it's likely he would, but because he's playing alone, he has to leave early. He has to. It's like an ebb and flow concept. Is the sheet you're writing on public? Yes, it is. This one specifically, not yet, because I have to publish it first. So it will be done after the analysis, but not yet. It will be though. This Obsidian link is available. Sketchy, can you make a command that is like exclamation mark notes or something, and then just like link that? That might be the easiest thing to do. Because I'm going to be using that movie. I might buy a domain and hook it up, but it's going to be the same idea. I think it's swapped to Tor. Yes! I think I've been on Tor the whole time. I just like comprehended that.
Oh, I'm guarded.
I didn't be amp this fight. This isn't amp speed because it's winning, right? No, amp heal again. Dude, we always amp heal. We like hardly ever amp speed. Dude, the amp speed propaganda that's been perpetuated to me is just false. Maybe it's this. I don't think it's this game. I think this is like a pretty common concept of amping heal. I was about to do that. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Amp heal. Like amp heal is so goated, actually. How did he get beat at all? I don't even think he got beat, by the way. I got beat. Anyway, let's go back. He did get beat this fight. Or this game.
We can win.
Like, I feel like both times he's ultied this game, or like, we didn't watch the other one because he had a lever, but like, we're ulting lost fights. And I don't know if that's intentional or not. Ulting lost fights, maybe the idea, like, for example, let me actually screenshot this. Where's the moment? Here. Okay. So, let me also pause this so I don't get overstimulated. So, like, for example, we ultied this fight. Ultied this fight because it's low-key winnable with more HP. So, like, if at resource advantage, likely useful to, I don't know how to say this in another way that's not corny, but turn the tides. You know what I'm saying? I think we low-key use it to turn the tides. And I think this is actually very proactive. Like, this is extremely proactive because you turn an otherwise losing situation into a winning situation. Like, here's the thing. If this was coordinated play, I think this beat would be low-key troll. Because you should just wait and do a beat engage. That's the thing. With that being said, though, I got to drop. No problem at all. Thank you for tuning in, Sketchy. We're about to wrap up the pro analysis. Like literally right now. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Okay. Very interesting to me. So I think like key takeaways for Lucio here is like amping heal is the wave. like amp heal as much as possible. You're not really amping. Really, whoops, I spelled it wrong. Really amping for speed engage. Like, it's pretty uncommon. This might be different depending on ally tank. And then there is like some proactivity, but it's not like Reddit Lucio type of diving backline. That's probably more map and matchup specific. Most of the time, it's spam head level on angles and amp heal team enable people that are off angling. And then sometimes you'll wall ride to/from angles to look for supportive boops. Like, this is very common. And then we're also seeing we saw a beat pattern here. Beat pattern, which is that we're using ultimates on losing fights that are potentially winnable. E.g., someone got picked, beat everyone else. I actually think this could be good. I think you could beat to save people, but it's going to be difficult to read. It's like, there's a very common pattern with Zenyatta players as well, where you would pop Transcendence to save people, but you very often just don't save them. Like, they just die anyway. Like, we've all played Zen before, where someone's 1 HP. I mean, let me just go to practice range. And then you attempt to use your bullshit and walk toward them, and they die while you try to get there. Like, it's a very common pattern, right? This is definitely not Lucio. So I think Lucio might be a similar concept where, I mean, if the guy is obviously savable, then maybe it's probably worth going for. But a lot of the time, like, you don't want to really ulti to save too many people with your Transcendence, because a lot of time you just don't get there. So in solo queue, you actually do something way more selfish. Like, I studied a lot of Guitar Man, who's like a Zen one trick in high GM and champion. And what he does, not all the time, but pretty commonly, I have fucking Transcendence bound to right click for whatever reason, which is why I keep accidentally using it. But he'll like go to an off angle, play a little bit aggressively, force a dive on him, force like a monkey dive on him, kite. Then when he's 1 HP, he'll pop Transcendence and leave. So that's kind of an idea. Maybe it's not as the same idea with beat, but I think there's a similar concept, which is like, especially in solo queue, using beat to engage is just not really that strong, when in reality you can use it to turn a fight that was otherwise losing. But I would have to do way more Lucio analysis to actually genuinely know the answer to that question, but it is interesting. Okay, these are going to be kind of the key takeaways, I think, from this Frogger analysis. I don't really think there's anything else that I thought was particular. Oh yeah, also one thing we're just kind of learning is like Lucio is commonly the Kiri TP target, and resultantly playing aggressively all as in like inting backline not only punishes you but your team, specifically Kiriko. So that could be something to just keep in mind. I don't really think that's a rule or anything, but it was just a pattern we did observe. And then boop melee was also something else, but I don't really feel like that's a big concept you have to know on Lucio. That's more of like an armor and like a tank specific matchup thing, and a little bit of a min max. And then it doesn't really seem like there's like spots to wall ride, by the way. Like, it was just like you just use wall ride. It's like an intuition thing. Wall ride seems to be intuition driven. It's not like specific / there are spots. I mean, there are spots, don't get me wrong, but it's not like he's playing for those spots specifically. It's like you're just wall riding based on intuition when you need movement speed, when you need verticality, something along those lines. It's like intuition driven. But okay, this is interesting pro analysis. We learned a lot from this. Let me actually see, do I have... I guess I can include the VOD, but this VOD will get wiped off the face of the planet Earth in due time. So just having it recorded is probably good enough. Okay, so that's going to be it for this pro analysis. Let me actually publish this to the Obsidian real quick so you guys can have access to this as well. Select all, publish. So if you guys are interested in getting access to these notes that I took, you can do !mark notes. Thanks to Sketchy for making that, which will give you a link to the Obsidian website, which gives you the notes. If you're on YouTube, I'm pretty sure I put it in the description. If not, you'll have to wait till next stream, and I'll put it in the description for you guys as well. You'll have to just move to Twitch. But with that being said, we're going to move into the variety segment of the stream. We're going to be playing Hollow Knight Silksong, which has been the variety game I've been playing over the last week or so, maybe 2 weeks. Sorry that this pro analysis segment went a little bit long. I didn't really anticipate for... I started it late, I think was kind of the core problem because we were trying to find a Lucio one trick. So while I transition games here, I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads and changing scene and so on and so forth. So you're not really going to be missing anything. So be right back, everybody. Let's do this. Let's do black screen. Let's do... change the title. Silksong first playthrough, no spoilers, exclamation mark. Then we're gonna do category. Wow, I'm losing my voice. Holy schmoly, maybe I am sick. Done. Exit game, yes. Exit game, yes. Then I need to do close Steam. Is TL cooked? I might be deep fried. And not in a good way. It might be over for me. Maybe I'm too old now. At the age of 25, I'm starting to fall apart. Withering. And I ain't talking Minecraft, you know what I'm saying? Hollow Knight Silksong. Stop saying that. What do you mean? Am I not allowed to cherish my... what was once my youth? And accept my time has come? Ow, my foot. No, you're not? Okay, it's banned. Heard. Understandable. Silksong, my favorite game ever. The game where I one-shot every boss and I don't run into any difficulty with exploring the levels and or using my weapon. Yo, Onk, what's up, Speed? Bro, I'm ancient and relaxed, G. Guys, it is what it is. We must move forward regardless. I forgot what I was doing. I died to random lackeys, so we must go get our silk back. And then I don't really remember what else happened after that. I thought you were 27? No, I'm 25. Don't remind me of my age. My bones are becoming decrepit. They're falling apart. They're withering. I don't really know. How did I just got to get away from me, first of all. Bang. Bang. All right, you're done, buddy. Let me see. I need to go down and get my loot back. Wait, no, I don't even think I have any money because I'm pretty sure I died the other time with all my money. My 29 rosaries or however many I had. Wait. Yes, I got literally $0. I'm so broke, I didn't even get an animation for getting money back. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. None money? Dude, we're on our brokey era right now. This needs to be fixed post-haste. I need rosaries to be dropped immediately. I don't really know where I'm going. I don't know if I've been this way or what. Oh yeah, what's up with these guys? Aren't these the guys that killed me? Did they steal my lunch money? What is going on with Eggplant Boys? Bro. I'm leaving. I'm scared. I'm dead again. They stole my money again. I'll spot you a few rosary beads. Dude, honestly, it might be greatly appreciated. I'm not going back, by the way. I'm not going back. I had $0. It's pointless. It's kind of liberating to be broke because now I don't have to go back and get my money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like wealth is an obligation. You know, I say this as the richest man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have an obligation to the... Wait. Fuck. I could have made a Key Glock reference, but I forgot what the lyrics are to that song. Anyway. I forgot what I was doing. Let's go left side, I guess, and then explore the left area. What's up, AK Doorman? Dude, what is up, bro? We're playing Silksong. We're having the time of our lives as Hornet. Never mind, we're dying to the thorns on the way to the top here. Never mind, I'm making first try every time. I feel like I have been here, no? Because I died to this guy or something akin to that. We'll just continue rotating regardless. Wait, we have been here. We've definitely been here. But what did we do here? I don't remember. Dude! Everyone chill. I need to actually farm this guy for money. Or... Never mind, I'll just die. Bro, I want to say something, but I don't know if it's a spoiler. If it's a quality of life thing, then I'll greatly appreciate it. But if it's not a quality of life thing, then I prefer you not mention it. Oh, wait. I've been this way because this is how I got here. Never mind. It's actually stupid. Okay. That's how I got here. And now I need to go up. This is the only way to go from here. Dude, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. You know what I needed? You guys know whenever you play, you watch a TV show and they have moments where it's like, it's like what happened last episode? I needed that, honestly, going into this. Ouch. Deadass. I needed a recap to get my mind running. But now that we're a few minutes into this, the gears have been greased. Okay, do I need to go down here? I don't think so. I need to continue going right side. Oh yeah, I remember this. The rage bait, no secret room. The map recap last time on Silksong. That's what I'm saying. That would have been a great assistance to me. So I need to get money so that I can unlock the train, or aka the fast travel, which is on the left side. I could go back to Bellheart, but I don't really understand the point. And then I don't think there's anything on the left, unless I was missing something. But I don't think I missed anything, so I think that's just bait. So I think we go to the fast travel, but I need to kill things on the way because I need money. I need like saved. I need to get money. It's kind of the key thing, just like in real life. I get my bread up. Honestly, when I got Aura whenever she floated down, I won't lie. My GF got me watching Love Island, and that's all I thought of. All right, good night, Poppy. Thanks for tuning in. Dude, honestly, I gotta get... All I ever hear about is Love Island. Like, the hype must be great for such a show. I remember watching the first season as it came out, and then never watching it ever again. But apparently I'm missing great action. Do I need... This goes to the bench, right? Yeah, it does. Let's use the bench. And then I need to go left. I don't really know. Do any of the people here drop money? I think maybe the guys here drop money, but that's all I can really think of. There wasn't a second elevator, but I don't remember where it was, and I could have used that because there's like an area I didn't explore. I also have a wall jump now, so surely there's like areas to explore now that wall jump is a thing. Oh, what the fuck? I've been this way, right? Secret? Not a secret. Peak Reality TV is Married at First Sight Australia, but the people don't know this yet. Is Married at First Sight? No. No, Love is Blind is the one where they don't see each other, right? That shit was low-key peak, I won't lie. I remember watching that. You know, but I've kind of like not... What's interesting about like shows nowadays is I don't really like watch them. I kind of like just watch them through the lens of TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like I watch them through the lens of highlight reels. But honestly, is that like... Have we reached like a post-consumerist culture where the only way you actually consume media is through 5-second highlights with 200,000 likes and that are tagged with strange tags? Like, is that really the world we've come to here? Wait, that guy dropped money. That's actually good comms. I need to go kill more of these guys. Fuck. Are they over here? Unk coded to watch entire shows. Wait, no, I watched them, but I'm Unk. Oh, I see. I don't... When is the... Dude, maybe I'm just like too degenerate. I like haven't watched a show in forever. What's the last show or like anything I watched? I guess the last thing I watched was Gurren Lagann with a friend not that long ago. Like a few months ago. I rewatched Gurren Lagann, which is peak, by the way. Highly recommend. Definitely my favorite anime. They need to add a Gurren Lagann collab to Overwatch without a doubt in my mind. That shit would be hella peak. And I would buy that post-haste. But that was the last thing, I think. I don't really think I've seen anything else. Everyone, like, there's a bunch of anime and other shows that people are always begging me to watch. Like, Attack on Titan, I've only seen season 1 and I watched it when it came out. And those were the dark ages of anime. That was like when anime was starting to get popularity in the mainstream audience. Bro, watch Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I've also seen the first arc of Hunter x Hunter. I watched... It's like the Academy arc or something. Fuck, I keep walking this damn elevator. It's like Academy or like... I forgot what it's called. but I watched that arc and then I never watched it again. Like whenever they go to the Kilowat's house after the first arc, that's when I stopped watching. Hunter's Row, is that what the arc is called? I haven't finished the show at all, but apparently Hunter x Hunter is peak. I did get it slightly spoiled, not because I wanted it to get spoiled, but because I once again consume all of my news and information from TikTok. And I went down this whole rabbit hole of Hunter x Hunter lore and how there's like, maybe this is spoilers, so mute the stream. But it's like there's a secret continent or some bullshit, and then there's like only 3 people that live on the secret continent, and it's like crazy monsters and aliens and bullshit. I guess that's what I learned. Bro, AOT is also goated, and the animation of the first 3 seasons is so good. Yeah, I watched the first season as it came out. Pilgrim, spare a song for those who lay here silent. By strength abandoned, they fell before the final ascent. There's a man here. Money! Oh shit, he's evil. Wait, I need that money greatly. Oh shit, I thought I had more throwing knives. Of which I do actually. Yo! Chill. Chill, I'm scared. Oh, I actually don't know about that though. He actually don't know about that move. Holy schmoly, we did it. This guy is tough. What you mean I killed him instantly? What you mean tough? Not for a man like me? Wait, TF, how I watch all of Hunter x Hunter and AOT and you didn't? I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I don't really know how I didn't watch Hunter x Hunter when I had my anime phase. A long time ago. Like, keep in mind, when I had my anime phase, it's just like when Sword Art Online was coming out. Like, for literally eons ago. That's true proof of my onk status. Okay, I need to not die. This is of great importance. We can go to Bone Bottom and get the bench. I think we hit the bench at the Bone Bottom. Never mind. I'm scared. I'm actually very scared. I think we just go to the fast travel place and buy it. Bro wants to be onk so bad. You're actually so right. You know what? You know what's been rage baiting me recently? The great resurgence of the word LARP. It's actually been pissing me off, I won't lie. I don't know, something about it. Like, something about, maybe it's like the use. I can't tell if it's like the usage or if it's the actual word that's pissing me off. But it's too prevalent now. I needed to return to the shadows of usage. I needed that to be gate kept for longer. Bro, LARP is so goated. It's better than Slop. It's definitely better than Slop. I have to agree with that. Slop has been a great curse upon society, I will admit. Everyone just says everything is Slop, and it's like, I can't tell if it's rage bait, like intentional rage bait, or if I am just especially prone to the rage bait of Slop. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much. Like, my puny brain can't handle such a matter. Like, I need it to stop being a thing for my mental health. I need the whole world to stop. Call. Do I need to go anywhere else? I got 50 bones on me, but I don't know if there's like anything I need to do with these. Such money. All of a sudden I'm rich. I got my money up. We're gonna do a quick teleportation to, I forgot where the main place is. Is Bone Bottom the main place? Only thing I called Slop was probably Rivals. Mod, check this guy's chat logs. He's got probably 300 entries on the word slop alone. He's part of the slop. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's meta. He's too meta for this. Slop is just reductionist without actually saying any criticism. Yeah, which is why it rage baits me all the time. It's just like when we talk about Overwatch, people are like, oh, this is 5v5 slop or 6v6 slop. It's like, what does that even fucking mean? Like, what does that even mean, bro? It's just straight rage bait. Honestly, I don't really know what to make of like rage bait culture anymore, because I think I'm the prime target, you know? Like, people just say stupid shit and it gets under my skin so easy. And that pisses me off. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe I've grown thicker skin over time. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, Deadeye perk stuff kind of rage baits me, but now it's like, now I get rage baited because people think it's rage bait. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even, it's like come full circle. It's like post-ironic, essentially. Like, I'm not even rage baited. Oh, fuck, there's a door here. Where do I go? There's nowhere to go left, and I already went up. Why is it not explored, though? Oh, because I haven't used a bench. So I can go right side. Stop LARPing as a slop analyst. This might be true. Dude, because I'm self-employed, I might just... What if I made my title the Slarp analyst? Yeah, I'll make it the Slarp analyst, actually. And then you can't take that away from me because I run my own company. And I get to say what my title is. I wonder if I could have like a tax employment identification as Slarp analyst. Does that put me in a different tax class? This area is really interesting. It's kind of pretty. Dude, the one thing, I talked about this when I started playing this game, but like the parallax effects in Hollow Knight are so nice. Like, look, you can kind of see it a little bit here. There's like a sense of perspective with the platforms on the chain. It's really cool looking. They did a great job. Something that really pisses me off, it's when they unironically tell you just hit your shots, bro. Well, yeah, that's why like not everybody can be a good coach. We kind of had that today, but there were still macro problems that the student had anyway. Holy shit, I got half a mask. Goated. Now we need 2 more. Hello, friends. I have a suspicion that they are not friends, they are but enemies. Yes, they are enemies. Fuck it. I'm going, using the iframes. I'm dead! I'm not dead! I'm gonna go. I'm dead. I'm dead. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna take it slow and steady. Because I got money to lose now. So we gotta be a little bit careful. No! Fuck. I love when they say and labs is free. There are some rage bait motherfuckers out there who say shit like that. What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? And move on. That's it. That's why I don't really post on Reddit anymore. I used to post a lot of like helpful comments on Reddit to like help people improve. And then the trolls got me. They got me. Which is what I was complaining about basically. Like, I am prime candidate for rage bait. Okay, I gotta go down. And I ain't talking Jay Sean. Shout out Jay Sean for that W collab with Lil Wayne. What year did that song come out? The song's called Down by Jay Sean, and it came out in the year 2008. No. 2013. How right am I? I must be greatly correct here. I actually genuinely don't know. How do you dash again? Oh yeah, right trigger. I keep forgetting the controls. Don't hit me. Alright, we're being chilling. Wait, huge. I don't have to go back over there. But I'm actually the greatest platformer. 2009? Damn, I was not... Okay, thank you for saying close, but I was definitely not close at all. I said 20... I corrected myself to 2012 or something. Honestly, I was close. You know what? It rounds down. I was actually pretty accurate there, I would say. This is actually true. Okay, so I got a mask shard. And then now I'm kind of uncertain on what the operation is. I think maybe we go to a new place and we re-explore areas. I think that's likely the answer. Or said, oh wait, not bad. Dude, that's true. And everyone knows your first guess is the only real guess. I suppose I will return to Greymoor. So far, this game's been pretty fun. I do enjoy this game. It's a lot more open-ended than the previous game. Because the previous game, you kind of got... You didn't really get your hand held, but it was kind of obvious what you needed to do. I feel like that is so much less so the case here. I have no map for this area, to spare. I can't remember how to get back to the inn. I low-key need to get back, though. Because... Oh, I could wall climb in this area now. Because I got wall climb in the other area, so this is actually kind of nice. Is this a place? I have no idea where I'm going. But why is it? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Bench. Bang. Does this guy sell anything? Care for a drink, traveler? My nectar's got a kick that'll warn your shell in these sodden climes. Buy a drink? Absolutely. Who am I to turn down such a great offering? Suddenly those few stronger pilgrims that survived to reach my home now. Farloom's curse claims the rest. Poor sods left to wander. I do sometimes get to wondering, is it the dregs of their own mind in there keeping them walking? Or something else entirely? Wow, how ominous. It's like the first game. Oh wait, these are the beast guy. How much do I even have in the bestiary? Where even is it? Oh, it's here. Moss mother. Achnid. Beast fly. Okay, very interesting. I don't think we have enough for anything here. Yeah, I don't really think we have anything. Yep. We gotta get out of here. I think it boosts your attack speed. I can't tell. Okay, I don't really understand what these symbols mean. The bottom one is presumably the N, and then the top one is like a bell. So what does the bell even mean? If you consume it. Oh, it's a consumable. W comps. Okay, never mind. You literally just rage baited me. There's not a single thing in here. How much money do I have? 40 bones. Hello, friends. Oh, these are not friends. These are enemies. Wait, I'm actually unstoppable. Wait, these guys drop hella money. I got like hella money. Let me heal. Bell heart. I see. It's starting to make sense now. It's starting to click to me. My Siri just went off. Did I go this way before? I actually don't remember. Because I think you come from this way to get here, right? Oh, this is the... Wait, hold on. This is actually epic. 80. Damn. And it gives me 60, I think, right? Yeah. So is there anything over here now or no? Well, I can get up here now, which is nice. And drop this. That was not possible before. Can I go through this door? Can I parkour up the wall? Such is not possible. I grinded this shit for a few hours, I remember. Well, a true member of the grind. Did they respawn? Hold on, I might go investigate such a thing. Here. Let's go see what's happening here. Gentlemen, have you respawned? Or is this Dark Souls coded where you have to use a bench? I think it is a bench kind of operation here. So this is not going to work. Let us continue then. The rotation must go on. Dark Souls coded? Yep, I see. Also, I wonder why I can't buy a map. Never mind. That's actually fucking insane. Fuck, I didn't read the lore. Child-wielding needle. Your aspect is still sharp. My respect remains. Heed a warning. Many fierce bugs roost nearby. On the lake beyond this cave nest a ragged horde atop an old water mount. Their mastery of flight makes them dangerous. My shell will forever carry the score of their pins. If you're seeking a safer path, head back. Towards this land's core. Shit. Motherfucker, you won't make me undo what I just did a minute ago. And I don't even got enough! This is actually genuinely rage bait. I need $2 more. I need 2 more bones. Can I get back up? I can. Okay. Please drop bones. Motherfucker. Sniped? Bang! Yeah. Oh, yes. 4 bones. Perfect. Okay, now we go back and we buy the map to the back rooms. And then we continue on our journey. Here. Bang. Rosary string. More like rosary used. Okay, thank you. And then let me get a Greymore map. Brilliant. You have purchased the last of my mapping stock. For now, stay alive on your journey. And when our paths cross next... Wait. Paths next cross, we may trade again. I just fucking stabbed her. My bad. Big ass area. Oh my goodness. Alright, bet. This is like quadruple the size of Hollow Knight 1. I can't really go up because it's blocked by a door. So we must go right. By the way, what do you think of the Bellheart? Dude, everyone's been corrupted by a great spider of sorts, I assume. And I'm among them. I'm like the chosen one because Hornet is half spider. And then half like, whatever the king was. I forgot what kind of idea he was. The White King. Worm. I'm half worm, half spider, I think. So maybe that's like why I'm immune to the poison or the corruption or something. It's not like entirely clear. Like the whole thing about Hollow Knight, and I guess like a lot of games like this, is the lore is kind of cloudy. It's a little bit cryptic. They want you to find it out on your own, which I think is cool, but it just, I'm not really the kind of person that's like super invested in that level of lore. I'm more invested in, like, I think what would be a good game for me to play are games that are a little bit more literal. Like, one game I played on my own, but I thought would be pretty fun, like, to be a stream type game, is like Detroit Become Human. But I also talked about this before. It's like, with games like that, there's less chat interaction. Like, it's less, I would just have to speculate. I'm like, oh, this is probably what would happen here. And it's like less me like actually just yapping the whole time because it's like a story. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Fuck. But I think we're gonna be playing Silksong for a long ass time. Like, we're at the beginning of the game still. Don't kill me, dude. Just fucking die. I'm scared. I'm scared. Never mind, you're dumb, buddy. I was never scared. Yo, no way. I watched some of your coaching videos on YouTube and left the Twitch stream open for 3 hours just to come back to for some Silksong gameplay. Did you play Hollow Knight? Yeah, I did play Hollow Knight. I did not do it on stream though. You must have been watching Mint Thief, and then fuck, I should have activated the lever, and then because he raided us just a bit ago. Well, he raided me right before I was about to switch to variety, which would have been unfortunate, but I do appreciate the raid still. Yeah, I 100% Hollow Knight. I didn't beat the Colosseum level 3 because that shit was fucking impossible. And then I also didn't do any of the God Home stuff because I just kind of didn't really care for boss rush, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I'm about to face impending death. I need this little rat guy to chill out. Oh my god. Weaved. Oh wait, I'm actually goated. Okay, I think this is bad news, bears. I think we are cooked. Okay. 1 HP boss fight. Let's go. Never mind, this isn't a boss fight. Alright, I need one more Andy to give me HP. You fought Grim? I did beat Grim, yeah. I did beat Grim. He wasn't... What was the hardest boss? I had the most trouble on the Radiance. Without a doubt on my mind. Because of just the build I was using. Well, actually, the build I was using made it relatively easy. But how do I get the money here? Does this work? It does work. I'm actually so creative. Holy moly. Huge. Is there more down here or no? I did fight Grim. He was pretty hard. I do remember resetting on him a lot. Watcher Knights. My favorite boss was Watcher Knights, which I think is funny because a lot of people hate that boss. But I actually kind of like... I like the idea of like 400 guys. It was kind of epic. The final Colosseum of Fools took me like 3 days. Yeah, I did it for probably like 5 hours. And then I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I just didn't really feel like doing it. Like it got to the point where it just wasn't really fun anymore. Are you kidding me? Most obvious boss of all time. Okay, I need to not die here. Okay, bait them. Oh my god. Brilliant. We're Bing Chilling. We're not Bing Chilling at all. It's actually the opposite of Bing Chilling. These guys got a little bit of aura, I won't lie. They look like they came straight from Assassin's Creed type of operation. Like, you know what needs to be brought back? Like, capes and cowls and shit like that. Like, humanity is facing, like, in immeasurable aura loss because we just don't have those anymore. Like, you're telling me the average attire now is a fucking t-shirt? Like, what are we doing? Like, be so for real. Like, we gotta fix this. I need like cloaks I need cloaks and daggers, not t-shirts and Gildan printed graphic tees. Bro, chill. This guy is impossible to kill. Oh, dude, maybe it's a skill issue. Maybe I just suck. I think it's very likely a skill issue. Dude, dude, calm down. Everyone chill. Oh, I need one more. No! Oh my god. Huge. Sick. We're actually so up. 3 guys now. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god. Triple collide. Oh my god. Oh no, I don't have enough silk. No. Dude, let me out. No. I have 1 HP. Dude, so winnable. Oh, good damage. Oof. Yo. Yes. No. Ah, I jumped into it. Fuck. Taylor, have you watched any of the World Cup games? Nah. I'm not much of a sports guy, to be honest. I see why it is of great interest to people, but not to me, unfortunately. I don't even watch OWCS, I'm not gonna lie. I occasionally dabble in a little bit of POV, enjoying. Oh, fuck, I forgot about these gentlemen just loitering. Come on, guys. Is this really appropriate? All right, thank you for the money, though. I do greatly appreciate that. But, I haven't really watched any football games of the American or the non-American variety. It's not that I don't pose any interest or have any interest in it. It's just more that, like, I don't know, whenever, like, I just kind of grew up not really watching sports. Oh my god, I just lost all my money. I think I had like $10 or something. Yo, Teo, Messi or Ronaldo? I don't really have an opinion. I think Messi has a bit more aura, so probably him, because he just, like, sounds cooler. I don't even know. What even country are these guys from? Argentina? Like, one guy's from Argentina, right? And I don't know where the other guy's from. Portugal? Spain? Not even a debate anymore. Ronaldo is so washed. I see. Oh. Can you guys imagine, like, being so good at something and, like, you're considered, like, legitimately the greatest of all time? Like, what the fuck is the secret here? Wait, we're gonna go explore the secret before we go back to that boss rush room. What's over here? Oh. Bone scroll. Crew journal made of coarse fabric and bone left by a fallen pilgrim. A relic of Farlam's past. Interesting to collectors of historical items. Let's see. It's money. Oh, I can sprint in water. I did not know such a thing. Secret? Double secret. Not double secret? Are you shitting me? Some people actually consider me the greatest life weaver of all time. This is true. There's great lore of the Bomb Chew life weaver player. You're known of in ladder. They target ban you every game because you exude such raw aura. This is actually true. I might need to get what? Some people. Oh, wait. Messi is def better, but I can see why people like Ronaldo more. I legit don't know. I got no stake in the operation here. Okay, wait. Wait, why did I not use this other bench? Did I just not see that there's a bench over here? Like, what am I doing? I must have just not seen this bench. Oh, this is a bench. It's a damn rock. What you mean bench? Wait. Fuck. Wait, do I have enough money for this? Oh, I already bought it. But I'm actually goated. I'm dominating the plot lobby. Plot lobbies not because I want to, but because I have to. Yes, it's an obligation. You're indebted to society to deadlift the people out of platinum on the Weaver hero. Does this go anywhere? No, this was an utter waste of time. My apologies. Okay, let's go fight these gentlemen once more. Let's end their whole path, their whole career. Oh, there was money there that I didn't get. Fuck. Whatever, life goes on. It ain't about the money. Wise men say. We go top. Okay. We're not going to use our knives because we need it later in the fight. Ugh, and we're not going to take damage early like that again. Okay. Everyone lock in. Motherfucker. Okay. Wait, W parry? I jumped into that. Huge. I don't get hit. Nice. Huge. Okay. Give me that. I wish I had double jump, man. Because I can't get any... Oh, wait, I can hit it. I didn't even realize. Or maybe I did know that. I feel like I did know that. Big. Okay, now I got max energy. It's on my DNA. No, that's not what it says. I got loyalty. It's on my DNA. Fuck. I'm messing up the Drake song for the Kendrick song. Please die. Thank you. My Amazon is going off. Amazon, I know you don't have an internet connection. You haven't had an internet connection in forever. Everyone chill. I need birds to stop. Stop! We're good. We're good. We're good. We're not good. You're done? Grab this. Huge. Come on. No! Don't take damage. I also need to heal desperately. I want to heal. I want to heal. Bing. Bang. Bongo. What am I throwing knives at? No. W knife spam. Fuck. Wait. Wombo combo? Happy feet? Dude. No! Fuck, I didn't dash far enough. Dude, he was 1 HP. He had to be 1 HP. There's no way he wasn't 1 HP. What am I doing? I just sold. I just sold. I just sold the whole fucking operation. What am I doing? Have you guys seen the... Hold on, you know what I just felt like? I just felt like... Have you guys seen the fucking... Ah, dude, it's gonna be such a deep cut meme. No one's gonna know what I'm fucking talking about. Bro, Loki never heal just Silk Spear. I think you can get it that way. Topo, you're leading me astray. I just know that wisdom will lead me to immediate death. And until... Fuck, I forgot about the money again. Fuck, those stupid ass bug guys. I hate you. I hate you, bug guy. Okay, I need to hit one thing to heal again. That was a character building death? Yeah, you have... There's no losses, there's only lessons. You know what I'm saying? Believe me, I'm a known Silksong speedrunner. Wait, Pillboy is legendary in the Silksong community. Why was this not made known to me? Bang, 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 bang. Wait, we grab the Silk? Spear? Bang. The spear does 5 damage. I really have been led astray here. Holy schmoly. Hit this guy. Hit this guy. Eee, we're chill. We're chill. Big heal. Wait. Wombo combo. Wait, it's actually so... Ugh, dude, he actually sat on me. Come on, bro. Not chill. Bang. Fuck, I thought I was gonna do that attack. This chicken guy is my greatest foe. Okay, Chicken Joe down. We got 3 lackeys back. No! Wait, W parry? I don't even think I parried that. I don't think I'm just coping. We're gonna hit a heal real quick. Bang! Okay, grab this. Huge execution. Wait, it's huge, it's huge, it's huge, it's huge. No. No. I don't have any knives. No wonder it wasn't working. No, I didn't have knives, dude. I got stun locked. Fuck me. I thought I had knives. I was just standing there aura farming. I'm out of money. Kiwi sock, hope you're well. How's my weekend been? It's been pretty good. We're gonna get more of these because I need to get knives. It's been good. It's been good. I got a bunch of work done. I stayed up late. I mean, I guess yesterday was Monday, right? So it wasn't even the weekend, but I stayed up late yesterday working on some videos to get even more ahead, which is nice. I'm like 4 videos ahead right now. I want to be 7. So I'm gonna lock in tonight. Probably get a pizza or something. And just cook. Well, I guess not cook because I'm getting pizza, but y'all know what I mean. Alright. Oh, I need these mice guys to leave me alone. Well, all has been well. We're gonna play Silksong and we're gonna do great things. Okay. Come on, bro. Get down here. Fuck. I killed the wrong guy. Collateral damage. No! Yes! No, I fell into him. Wait, it's actually nice. Huge, huge. Bang. 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 Dude, some of these like rush rooms are like unironically harder than the bosses. Oh, fuck. Huge. Nice. Okay. Okay, nice. Fuck. Wait, hit a heal. W heal. Dude, these aura farming birds. No, fuck, I thought I had... I don't know why I didn't throw the knives though. Wait, I actually need to chill out because I need to heal here. No. Yes, nice. Okay. The thing that sucks about the weapons is you don't get silk. Fuck. Yes! It's so winnable. It's so winnable. Never give up! Never give up. Never give up. Dude! Yes! We did it! We fucking did it! We fucking did it. What is this? W orb. Oh, I gotta go up. I was about to say, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Secret wall? Secret wall, secret wall. Why the fuck? Not a single secret wall in this day and age? Tail, what maps is the gameplay vid? Like Circuit Royale, I forgot. I've made like 4 gameplay videos that haven't come out yet. Don't work too hard. It's not really that difficult. What's really nice is because I'm ahead, I don't have to stress about deadline. So if I run out of energy, I just do it the next day, which is really nice. That was not the case, and that's why the Wormathon was like really difficult for me to manage, because I'd have to do the videos every day basically, or just about every other day. So it's like a lot of stress, but that has been relieved now. What was the point in this area? What? I don't understand. Like, what was the point of this? Just money? Because you like fall. I guess it's like you fall down and you can't get back up, so it's just money. But yeah, the work-life balance has been pretty good recently. Not too much stress. The cortisol levels are decreasing greatly. How many dollars do I have? And why did it have a great amount? Never mind, it's 94. I'm not even in the triple digits. I ain't even got a comma, man. Oh, I see. It's expanded these to go even further. I see, I see. What was down here? Come on, bro. More of y'all? Can I just kill your whole family? Come on, bro. Oh my god. There we go. Big heal. Big money. Nice. Oh, okay. Space here. Bell. Oh, this opens the other side, surely. Yeah. But this is not what I wanted, actually. Slightly different. Can I make that? I can if I do this. Oh my god. Everyone calm down. Never mind, I found secret loot on accident. Or I mean on purpose, sorry. Freight Rosary String, dude. Thank you for the $10. Huge come up from yours truly. $10 million be had in, or be holding from a ruined individual. What is this? I see, I see. We're unlocking more of each level. This is very interesting. Things are really coming together here. Dong, dong. This really is giving Dark Souls. Wait, W bench. Huge. Okay, what? This just goes back, right? Okay. Yeah, okay, so we don't need to go this way at all. We need to go back and get active. All right. Rotation continued. Dash. Okay. No problem at all. Sometimes you just miss, you know? Take another shot. Money! Ginormous. I'm a rich man. Buddy, how'd you get out of here? What's down? I don't understand. Oh, that goes to where the map lady is. Get Argtiv. Is that what is needed? It might just need to be. So I can go up. That is the last place to explore in this area, I suppose. Oh, lever. I feel like, when's the last time I flipped a lever in real life? I feel like things just like kind of don't have levers anymore. I guess what I'm talking about, like humanity has faced immeasurable aura loss. Like I feel like levers just kind of are cooler. Well, I guess like the emergency brake in a car would be a lever. I feel like I haven't really used an emergency brake in a long time. Yeah, I don't know about other countries, but like when you learn to use the emergency brake, it's only like on hills. Like that's the only time they tell you to use it. I feel like I haven't really used it otherwise. This guy, come down here, bro. Come on. Alright, this guy's just camping, bro. Oh, I'm out. Goodbye. I don't want to fight you anymore. This is not Minecraft. What do you mean? Minecraft is based off real life. Okay? Everything that happens in Minecraft also happens in real life. When I sleep in my bed, I skip time. When I make another portal, I go to the nether. Name one thing in Minecraft that doesn't happen in real life. Challenge. It's an impossible challenge. You can't. Like, you just kind of can't. It's not a thing. Because, like, how would they think about putting the game together if it didn't happen in real life? You know what I'm saying? Like, it only makes sense. Creative mode? Okay, what do you think religion is based off of? God really is just in creative mode. Am I right or am I wrong? Because I'm definitely right. Fuck. Can this guy die, please? Never mind. I guess can I die? Damn. Never mind. He's done too. Yes, I fought the Ender Dragon IRL. It's a weekly activity. That's what I've been said. Like, if you're not XP grinding in the end dimension, like, are you really a human being? I've been said this. Flee, you have been freed. Welcome to the tribe. It's a pleasure to have you back. Is this a door? It is a door. I don't think I have the capacity of continuing to go upwards, so we must go elsewhere. This kind of was a nothing burger area. I don't really know what the idea for this was. I think it just means I need to come back, because I'll check one more time, but I'm pretty sure I can't go up. Yeah, I can't. Unless I can like clip the wall here. I don't think that's possible though. I think the devs did not intend for me to make it. Is that an area? Have I been to that area? I actually don't know. Oh shit, I see. Never mind, the devs definitely intended for me to be able to make it. Holy shit. Fuck, I tried to deflect it. Alright, bro, let me see you holding a lava bucket. So actually, as long as you drink a fire resistance potion, you can actually walk into lava and be fine. You just gotta go stop by your local Walmart and pick up a magma resistance potion, you know. How do you even brew those? It's like an awkward potion and then magma cream, right? So you need nether wart, and then you need magma cream, and then go from there. Also, by the way, guys, on the community Minecraft server, what do you guys want in terms of mods? Do you even want any mods? I kind of want to do vanilla light, so I don't really know how many mods we're gonna do. Like I'm gonna do proxy VC, and then I just don't really think we're gonna add too much more. And then maybe like quality of life stuff, like plugin, like basic plugins like TPA and stuff like that. But I don't really, or maybe not, because it might be more fun for people that build like highways and stuff. I also don't really imagine very many people are going to be playing on the server. I actually don't know anything about Minecraft. So you're learning a lot here. Dude, you're learning a lot about how realistic the game is. It's 1-to-1 with real life. They even modeled me in the game. Tail Overwatch. I'm there. I'm literally there. Don't add mods, bro. Only stuff like proxy. What is proxy? I'm too new. I'm too old gen for that. Is that... Oh, proxy chat. I see. My bad. My bad. Never mind. I'm not too old gen for that. Wait. Double jump. Daughter of a distant land. We who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Oh, shit. Ah! Thread storm. Press RB. Attack by whipping a storm of silk around oneself. Silk skills can be equipped in the crest screen of the menu. Wait, that's epic. Ooh, I see, I see. You're done, buddy. It didn't even one-shot them. This ability sucks. Oh well, life goes on. It's probably OP as hell. But I just don't know what I'm talking about. What's new? Business as usual for yours truly. Fuck. Can I throw a knife, please? There we go. Oh my god, I just realized that the fucking... It's up RB because I have it... It's like, it tells you that it's up RB. There's like up arrow. Or maybe I'm reading into it too much. Oh my god, I almost died. Not today, maybe. Does this go anywhere or no? This goes back, right? Yeah, it goes back. Secret? Secret, surely. Nah. Not a single secret. 19k more channel points and I'm sliming you in Minecraft. Dude, how many channel points even is the 1v1? I feel like I haven't 1v1 people in forever. Which is good. That's actually a good thing. Because last time I turned it on, I 1v1 like 4 people in one day. And I had to install Rocket League into 1v1 Kwame. It's probably for the better that that's the case. $80k, bro, you are crazy. Dude, the point is... Fuck me. Dude, the point is not to have someone 1v1 me every day. That would be forever. I literally have it any game. Literally any game you want, I will buy and play in 1v1 you in. Any game. As long as it's not like 100 bones, I'll buy it. Like a $20 game, sure, I'll buy it. $50, even a $50 game, $60 game, I'll buy. Bro, but that would be fun. But it also disrupts the stream. Like it, I mean, it's fun to do this stuff with you guys as well. Like I enjoy it, but also it's like it's less time like spent coaching and stuff like that, which I don't mind doing it every now and then, but that's what it should be, like an every now and then thing. That's why the Overwatch one is cheaper, because it's really easy for me to do the Overwatch 1v1s. So I keep forgetting where to go. Dude, fuck. Never mind. This ability is OP. I can just spam it. It's kind of epic. So I don't really understand. So I got this ability now. I guess this ability is kind of optional. You don't even need it, right? Because it's just an ability. Unless it like does something and has some level of function. But I'm gonna be so full real. I kind of like the throwing thing. The red storm. And we'll just use it. We'll try it. You need another redemption. I have nothing to spend it on. What do you guys think would make a good redemption? I'd like to make it like expensive so you have something to like save up for. I prefer Silver Bullet. Dude, Loki Silver Bullet is kind of epic versus Disruptor Shot. You know what I'm saying? Like Disruptor Shot kind of just... I feel like I've entered generational aura debt when I use Disruptor Shot versus Silk Spear. I'm gonna try it though. I'm open. You know I'm open to such a thing. Now where do we go? That's kind of the real question. Greymoor has been explored to my greatest capacity. Unless at halfway home I can go up now, but I think it's walls. So I don't actually remember. We'll go over there. Wait, I have $200. I don't really think there's any shops over here. I'll just do this. Insert rosaries. And I need... There's guys that spawn here, so I can make another rosary string as well. Okay, I might as well kill all of them, right? Brother. Wait, he drowned? What even happened? Have you played All Night 1? Yeah, I did. But it was not on stream. The only variety games I played on stream was Dark Souls. And then I played Subnautica for 1 day. And then I determined that Subnautica... Because I was playing with my friends. I just think like multiplayer games... multiplayer games just like kind of don't translate well on stream. At least for me. I think there's definitely like particular creators that enjoy playing with their friends on stream. But for me, like I like chatting with you guys and just like saying random banter and bullshit like that. And just like whatever I'm thinking of. And that's not really as possible whenever you're streaming with friends. So that's why I only streamed Subnautica for a day. And I didn't do it anymore. But yeah, I played all night. I played the first one. I 100%ed it. I didn't beat God Home and I didn't beat the level 3 of the Coliseum because it was just too difficult. I could have done it, but it just takes so much time. And I just didn't really have the interest in doing that. I like challenge, but it's not like the thing that is the most fun to me. Like if I never played Overwatch, for example, I'd probably have more fun doing that with solo. Doing stuff like that. Tail, have you tried Red Dead 2? No, I haven't. Fuck, I didn't want to talk to this guy. I want to use the bench. And then I want to... We have 3 rosary things. Oh yeah, I wanted to go up. I remember now. No, I never played Red Dead. The last like single player game I played off stream was Detroit Become Human, I'm pretty sure. Is it even possible? Yes, it is. Okay, epic. Okay, this is a new area. One thing I haven't been trying is like, I haven't like tried the break environmental stuff because I don't know if there's like secrets with it. There might be. I probably missed 1 billion secrets right now. Fuck, I can definitely make that. That's doable, bro. That's doable. Dude. Dude, in the name of science. No! Dude, come on. Dude, I didn't... I hit a side attack. I said, but... Wait, maybe I can just run. I might be a genius, honestly. I might be a new level of talent in the Silksong community. Like, what am I up to, bro? What am I doing? Let's go back. I can make it. I can make it. It's makeable. Later. Blah. Dude. Every time I boot up this game, it just reminds me that I have a bright future in voice acting. Dude. Let me up! What do you mean it does not make it? Fuck. Yes! Huge. Shard bundle. Fuck, that was not worth it at all. I endured such strife for nothing. Fuck me. Dude! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I thought I had the range thing. Oh, thank god. All right, money obtained. $20 gotten back. Huge. Fuck, never mind, I'm dead. Insert Albert Einstein and Nikola Tesla gif. Yeah, I got that on deck. You don't even need to throw the gif. You just put a picture of One Stole Tail Overwatch there, and it's cooked. I also think games like Zomboid would be fun. Dude, I need that to go away. Because there's a lot of like just walking around you can do. But maybe it's boring, I don't know. But it's like a total yap fest game. And I also do wanna, every time I played Zomboid, he just wombo comboed himself. Damn. Alright, bro. Ow. Every time I do play Zomboid though, I like get scratched one time and then I just like quit. So I don't know. Because I'm not like a particularly careful individual, as been illustrated with my Silksong gameplay. Dude! Eee. I'll just throw a knife, fuck it. I need to heal. Please, nice. But yeah. What kind of cross the next? I'll probably have you guys vote for what's next. Silksong is the only one that I wanted to play individually. Because I remember really enjoying the first Hollow Knight. And I think the DLC will come out soon, so maybe by the time I finish, I can play the DLC as well. I don't know. We'll see. Brother. Bro, this guy is a formidable opponent. Brother. Dude! Oh, thank God. Okay. And this is all for nothing. Alright, bet. Okay. Play Sekiro. I'll have you guys vote. Whatever you guys want. I don't really care what it is, to be honest. The only games I don't really want to play are like, is there really anything I wouldn't want to play? I don't really know. Oh, money. There's nothing I can think of off the top of my head. Like other multiplayer games, like I wouldn't want to play like Rivals. Like it would have to be a single player game. So I just want to be able to boot it up and then like do whatever. Holy schmoly. Okay, I want to get to... What's even over here? Let's just rerun this. There's something down, but I'm just gonna go up here. Boss? This gives boss fight arena, honestly. Oh, okay. So that's open now. Okay. I'm about to die. Okay. There's a little bit of like assist with these, which is kind of nice. It like throws you in the right direction, which is good. These oh my God, their homes have so much money in them. I'm pilfering. That guy's definitely fucking dead. No, I almost made it. Another crab's treasure? Oh yeah, like that would be a game to play for sure. Okay, I think with that being said, we're probably gonna wrap up for Silksong for today. I gotta get some stuff done today. I'll probably look to play Silksong longer for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but what's it called? Wednesday, Thursday. Bro, no. I have to wrap up early today. I have to. Well, it's not even earlier because I started the segment 30 minutes late, so I figured I'd play the whole duration. But I gotta do. We can play Silksong for longer on Thursday. I'll go for probably an hour and a half or maybe 2 hours because I'll have time today to get ahead and then tomorrow as well, which would be really nice. But going into next week, by the way, guys, just remember that next week, we will continue to play Silksong, but also on, let me see, calendar, stream schedule. We have no stream tomorrow, so just keep that in mind. There will be a gameplay stream tomorrow, gameplay video uploaded tomorrow in the morning at 7 a.m. So you guys can watch that as another like set of content from me. But because it's new content that wasn't on stream, so you can check that out. And then we're going to be looking at returning on Thursday with coaching. we're just doing pro in OTP analysis, so we'll be learning. So it'll be a lot of fun. So if you guys have VODs, make sure to have them ready for Thursday. And then in the afternoon, once again, we'll play Silksong. So that's going to be fun as well. Okay. With that being said, I want to thank you guys for being here. And I hope all of you... Well, actually, is anyone live? Is Evie live? Let's see. Great channel. Following. No, Evie is not live. Okay, I'm just going to end stream then. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.